Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
It is the most wonderful time of the summer talking season. Welcome to Central Florida High School Football Media Days here, presented by Florida Citrus Sports and Play on Orlando North as well. I'm Jared Oliver alongside AJ Brooks, and we'll have more than 100 teams come up on the stage, and we'll hear what they have to say as we get set for the 2025-26 regular season. AJ, just want to get your early thoughts on what you're looking forward to and your expectations on day one.
Day one, just can't wait to meet the fellas. Obviously, a lot of different transition period during the summer times. Kids going to this school, going to that school. So just to see the fellas and some of the coaches would be very, very pleasant today. Yeah,
so many storylines, a lot of coaching changes. Also, we'll hear from several state championship teams from a season ago. We'll hear what they have to say as they try to repeat for the upcoming season. All right, let's kick it over to three gentlemen who I am told that is the Mount Rushmore of high school football. Dan LaForest, all right. Larry Bluestein and Dwight Thomas. Larry Bluestein for Red Zone Prep, and Dwight Thomas, he's a scout for Catapult Sports. Dan, just want to start with you. What does this event mean for just the exposure for high school football in Central Florida?
Well, first of all, I think that was an accurate description of these two gentlemen. I'm fortunate enough if they've started on my eyeballs on the side of that mountain, but Dwight Thomas and Larry Bluestein have earned that title for a number of years. But, yeah, welcome to the Play on Orlando High School Football Media Day here at Seminole State and Heathrow. We're expecting approximately 36 programs up here to do a segment, and this broadcast is going to be like we've never done before with Varsity Sports Nation, showing everybody at home what's going on besides what's happening up here for 10 minutes per team. But the significance of this really translates into the hard work that the coaches put into their players during the offseason, the hard work that the players put into themselves. And then, you know what? It isn't a team until you become a team. And this is that first step of saying, hey, we're ready for the season as a team, but we've individually all worked hard.
Larry and Dwight, you all have seen fantastic players across the state or even across the country. Having an event like this, what does it do for a player's exposure and just kind of how they tee up the upcoming season?
Yeah. Thanks a lot, Jared and AJ. You got to get AJ a new hat. But besides that, this is a culmination of a lot of hard work for these young men. And Dwight and I have been in the field since April, May. And have seen a lot of these programs and watch what they do, whether it be at line camps or whether it be at 7-on-7s or during spring practice or now during the summer. And this is an opportunity for them to be recognized, and rightfully so. I mean, all these teams have worked extremely hard. They all come in 0-0 right now. They all have, less than a month before the season starts. So an event like this, and I was telling Dan before and Dwight, this is something that they're going to look forward to, look back on forever. I mean, they're going to be 50, 60, 70 years old, and they go, remember when we were at Seminole State College? That was awesome, man. That was awesome. We had Jared and we had AJ, and they asked us all these great questions. So this is a chance of a lifetime for these young men and the coaches.
Speaking of coaches, that's why I'm here. I was a coach, and I say that proudly. Coaches affect eternity. It's how we affect that kid, how he's going to affect his kid, and how his kids are going to affect his kids. And I am so proud of what they're going through today. They're going through things that I never had to go through as a coach. And I feel for them. I pull for them. I pray for them. They've got a big job. They've got to develop in today's society young men, turn them into great men. And I'm looking forward to seeing every one of them. And as you say, keeping up with all the coaching changes. Larry and I were talking about that today. We've had 20 head coaching changes since spring training. That's less than a month.
Yeah.
That I'm aware of. There's more. Larry knows some I don't even know. But so I'm pulling for the coaches and for the players, of course, and they're going to be scanning our barcode, and they're going to get exposure to everybody that recruits Florida in 5 seconds. That's how fast Catapult Sports works. Thank you.
Unless you've been under a rock, everyone knows about what's going on at the collegiate level with revenue share, NIL. Dan, you've been at the forefront of that as the director of Influencer Council. What does an event do? What does an event like this kind of bring awareness? How does it bring awareness? And I guess what's the goal for Influencer Council today here at Media Days?
Yeah, that's a great question. I think, there's a lot of confusion right now, not only with the fan base, but with parents that have kids that are being recruited. You have the recruits. The recruiting process in college football is a circus. Yeah. It's an absolute parade. It's the only – I tell kids that it's the only time in your life 30 companies are going to want to hire you.
Yeah.
And that's just the reality. And it's a lot of pressure for high school kids, 16, 17, 18-year-old kids to go through. But from a standpoint of NIL, the Influencer Council's here. One of the smartest moves we made a year ago was hiring a former Mrs. Florida and Courtney Shaw as our director of communications. The fact that she has experience developing a brand. She has an experience working with companies on a marketing standpoint. She brings so much value to our athletes, helping them understand that NIL isn't just about what you are, it's who you are, and putting themselves out on social media. This event is kind of kicking it off for a lot of these kids because they want NIL, but they're a little intimidated to go onto social media or to talk in front of a camera. These are big, intimidating kids on the field. But you put a camera in front of their face, everything changes really quickly. And when you give them this opportunity to be live on TV, to be in front of media and asking questions, a lot of the guys that we have here are evaluating talent. They're the ones that are responsible for giving them stars and seeing them on the field, but they're not having conversations with them. And we're going to have gentlemen here over the next 3 days. But, first thing I want to do is I want to personally thank Seminole County government, Play on Orlando North, which is the sports division here in Seminole County, for really spearheading this event today, and all the sponsors and vendors that are here today. And this is one of the things, we make sure these kids are coming through and they're talking to the vendors. They're thanking the vendors for making this happen. Also want to give, a big shout out to Jason Siegel with the Greater Orlando Sports Commission, Florida Citrus Sports. This is a 3-day event. Nobody in the country does an event like this. We're going to have 112 programs in 3 days. Yeah. That's going to be live right here on Varsity Sports Nation.
And one more question, NIL, every high school kid isn't going to receive NIL, but I imagine an event like this can kind of eliminate some of that confusion maybe for the ones who will have an opportunity to receive compensation.
Jared, I'm glad you brought that up because there is this misconception of name, image, and likeness is compensation has to be monetary. Yeah. And it doesn't. I just talked to a team and I said, how many of y'all get a haircut every month? How much does it cost you? It's $25.
Yeah.
How much do you spend a year? Why don't you work it out with your barber where you're promoting them on social media getting free haircuts? It's the same thing. And that's what NIL being passed at the high school level, we were, the 37th state to actually pass it a year ago, okay? And now they have the ability of doing little things that make big differences because, again, it's a win-win.
Yeah.
What name, image, and likeness is, what RevShare gives athletes now is the opportunity to run your own business. And one of my struggles, my profession, I've been a wealth advisor and financial planner for 20 years, is helping them understand you're running your own business. Money you're getting is funding your business. How do you spend it? What are you going to spend money on that helps you run your business? Whether it be professional fees with your attorney, your agent, your financial advisor, your CPA, is I help these guys pull this stuff together because they're not getting paid. They're getting funded, and I think that's a big difference.
Yeah. Excellent. Well, all right, we are almost set for day one. First team that's going to be up on the stage are the Hagerty Huskies. Coming up next, you're watching Varsity Sports Nation Media Days here at Seminole State College.
Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
We all have an it, the reason we work so hard, the ambition to earn more and advance our careers. Whatever your it may be, Seminole State College offers nationally accredited convenient online classes that can help you finish an RN to BSN degree in as little as 12 months. The time is now. Go for your family. Go 100% online. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Counsel, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy.
Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Counsel and maximize your opportunities.
Varsity Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
Welcome back to Seminole State College for Varsity Sports Nation Central Florida High School Media Days, presented by Play On Orlando North and Florida Citrus Sports. First team we have on the set are the Hagerty Huskies, led by head coach Steve Michaels, going into his 6th season. Coach, got to ask you, strong start to the season last year, 4-1 start, but you dropped 4 of your last 5 in the final games. What needs to change this offseason heading into the next season so maybe that doesn't happen again?
Well, I think most of the time we need to learn from our mistakes, you know, and we our schedule towards the end of the year got really, really tough with Seminole and Oviedo, Lake Mary, you know, and I think the more experience we can get in our first games, understand how to work out the bugs, you know, can kind of help us lead into that second half of the season. Hopefully we can be healthy as we go into that. You know, we had some injuries that happened last year. Some kids missed some games that had a part of it. So hopefully with our weight program, our conditioning, we'll be ready for the second half of the season.
And you all have one of the toughest district matchups in Central Florida. Lake Mary, Lake Brantley, Seminole. How do you compete, you know, how do you win games with that kind of a gauntlet, if you will?
Well, it's really just taking it, you know, one game at a time, you know. Seminole and Lake Mary have really good talent. Yeah. They have for years. Lake Brantley is going to be much, much better, you know. So it's going to be really tough. But all I can ask is, you know, for us to come to practice every day, practice, you know, and then go out on Friday night and execute what we practiced.
Absolutely, absolutely. How y'all fellas doing today? Good, good. Why don't you guys grab the mic, introduce yourself, let them know your name and your year and position.
Ryan Davis, 2026 linebacker.
Trevor Cavelli, 2026 offense, defensive line.
Royce Jenkins, class of 2027, quarterback.
Leandro Gutierrez, class of 2026, running back, linebacker, long snapper.
Jonathan Gandy, 2026 wide receiver corner.
All right, cool. Well, let's go ahead and let's start with Mr. Davis. Ryan, how we doing today, man?
Good.
Okay, so last year you had a very productive season, 75 tackles, 4 sacks. What were some of the things that you worked on this offseason to take your game to the next level for this year?
This offseason, I ran track. My position coach is actually the track coach, so he got me faster. Running with my boy Jonathan, some of my other teammates.
Okay, so what goals do you have for this year?
We're going to win. We're going to compete, have each other's backs. That's what we're going to do.
Absolutely. Trevor, how you doing today, man?
Good, sir. How are you?
Good. Offensive lineman, you blocked for Caden last year. What were some of the things that you took from last year that you will be able to help implement in this upcoming season?
I definitely think that there was a lot to learn. You know, as O-lines, it's a very special position. You're next to somebody every play. You have to know what page they're on, and you have to be on the same page with them. So I think we got to work together better, a lot better teamwork. So.
All right, here's your chance right now. You have an opportunity. You like to run block or you like to pass block more? Tell Coach now.
Run block.
All right, so Coach knows on 3rd and 3, y'all want to run the ball instead of a quick slant, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so now headed to the guy to the left of you. He might see it differently. On 3rd and 3, obviously, you want the ball in your hands as a quarterback. What were some of the things that you were able to learn last year? Obviously, I mentioned Caden Mitchell. He had a spectacular career for Hagerty. What were some of the things you were able to learn from him?
I mainly learned like the mental aspect of the game, coverages, staying in tune, and being a good teammate. That's the main things I learned.
Okay. And as a quarterback, what style of play do you bring to the game? Who's your favorite quarterback to kind of emulate your game after?
My favorite quarterback to emanate is like Russell Wilson, a dual threat, but is, calm and composed.
Okay, you might be right. All your teammates started shaking their heads, so you might have been right on that. Let's go to Leo. Leo, what's up, man?
What's up?
Jack of all trades. You do pretty much a lot of stuff for the team.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. What's your favorite position, though?
My favorite position is definitely linebacker because I get to hit people.
Hit people. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So you rather hit people than score touchdowns?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I like that. Who's your favorite linebacker right now?
My favorite linebacker right now is probably Patrick Queen.
Patrick Queen, okay. Did you run track this offseason as well?
No, sir.
No, sir, okay. All right, what did you do to focus on this upcoming season?
This past offseason, I focused on mainly getting my weight room numbers up, and I've also been working with my personal trainer. Not only that, I've been attending a lot of leadership seminars, leadership camps at service academies. I just got back from Coast Guard, so as well as doing camps, I just got back from Brown as well, and doing a lot of private workouts up north with UMass.
That's good. Then last but not least, let's go to JG. How we doing today, man?
Good, how are you?
Good. Who's your favorite wide receiver?
Favorite wide receiver, currently, I would probably say DK Metcalf because I'm a Steelers fan.
Okay, I can respect that. What were some of the things you worked on this offseason?
Just like Ryan said, we were on the track this year. Very productive year in track. Had a lot of success, I feel like, in the weight room and also building our team chemistry. I feel like that's what we needed a lot from last year. We need to build our team chemistry, and that's what we learned, I feel like, for this year.
Absolutely, and I'm a former player, so I'm going to throw the alley hoop. What's your favorite route? Here's your opportunity to let Coach know.
Either a comeback or a post.
Comeback or a post. All right, you fellas. Best of luck to y'all next season.
Yeah, Coach, one last question for me. What is the identity of this group going to be in the upcoming season?
Well, I think this year, probably trying to be physical. We're going to line up with obviously Royce at quarterback. He's a big kid. We have a running back that goes about 225 right now. So we have an H-back that we're going to put in that's 215. So, we're going to be big in the backfield. Our offensive line, obviously, with Trevor and them, they're going to be big. So we're going to focus a lot on trying to run, but we also can go 8 deep at wide receiver. So, our skill is more – we have more talent in our skill right now than we've had in a long time.
Right, gotcha. All right, absolutely. Well, all right, appreciate the Hagerty Huskies coming out for media days here at Seminole State College. We'll take a break, and we'll have Deland up next. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
We all have an it, the reason we work so hard, the ambition to earn more and advance our careers. Whatever your it may be, Seminole State College offers nationally accredited convenient online classes that can help you finish an RN to BSN degree in as little as 12 months. The time is now. Go for your family. Go 100% online. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy.
Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial, count us in.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or, you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
Varsity Sports Nation, unleash the champion within.
Welcome back to Seminole State College for Central Florida Football High School Media Days. Jared Oliver, A.J. Brooks, and we have the Deland Bulldogs on the set, led by head coach Rick Darlington. Coach, 5-6 record a season ago. You all snuck into the playoffs. What should we expect in 2025?
We got to be better, that's for sure. We were definitely disappointed with the season. Made the playoffs, which was good, but our goals are higher than that. So hopefully we'll come back and be able to compete on a higher level this year.
And you're getting 3 of your top weapons back, Gardner Norman, Taj Moore, and Marcellus Gray. What does that mean for your offense, just with more experience heading into the upcoming season?
Absolutely. There's some all good players. Gardner was his first year playing varsity quarterback, followed T.J. Moore, who's a great player for us, and stepped in and did a phenomenal job for a first-year guy, 60% completions, threw for 1,600 yards. And just does a great job of just steering the ship, keeping everyone steady and calm. It's just going to be a great, great young quarterback, And then Marcellus is a receiver, as a running back, as a defensive back this year. He was kind of the big play guy for us. And when he got hurt in the middle of the season, we lost a few in a row because he was a heck of a weapon for us and very versatile. And then Tage was a guy that we just didn't know much about. Had a great career in youth football, and his brother was a great player for us, but it took us a couple games to realize how good he was. Ended up rushing for 1,400 yards and scored 22 TDs as a freshman. So got those guys back, but got a lot more guys. And a lot of them are here today. You'll talk to them. LaDamian Bletcher has been a 3-year starter at running back, also playing as defensive back. Ontario Wright, who was a defensive back and linebacker, plays some running backs. We have a lot of good running backs, and like our offensive line, Taz Logan, Tucker Wilson. Got some really good guys and weapons, and defensively is really where we have to rebuild the thing and get better at defense, and I think we will, but we're still really young. What you realize when you look at it from afar, last year we started 12 freshmen and sophomores on varsity.
Wow.
So it's a JV-like age team, and we're playing in a district with a bunch of senior-loaded teams of their careers out there. So, we took some lumps and stuff, but like we say on our motto, never out of the fight. Yeah. We were in the fight, but this year, we're hoping to do a lot better. And again, just excited to have, a lot of guys back. We got probably 15, 16 starters back, and a lot of those guys will be back for 2 years because they were so young last year. So really excited about the season. And I'll say this, it's been the best summer I can ever remember having as a coach with our guys. They come every day, they lift hard, they run hard, they do football hard. We just got back from FCA football camp yesterday, and this group loves each other, and they love to play football, and they just got a lot of character qualities I think that can make for a really special season for us.
Absolutely. How y'all fellas doing today? Good. If you would just grab the mic, introduce yourself, tell me your name and what position.
My name is Marcellus Carey, and I play receiver and DB.
My name is Gardner Nordman, and I play QB.
LaDamian Bletcher, running back and DB.
My name is Leon Roberts. I play outside linebacker, inside linebacker.
Tage Moore. I play running back.
All right, cool. Well, let's start with the QB. Gardner, obviously, last year was your first year starting. You had to come and fill some pretty big shoes, I'll be honest. TJ Moore, somewhat of a legend at Deland. What were some of the things that you were able to take from last year that you think will help you succeed even more this season?
Later in the season we had some ups and downs, and I was able to kind of lean on a couple of our coaches and my O-line, and we learned a lot last year and how we can keep the momentum going through the season and fight through those tough battles, and I think we can win more close games this year and come together and later in the season and finish it off better this year.
Absolutely. Who's your favorite quarterback?
Who's my favorite quarterback? All time, Tom. Right now, I like to watch guys like Lamar and Pat, but I was a big Dan Marino guy.
Okay. Wow. I like that. Let's go to MC. Last year, you had a terrific season, over 1,400 yards all-purpose, 15-plus touchdowns. You, too, had to fill some big shoes. Mr. Ross, he left, and you had to fill some big shoes. Was there any pressure stepping into that role last year?
No, sir. It really was just being able to lean on my teammates and them giving me the ability to do what I had to do. Just leaning on them just helped me out throughout the whole process, and yeah.
Obviously, okay, absolutely. And you're your recruiting process is picking up. What position do you think you'll play at the next level?
Receiver.
Receiver?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Let's go ahead and move on. Let's go to LB. At that safety position, last season you had 1 interception. How many more can we look forward to this season?
I'm trying to get any ball that go in the air, to be honest.
Okay.
I want it all, you feel me?
So you're a ball hawk, or you like the ball hawk, or would you rather run that alley and hit something?
Ball hawk, definitely.
Okay. Who's your favorite safety?
Reed.
Ed?
Yeah.
I can respect that. I like that. And then let's go to Lane. How we doing today, man?
Good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Question for you, Braun or Jordan?
LeBron. All the way.
I like it. And then what did you work on this offseason? Last season you had a pretty good season, 59 tackles. What were some of the things you worked on to take your game to the next level?
I just worked on getting faster feet and moving the linemen, especially at outside linebacker. You got to watch out for the pulling guards coming your way and all of that. And I just worked on just feet, just working your feet and get faster feet.
Absolutely. I know you'll have a good year. And then let's go to the freshman sensation. All last season, I thought you were the best freshman in the state. You had over 1,900 yards all-purpose, almost 2,000, 20-plus touchdowns. Coach said he didn't even know what you could do. So the first 2 or 3 games, he left some yards on the field for you. Yeah. But how was last season? Was it different? Talk to me.
It was different for real. I had to follow after my teammates, see what I had to do. Yeah.
Absolutely. So with all that success, I'm pretty sure that you'll stay humble and stay motivated. But how do you continue to search and try to get better? What are some of the things that motivate you?
Definitely my teammates motivate me.
Absolutely. Then my last question is for Coach. Coach D, you've been a legendary coach for quite some time. What is the main thing that you instill in your players in your program? Because no matter where you go, I see the same blueprint, a hard-nosed, hard-working team. Why is that?
Well, I guess that since I'm older now, I'd be considered somewhat old school. But when I got into coaching, it was just because I felt God wanted me to be able to lead young men and make a positive impact on their life. And I hope that our guys on the team, when they leave us, that they are better men than when they came in. And I wanted to be men that serve others and try to make an impact on their world, you know. And I've always felt, I played for Coach Castle at Lakeland High School about 40 years ago. And I've just always thought that football is just the ultimate team game. And when guys play, you know, you're part of something that's bigger than yourself. And it makes me proud that guys talk about the team and their teammates and that they love each other, you know, because, you know, these guys right now, 16, 17, 18 years old, and when they go on, you know, even when they play in college, the guys I've had that were great NFL players will come back and say, that high school team, that's the best team I ever played on. That's the closest I ever was. That was the biggest thing I was ever a part of. And so when you get out into the world, you know, after high school, you don't have that group of men working together for a common mission anymore. Really, until you start to raise your own family, you know, you don't have that. And so, again, a football team of anywhere from 50 to 100 guys all pulling the same direction. Everyone has their roles. You know, I just think that's something that you can't get in other things. And I want our guys to understand that, man, this is a special thing and it's a special time. And God put us all here for this time. And, you know, great things are going to happen with these young men's lives, you know, not just on the field but off the field. And I can't wait to see them 10, 15, 20 years down the road when they're raising their families and coming back. And hopefully the Bulldog football meant something to them and helped them to become a man. Because I really think the bottom line is football is a vehicle that we can use to teach manhood. Yes, sir. And I think in our country we need that. And so I'm proud yet humble to get to be their coach and to coach this great group of young men.
Absolutely.
All right, there it is. Rick Darlington and his Deland Bulldogs getting set for the 2025 season. Let's kick it over to Dan from behind the scenes. What we have, Dan?
All right, we're going to take a quick break from the live action. I'm Dan LaForest, Director of NIL with the Influencer Council, here with Courtney Shaw, Director of Communications. Courtney, it's so important for us to actually communicate what is expected with high school athletes as they get ready to prepare for college athletics and NIL.
Absolutely. Well, again, we're so excited to be here at 2026-25 High School Sports Media Days. Grateful for all of our sponsors and our partners as well. I think what our student athletes can expect today is to be greeted, to be empowered, to be inspired, to really use their voice, to relax, have fun, celebrate all the hard work they put in, the exciting season ahead. They're going to interact with our vendors today. We're going to give you a little behind the scenes. They're going to talk with local and national media partners. They'll also get to jump in that 360 booth and show their moves and just show their personality. But today is a great time just to celebrate their name, their image, their likeness, and all their hard work they've been putting in.
Yeah, no doubt about it. In the world of college athletics, a lot's changed. What we do with the Influencer Council is complete NIL, legal and compliance, financial taxation, marketing and branding and philanthropy. And what we do with our athletes is really set them up so that they can focus on the two things that are important in college, and that is working in the classroom and working on the field. There's so much going on today at the Play OrlandoNorth High School Football Media Days. Varsity Sports Nation is going to break in every other segment here to show you what's going on, not just what's on stage, but what we are doing around this entire thing. We have so many local media. We have national media here. And then, like Courtney said, we got so many activities here for these guys. The vendors are doing a really good job with them. So there's so much that these kids have exposure to, which includes what their future looks like.
That's right. Well, we want to make sure, again, you follow us at Team Council on Instagram, Facebook, as well as X. This is going to be live streaming today. So we're so excited to invite you into a little behind-the-scenes tour of High School Sports Media Days.
So these are the types of things you can expect over the next 3 days. This is only day one here at Seminole State here in Heathrow. Tomorrow we'll be at Camping World Stadium in the Varsity Club. Brevard and Polk counties will be coming in. And then Saturday we'll put a cap on it, man. The biggest day of them all, Orange and Osceola, live right here on Varsity Sports Nation. Ontavious and the crew are doing a good job. We'll be around, and there's so much. But we're going to kick it back to Jared and AJ right now with the next team up.
Varsity Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's. Portillo's. It always sounds good.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
We all have an it, the reason we work so hard, the ambition to earn more and advance our careers. Whatever your it may be, Seminole State College offers nationally accredited convenient online classes that can help you finish an RN to BSN degree in as little as 12 months. The time is now. Go for your family. Go 100% online. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
Varsity Sports Nation, Central Florida High School Media Days. We have on the stage now the Space Coast Vipers, the Sunshine State Athletic Association Athletic Division 1A champs, and they're led by Jake Owens, who led them to a 10-3 record last season. And I think you guys had probably the coolest story in the state last year. You know, 2 seasons ago, you're 1-8. You go into last year's offseason. You need new equipment, new helmets, and new shoulder pads, and some guy named Baker Mayfield decides to make a generous donation, of course, the Buccaneers quarterback. You go on, run the table, win the championship. How much more cinematic can that get?
Well, let me say this first. Once the story got to ESPN, it got turned into something a little bit different. We were never obviously endangered of not having a season and all that stuff. But I get it. You know, you have to make a made-for-TV movie about it. But you really didn't need any of that because honestly, the story it's awesome in itself. You know what I mean? This was my first season back as head coach. When I came in last February, we didn't. Not a lot was being bought in the past, so we needed new shoulder pads, we needed new helmets. Again, we had them, so it wasn't like we were not going to be able to play. But the shoulder pads were fairly old, and the helmets were again not up to my standard. So we had a parent who is a big Oklahoma Sooner fan, who followed Baker throughout his collegiate and professional career, and she reached out on a whim, and it turned into just an incredible story, like you said, and we're so gracious to the Baker and Emily Mayfield Foundation for what they did for our, not just for our school, but for our community and our players. And it was an incredible story, and it finished with us being able to get on the field and meet Baker during the Pro Bowl, which was kind of crazy because we weren't even planning on going. In the last minute, Jalen Hurts makes the Super Bowl. Baker takes his place in the Pro Bowl. Yep. And so there was definitely somebody else putting us in that position to be able to meet him and to thank him personally. But yeah, it was an incredible story, and obviously through all of that, what our players were able to accomplish on the field, and as you said, bringing home that championship was huge for our program, and we're looking to two-peat this year.
Absolutely. I'll start with Coach. Obviously, last year was your first year getting back into it. You and I both know people say you were crazy to take the position, take that job. What was it about that job that gave you the belief that you guys could be as successful as you were last year?
Well, I was there before for years. It's the first school that gave me my opportunity to be a head football coach. So I was very grateful for that. That was back in, I think I took over as the interim maybe back in 2012. I was head coach there for 6 years. We brought that program up to one of the top 5 teams in Brevard County. We beat everybody through there. And, after I stepped down for personal reasons, getting the opportunity. And I went head coach at other schools and then got the opportunity to come back, obviously, last year. I knew that Space Coast was loaded with talent. I had won there many games previously and had a lot of success making the playoffs and doing all those things. So for me, I knew it was going to happen again. I think for what we accomplished as fast as we did is incredible. Right. But the talent's always been there. We got great kids. We got very talented players. We have an incredible community that loves their football. It's a great place to be, and honestly, I'm not surprised. Like I said, when I walked in and started talking to the players when I first got the job, I knew we had some great young men that were going to help me rebuild that thing very quickly, and they did.
Absolutely. Speaking of talent, let's go ahead and introduce the players. Let them know your name, position, and what year.
My name's Alex Banichowski, class of 2026, and my position is tight end and middle linebacker.
My name's Jacob Starkey, class of 2026. I'm a long snapper and outside linebacker.
My name is Bryson Gavin. I play offensive line, and I'm class of 2027.
My name is Seth Chrisman. I'm a class of 2026, and I play offensive guard and defensive tackle.
My name is Braden Cook. I play running back and outside linebacker, and I'm class of 2026.
All right, we start with Braden. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm doing well, what were some of the things that you worked on this offseason to help your game go to the next level?
Really, what I've been working on a lot is building my speed because, there's nothing like being explosive as a running back. So, that's really what I'm big on. And, being big in the weight room, that's my two biggest things.
Okay. And what's your favorite run play? You like the counters?
I like traps.
Traps?
I like traps. I like hitting it up the middle.
So your boy Seth, how you feel about that? You like traps too, don't you?
I absolutely love trap
I
plays.
can tell.
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. So playing D-line and O-line, seems like you don't get much of a break. What were some of the things that you had to work on to make sure your condition would be up to this level?
Endurance for sure, man. I mean, needed on offense side of the ball whenever somebody was not feeling the best, they weren't 100% to have me in, and D-line was just where I was shining. But, I mean, both sides of the ball, I need to be ready at any moment. It wasn't really go on the sideline, sit on the bench, take a breather. It was like 100% the whole game, both sides of the ball, and really had to work on endurance just to be ready at all times.
All right, and what's your favorite position, O-line or D-line?
That's hard. It's hard.
You got to pick one. Give me one.
It differs, but I'd probably say O-line.
Okay.
There's nothing like a good pancake.
I can respect that.
Yeah.
All right, let's go over to offensive line brother in here. Bryson, how you doing today, man?
Good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Who's your favorite offensive lineman to watch?
Trent Williams.
Trent, the legend. I knew you was going to say Trent.
Hall of Famer.
What position do you play? You play tackle or guard?
I played tackle last year, but I switched to guard.
Okay. And 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4, what play call you want coach to call?
GT.
GT? What's GT, y'all?
Guard, tackle, pull.
Okay, talk to me. There we go. I can respect that. Now, looking at this upcoming season, what did you work on this offseason?
I've worked on my footwork and just getting stronger in the weight room.
Straight. Okay, cool. And then let's go ahead and move it on. Jacob, how you doing today, man?
I'm doing good, sir. How about you?
I'm doing well. You do a jack of all trades yourself too. Last season you had 63 tackles, 11 TFLs, 2 sacks, 2 interceptions. What's your favorite position to play? Because I know you play some offense as well.
Yes, sir. My favorite position would definitely be outside linebacker. I just love that. I just love playing defense because defense wins games. If they don't score, they don't win. And I really feel like it's just my best position. I know how to play it. I'm super smart on the field, and the one thing I got to work on though is getting bigger. So.
All right, favorite linebacker.
Luke Kuechly.
Luke.
He's a dog.
Boston College. I like that. And then last but not least, Alex. Over 100 tackles, 22 TFLs, 4 sacks. Also had a touchdown last season. Hopefully we can get a couple more this year.
Yeah, I did.
But who's your favorite player?
You said favorite position?
Favorite player?
Favorite player? Probably Ray Lewis.
Ray Lewis,
Yeah, you
okay.
can't go wrong with him.
I like that. And what are some goals and expectations you have for yourself this season?
I want to be more of an impact on the offensive side of the ball. Playing defense last year, I definitely had a pretty big impact, but this year coming out as a tight end and also a slot receiver, hoping to score some touchdowns and show the county who I really am.
All right, cool. So, Coach, I'll get with Coach, make sure he draw up a couple more plays for you. I got you, dog.
All right, Jake, last question for me. This team became a national story last year. You guys finished the job, won a state championship. How do you approach this season with a little more attention than maybe usual?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think for us, we have had to take on a different mentality, right? We are now the hunted, so to speak, and I think we have to approach that. We did this off season. We had a great off season from February all the way through spring, through all of our off season lifts. We were averaging over 50 kids a day in the weight room. So I think everybody in the program understands that, this is now the standard. The standard is to play for a championship every year. And now that standard has been set, the work that it takes to get back there. And, for us, we're planning on playing a 15-week schedule. And for us to be able to do that, obviously the work that we've had to put in the off season has been ramped up, and the players have done a great job buying into it, because I think every guy that is back, which is everybody. We only lost 8 guys. We only graduated 8 from that championship team. So every guy back, the majority of our locker room understands what that feeling was like at the end of the year and what it took to get there. We ended up finishing on a 5-game win streak, and that's tough to do, at any level. So what it takes to get there and be consistent, and understanding that it's a marathon, it's not a sprint. We have to take it 1 week at a time, go out, make sure we still execute, play Viper football, do the things that we need to do right. But as far as the players, and we have an incredible coaching staff that does an outstanding job. Again, a big part of our quick turnaround was that group of men that helped me mentor these guys and coach these guys up. So, it's a great place to be. We have a great group of coaches and players, and everybody is bought into what the goal is, and the goal is to get back and repeat as champions, we're well on our way. We've put in a lot of work this off season, and I think the players are all chomping on the bit. We start, obviously, just over a week left till we start practice. But for us, our first game is August 15th, our first regular season game. A lot of other teams play kickoff classics. We don't. So we start our first game. We got to be ready in right around 4 weeks to play a football game. So, we had a great off season. Like I said, great job. We did a lot of 7-on-7 stuff, and O-line, D-line, a lot of camps, and the players have been very bought into what we're trying to do. So we're excited.
All right, head coach Jake Owens, thank you so much. The Space Coast Vipers trying to repeat as state champs. Thank you so much. We'll take a break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation. Geneva up next.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
We all have an it, the reason we work so hard, the ambition to earn more and advance our careers. Whatever your it may be, Seminole State College offers nationally accredited convenient online classes that can help you finish an RN to BSN degree in as little as 12 months. The time is now. Go for your family. Go 100% online. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial, count us in.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Varsity Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
Geneva Knights on set. Head coach David Langdon led them to a 7-5 record last year in 8-man 3A ball. Coach Langdon, thanks for being here, bringing your guys. You guys came up short in the playoffs and the semifinals last year. What's the approach to the offseason to try to make a deeper run?
Well, it starts with the transition. We're going to 11-man football this year. 3 years ago we started spring practice, 23 kids. We had 74 this year. So that whole transition and going 7-5 our second year was really excited. We have some unbelievable kids in our program that are bought into our program, that work hard, and we're just expecting to take the next step up and winning hopefully every game, one game at a time.
What do you think the identity needs to be for this team, and what are some of the goals that you're looking to accomplish in summer practice?
Well, our goal is we want to be physical. We want to play with class. We want to play with character. And what I love about this group of men, we talk to them so much that we appreciate so much they're doing something hard. Viewership, you look at TV viewership, top 70% of the shows in the country are college and NFL games. And everybody wants to watch it, but the participation numbers are actually going down. And it's because it's hard. And so we just want to really edify these young men because they're working so hard and put them in positions to do the right things on and off the field.
Absolutely. Let's talk to some of these fellas here. I see some playmakers on the panel here. Why don't you guys introduce yourself, tell them your name, and what position you play.
Yes, my name is Duke Carpenter, and I'm a D-end. I'm tight end.
I'm Luke Gilmartin. I play quarterback.
My name is Andrew Gilmartin, and I play outside linebacker.
My name is Blake Raisley, and I play wide receiver.
My name is John Gabriel, and I play middle linebacker.
All right, cool. Let's start with Duke. Obviously, Duke, 8-man football. Many people they don't know about it. You were able to receive some college looks and offers from 8-man football. What was the biggest difference for you between 8-man football and 11 on 11?
I think with 8-man, the big thing is it feels like there's a lot more passing. The passing game is a huge thing. Less linemen, so obviously you're going to do a lot less running, it feels like. But being in a smaller school where 8-man isn't necessarily looked at by a lot of schools, I have to approach these schools. You have to put yourself out there. They're not going to come looking for you. So that was an interesting thing for me to just get used to that and having to go. I used to be at a bigger school where scouts come to the spring, but in 8-man you realize you got to go to all these camps, got to work over the summer, got to put yourself out there. But I think this transition to 11-man this year is going to be great and be great for our team just to get into it.
Okay.
Love football even more.
All right, cool. And who's your favorite defensive end?
Favorite defensive end in the NFL right now is probably Aiden Hutchinson.
Okay.
I love the way he moves, and huge guy, great athleticism, just the way he can bend. And it's a great guy, I think, and fun to watch.
Great choice. Let's go to the quarterback now. Luke, how you doing today, man?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. All right, last season you had a terrific season. Almost 50 total touchdowns in 2 seasons. What are some of the things that you are going to work on this offseason that's going to help take your game to the next level in this transition?
Yeah, I mean, even starting now, I'm working with receivers to make sure chemistry's there. We work with our offensive line to make sure, and our running backs to make sure the run game looks good. And we'll just clean up things as we go, see what needs to be cleaned up and clean it up.
All right, I see a little Jay Cutler in you, but what's your favorite? Who's your favorite quarterback?
Aaron Rodgers.
A-Rod? Okay, cool. Now let's pass it. Is little big bro or big little bro? Which one? Yeah, big little bro. But as the linebacker, obviously you're the enforcer of the family. Who's your favorite linebacker that you like to model your game after?
Yeah, my favorite linebacker has to be Luke Kuechly, and that's just the way he studies the game and just prepares for it. So I might not be the biggest one out there, but I'll be ready for the game when it comes.
Ooh, I like it. 6 interceptions last season. How many you got a goal for this year?
Sorry?
You have a goal for interceptions this year? I know you had 6 last season.
Yeah, I'd like to at least match that, if not more, always. I'll go for at least 8 this year, but we'll see.
I like it. Let's go on to Blake. Blake, how you doing today, man?
I'm doing good, sir.
All right, cool. Who's your playing wide receiver?
I got to go with A.J. Brown. He's just a dog on the field. I love watching him. So
A.J. Brown.
Yes,
okay. I like that. What did you do this offseason that's going to help take your game to the next level?
Yes, sir. So we just got a few new coaches that are working individually with certain positions. So we had Coach K. Vaughn, who came and now he's working with wide receivers. He played a few years at UCF and a few other schools, but he's doing a lot of individual work with us and working on route running and fundamentals, and it's looking really good for this year. So,
All right, cool. Last question: Nikes or Adidas?
Nike or Adidas?
Yeah.
I gotta go Nike.
I like
yes, sir.
it. Cool, John. Let's go. How you doing today, big dog?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. What position are you looking to excel at most this season?
I'm really looking to excel on the middle linebacker position.
Okay. Favorite middle linebacker?
Ray Lewis.
I knew you was going to say Ray Lewis. What number that is right there?
Hey, 52.
That's why I knew you was going to say Ray
Yes,
Ray.
sir.
See, yeah. Okay, cool. Well, Ray Lewis, favorite linebacker. What are some of the things from his game that you take from his game that you want to put into yours?
Just his physicality. It's just so inspiring to see someone like that physical and see what he came from and how he got to the big leagues and really just the leader that he is on his team. Just amazing to watch.
Absolutely. Well, I definitely wish you guys best of luck next year with this transition to 11-on-11. I know y'all will do terrific.
Coach Langdon, question for me. Transition from 8-man ball to 11. Is the structure going to be the same offensively and defensively? Are you going to run more, pass more, or what's going to happen with that?
Well, what was interesting is actually it was more difficult for me to transition from 11-man to 8-man. 8-man's basically arena ball outside.
Yeah.
So there is more emphasis on throwing the ball. We're going to be balanced, of course, but it just allows you to be a little more balanced because you have 2 more linemen. Yeah. And so there'll be more point of emphasis on that, but whereas 8-man, it was just pretty much grab and fling it.
Excellent. All right, the Geneva Knights, best of luck next year. Thanks for coming up here, and we'll have the Lake Mary Prep Griffins coming up next. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation. We'll be right back.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
We all have an it, the reason we work so hard, the ambition to earn more and advance our careers. Whatever your it may be, Seminole State College offers nationally accredited convenient online classes that can help you finish an RN to BSN degree in as little as 12 months. The time is now. Go for your family. Go 100% online. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State, go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy.
Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial, count us in.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
All right, we are rolling here at Seminole State College for Central Florida High School Media Days. We have the Lake Mary Prep Griffins up here, led by head coach Zach Carter. You led them to another winning season. You all have 4 straight winning seasons. What is the next step to continue to grow on that?
Well, we're an interesting program. When I took over in the late 2018, 2017, somewhere in there, we were still building, and then we made a shift to 8-man. In the last 4 years, we've been really successful. 2 years ago, we're in the Final Four. This year, early we were in, played again, got a tough seed, played the number 1 team in the state. We're having to account for losing a lot of seniors that were part of that. So this team's going to be a little bit different, probably not as explosive, but it's going to be a different team. I'm lucky our staff. We tend to develop our system around our players, not as a system that we just put players in. So this year's going to look different. We're not going to be as explosive. I mean, we lost a kid that had 90 touchdowns over 2 years.
Wow.
Yeah, and he's going to go play college. He was getting some looks at Tech and UCF as walk-on, but with the roster limitation stuff, they said, look, go get some experience, and then we'll talk about a transfer later. So he's a special kid, but these guys, they're going to do a good job. They're going to keep it rolling. It's just going to look different.
Yeah, you mentioned building around your players. So what will the system look like offensively and defensively this year?
Yeah, we're a pistol option team. This year, our quarterback, Trevor's had a good spring. Kind of figured it out. We have, Malachi's returning for us. He had a good season last year. He missed the first couple weeks, but came on strong. We're a pistol option to try to spread people out, make quick decisions. We're not going to be, our guys last year, any play could go 80. This year it's going to be, we're going to have to be in the system. We're going to have to, make our reads, put people in uncomfortable situations and make them wrong.
Excellent.
And then defensively, we're just going to have to bring a lot of heat because, we're losing a lot of secondary guys, so we're going to have to, a little smoke and mirrors, but we're going to be all right.
All right, cool. Let's talk to the fellas. Fellas, how y'all doing today? Good. Why don't you guys introduce yourself, let us know your name and what position.
All right, Malachi Beadle, running back and corner.
Julian Soto, wide receiver and corner.
Brad Steele, offensive line and defensive line.
Trevor Denup, quarterback and linebacker.
Luca Jansen, center.
All right, cool. Let's start with Malachi. How you doing today, man?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well. So obviously, the team is going to be looking for you to fill those shoes. You guys are losing a lot of production. What's the biggest thing that you took from this offseason as far as getting better that you think will help you succeed this season?
Just becoming a better team leader and more vocal and helping the guys around me to do better.
Okay.
Just pushing the team.
And what's your favorite position?
Probably running back.
Running back.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Favorite run play?
Favorite run play? Jet sweep.
Jet sweep. All right, so now Coach knows, so he know to get you jet sweep. So, no, I got you, bro. Julian, how you doing today, man?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Doing well. DB receiver. What's your favorite side of the ball to play?
I like defensive.
DB?
Defense, yeah.
Okay. So who's your favorite defensive back right now?
Honestly, I don't really watch a lot of football.
Okay.
Right, which I need to.
Right.
I need to start learning more. And that's just something I need to do.
All right. So what did you focus on this off season?
Off season, it's mainly just my footwork and getting stronger. You know, I feel like getting faster is a big part of that, and that's what I really try to focus on.
All right, cool. I like that. Let's go to Brad. Brad, how you doing, man?
Oh, good. How are you?
Good. So offensive line, linebacker. What's your favorite position?
Defensive end.
DN. All right. You like Braun or Jordan?
I don't watch basketball, but probably Braun.
You probably go with Braun. I can respect that. And then you said your favorite position was what?
Defensive end.
Who's your favorite defensive end right now?
Probably Highsmith.
Highsmith? Okay, I can respect that too. That's cool. Let's go to Trevor. Trevor, quarterback, linebacker. Obviously, you one of the leaders on this team. I know you don't take that leadership role for granted, but what are some of the things that you worked on this offseason to help your leadership grow even more?
More so learning the game. And I'm not really a traditional quarterback. I've kind of just mostly played defense my whole life. So learning the game and especially like getting my quarterback skills down.
What's the biggest difference between 8-man football and 11-on-11 in your opinion for you?
It's a lot faster. We have a lot less defensive linemen, offensive linemen, and obviously my favorite position's safety.
Right.
And there's no safety when we run defense. So.
I got you. And then Luca, being a center. 11-on-11, 8-man football. You the rock. You the foundation of the offensive line. Who's your favorite offensive lineman?
Probably David Bakhtiari.
Okay, I like that. And what was the main thing that you worked on this offseason?
Probably staying low.
Staying low.
Because I'm not the biggest center, but if I can stay low, I can usually block pretty well.
Pad level?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that. Last question, Nikes or Adidas?
What?
Nike or Adidas?
Probably Adidas.
Okay. All right. I give you that.
Nike school, man. That's trouble.
yeah, right.
Y'all a Nike school, man. You can't be saying that.
Got Nike logos all over campus. He's going to say Adidas.
Come on, man.
Awesome, man. Well, Lake Mary Prep, best of luck next season, led by head coach Zach Carter. It takes a lot to put this organization together. We have so many vendors behind the scenes, and we want to kick it to Courtney Shaw, who is with the Seminole County Fire Department. Courtney, what do you have for us?
Thanks, Jared. Courtney Shaw here, live from High School Sports Media Day. I am joined by Lieutenant Marcus Gomes. It's such a pleasure to be here with you today. The fire department is here representing in full force. Talk to us a little bit about your excitement to be a part of High School Media Days today.
Yeah, I mean, we're just super excited to be able to come out and just talk to some of the athletes that have been here. I mean, they've been working hard in the off season, and we just wanted to have an opportunity to just let them know we're here for them, and also just show them that they have an opportunity outside of football to go and get into the fire department.
That's so good. And we all know, being a firefighter, obviously you have to be really physical. What kind of training goes into being a firefighter?
So it's very much just like football or basketball. We're lifting weights, we're running, we're trying to make sure our cardiovascular is good, but it's also very mental as well. So the same thing that goes on with sports, having different tactics to go and get the job done. So we just wanted to come out and be able to talk to them, just to be able to just tell them how similar that playing sports and being a firefighter is, so that if something happens or even after their collegiate career is done, that they can go and get some work in and be a firefighter.
That's awesome. So talk to us a little bit about the recruitment process. What would that look like for a high school student athlete?
So what we do is we'll come out, we'll talk to you guys. They have to be at least 18 years old, but they can go and get a process going where they can go to EMT school. Once they get done with EMT school, then they can go to Fire Academy. It's basically about 10 months overall, and then they can go and have a job. So we come in and we try to just explain to them, hey, as soon as they get done, they can go take a little break, get right into spring, and go and get their stuff done so they can go get into school.
That's awesome. It sounds like a pretty seamless process to be able to serve our community. Speaking of community, talk to us a little bit about your passion for community service and how the fire department is really making an impact and making inroads from the youth all the way to the high school athlete.
Yeah, so we've been taught, and we go and we preach that you're a firefighter on and off shift. So we go out and we do a lot of community work with backpack giveaways. We actually have one coming up on the 31st that benefits the Boys and Girls Club. We do toy drives in the community to try to just make sure during Christmas time that a lot of kids that are just unfortunate to not have a lot of other things that other people have, we can do that. And then we also go and we actually just started a Dream Scholarship that actually works with Seminole State that allows us to be able to go in to help some of the athletes and different people that might not be able to pay for school to be able to go. And
That's incredible. So obviously we talked a little bit before, you're a former athlete. Talk about how that helped you become a strong firefighter.
Yeah, so I mean, what we believe is athletes make the best firefighters because of their just drive, of their ability to just process information. They've already been trained for years and years and years, and that dedication, that resilience, all will go into playing a big role in being a firefighter. So we love athletes. We want them to come out here and just know, hey, we believe that we're tactical athletes. So when we get done with playing sports and we don't want to go work behind a desk, we know that we could come and go and work for the fire department and make a big role in the community.
That's awesome. How can our community follow you guys on social media and stay involved with everything you guys have going on?
Yeah, so if you go to Seminole County Fire Department, we both have multiple links, and we have Facebook posts and Instagram posts, and that's basically the best thing that you could do. If not, you can always go to seminolecounty.fl.gov. You can reach out to Doreen Overstreet, and she's our PIO, and she does a great job with being able to get information out to everybody.
That's awesome. Thank you so much, Lieutenant Gomes. It's a pleasure to speak with you. Thank you for your service, keeping everybody safe here in Seminole County.
Appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thank you. All right, well, we are again here at High School Football Media Days. Make sure to follow us, one of our sponsors here, Team Council, of course, Orlando North Sports. So grateful for everything that they're doing to make this exciting time happen. Back to you, Jared.
Thank you, Courtney. We are back over here at the round table with Jared Oliver and AJ Brooks. We're going to have the Lake Howell Silverhawks up here. Last year, you all finished with a 2-8 season led by head coach Dazzy Morris. Dazzy, I think your team was a couple plays away from having a better record. What are some of the goals that you want to accomplish in summer practice leading into the 2025 season?
Well, the big thing coming into year 2 for me was definitely getting us more in shape, getting us stronger. I felt like last year, like you said, we played some real close games. Games that our record could have easily been 7-3 instead of 2-8, but I feel like a lot of times we tailed off in the back end of games, and I think us in this off season we got stronger and got more in shape where those things won't happen this upcoming season.
And so what are you looking to accomplish maybe in summer practice to try to maybe tighten up some of those things to be more disciplined, maybe like later in the second half, or what are some of the things that you're trying to do this offseason?
So one of the big things I try to tell my coaching staff is that we want to make practice hard, like really hard, like try to push them to their limits in order so that the game can be easy. So that's our goals coming into this fall camp and this upcoming season is just make practice tough, right? As far as conditioning, as far as how we move from period to period, no breaks in between, just make practice strenuous so that when we get to the games, it seems like a breeze.
Absolutely. Let's, coaches are going to coach, but players are going to win games. And I think that this offseason, I think Lake Howell got better. Obviously, the transfer portal worked both ways. You guys lost some talent, but y'all brought some talent in. Let's start and introduce the players on the panel. Tell them what's your name and what position you play.
My name is Bryson Marbury. I play quarterback.
My name is Matthew Mateo. I play offensive line.
I'm Shamar Morris, and I play receiver.
I'm Javon Finney. I also play receiver.
I'm Liam Hall, and I play linebacker.
I'm Sal Scaglione. I'm an athlete.
I'm Braylon Williams, and I play DB.
All right, cool. Well, let's go ahead. Let's start with Bryson. I believe y'all got better at the quarterback position. I'm going to just put it out there for everybody in here and for all the fans in here that are watching. You sat and you learned behind a pretty good quarterback last season. What are some of the things that you want to implement and start your own legacy? What are some of the things you worked on this offseason?
Definitely better in my leadership as the starter because, I wasn't a starter last year. But definitely learned behind a great quarterback. Taught me a lot of more so about the game and practice, just how to be a good quarterback at a high level. that team went to states last year, so I know what it takes.
Right.
So, yeah, yes, sir.
Well, I got total confidence that you'll have a terrific season. Who's your favorite quarterback?
In the NFL?
You tell me.
I mean, everybody like Patrick Mahomes. I like Patrick Mahomes.
Okay, I can rock with that. I can rock with Pat. Let's go to Matt. How you doing, Matt?
I'm doing good.
Offensive lineman. Obviously, you have to protect this young man. You want to run block on 3rd and 4, or you want coach to throw a quick slant? What we talking?
I want to run.
Run?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Who's your favorite offensive lineman?
Right now, I'd probably have to say Penei Sewell.
Okay, I like that. A lot of Detroit Lions fans been in here. But what was some of the things you've been working on this offseason?
I feel like last season I really lacked in the weight room, so I made sure that I emphasized that this offseason, and just learning from coach, just learning new ways to get better.
Absolutely. Shamar, how you doing, man?
Good.
All right, so I'm going to just be honest with you. Hopefully you don't have any completions this year, all right? We don't want to see you at quarterback at all this year. I'm going to just be real, all right? You're a terrific athlete, but we got the quarterback position locked up, so now you're able to focus on receiver. What's your favorite? Who's your favorite wide receiver?
Jamison Williams.
Jamison? You fast like Jamison?
Nah.
Nah, not that fast?
Nah.
But what do you have, what do you bring to the table that allows you to make plays?
I create plays in open field.
Yeah. All right, cool. I like that. And then let's go, Javon. How you doing, man? Also a receiver. Also, you're an athlete. So, what's the biggest thing that you had to focus on this offseason to help your game?
I'd probably say like getting deeper into my routes, especially like when going deep, like high pointing the ball, be able to come down with it, and make big plays.
All right. So knowing you play DB as well, you got hands like a DB?
Yes, sir.
No, sir.
No,
sir.
I thought he said
oh, my Lord. No.
No, I meant no, sir. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Perfect. Good. And then let's go. Who's your favorite wide receiver?
Probably say Zay Flowers.
Zay? I can see a little Zay in you. Okay, cool. And then let's go, Liam. You had 40 tackles last year, 3 sacks. I know you want to increase those numbers. Who is your favorite linebacker?
I like to watch Fred Warner and Harold Perkins at LSU.
All right. And then I see these D's and the L's. Talk to me. Like, let me know what does that stand for?
So everybody that has a D patch on their jersey, it stands for dog, and everybody else that has an L patch, it just means leaders, like from Colorado.
Okay.
It just shows, like, the captains and the players that are going to make plays on our team.
All right, I can respect that. And then let's knock it to the back two. Let's go with Sal. You're number 2. Obviously, you're an athlete. What's your favorite position?
My favorite position is receiver.
Receiver. What's your favorite route? I'm throwing the alley. Tell coach now.
Come back.
All right, I respect that. And then who is your favorite receiver?
Justin Jefferson.
JJ, I like it. And then Braylon, let's go to you, man. Lockdown DB. Who are some of the defensive backs that you watch that you like to pattern your game after?
I like to watch Patrick Surtain.
Okay. All right, cool. And then this should be an easy one. Nike or Adidas?
Adidas been getting my heart lately.
Oh, my Lord. God bless your heart, son.
It's so interesting, like, he says Adidas, but Coach has a Nike on his chest.
God bless his heart, Coach.
Conflict of interest there. All right.
Y'all are Nike schools, son. You can't say Adidas.
It's the cleats. It's the cleats. Sorry.
All right, I give you that.
All right, awesome, man. Dazzy Morris, Lake Howell Silverhawks, best of luck next season. We'll take a break. You're watching Central Florida High School Football Media Days from Seminole State College. Next up, we'll have the green wave of Father Lopez coming up next.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
We all have an it, the reason we work so hard, the ambition to earn more and advance our careers. Whatever your it may be, Seminole State College offers nationally accredited convenient online classes that can help you finish an RN to BSN degree in as little as 12 months. The time is now. Go for your family. Go 100% online. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Counsel, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Counsel and maximize your opportunities.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial, count us in.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Varsity Sports Nation, unleash the champion within.
Welcome back to Seminole State College here for Central Florida Football Media Days presented by Play Orlando North and Florida Citrus Sports. We have the green wave of Father Lopez led by head coach Mark Gabbert. Last year didn't go as planned. Coach, what are some of the steps that you're looking to take this offseason to have a better result in 2025?
The first thing we did is we went to work on our staff. We rehired a whole new staff, got really qualified people on both sides of the ball. A passing game coordinator, Rennell Troutman. Coach Jawan Ross on the defensive line, played Division I football. Just a lot of guys that had a lot of football college experience. We knew, like where we came from in Arizona, we had a very high qualified staff, and we knew that if we're going to turn this program around, it's got to start with the coaching staff. So we were able to secure very good assistant coaches on both sides of the ball. We're going to roll in with about 10 to 12 coaches, which is kind of unheard of for a small program. But we're definitely going to be well-staffed to be able to lead the work ethic that these kids have.
As far as the philosophy, offensively and defensively, what kind of formation should we expect? What type of style of play?
Yeah, we're gonna be more of a power team, 12, 21 personnel, a lot of a power game, stuff along those lines, to kind of accommodate the big linemen that we have and the powerful running backs that we have as well.
Gotcha. And assessing your roster, what kind of identity do you want your team to have?
The biggest identity that we're working for, that we're trying to instill in these guys, is to work different. The big thing that I've always taught these guys, that I've tried to impart to them, has been everybody that you see on social media is working hard. And just about every athlete can claim that they work hard, and a lot do. But you can work hard every single day and get worse, because if you're not working on the correct details and doing things right, you're building the wrong habits. So our biggest thing that we're trying to impart philosophy-wise overall is we got to work different.
Cool. Let's talk to the fellas. Fellas, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself. Let us know what your name and what position you play.
Maverick Grimm, I play wide receiver and linebacker.
Seth Kalis, and I'm the center.
Miles Venables, and I play right guard.
Nathan Watkins, I'm a free safety.
Rylan DeMarsh, I play tight end and linebacker.
Absolutely. All right, so Coach Balt, he got two offensive linemen up here. There's no need for me to ask y'all favorite play or nothing like that, because I know it's power run. So let's just start with there. But looking at Mav, second on the team in tackles last season, also state run-up in weightlifting. You're going to be a player that the team is going to lean on this season. What have you done this offseason to help take your game to the next level?
Mobility work.
super strong in weightlifting cannot make a cut. Last year, super tight, kind of clunky, awkward on the field. So this year I've been working on my mobility so I can be a more shifty and athletic player rather than just being powerful.
All right, so make sure with that mobility, just make sure you do a lot of stretching, because that stretching will also help with that mobility.
Yes, sir.
But I like the fact that you're able to recognize the things that you needed to work on so that you could attack it to become a better player, so that's pretty good. Seth, you're offensive lineman, center. Typically, the center is the smartest player on the team. I'm going to be honest with you. Does your GPA match that?
I would say so.
Absolutely, absolutely. Who's your favorite offensive lineman or center that you like to watch?
I don't really watch the NFL or college football.
No, you just go out there and play? Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and go on Miles. Obviously, you're another offensive lineman, a 2-year starter at the position. What is your favorite run play? I know it's going to be a run besides pass, but what is your favorite run play?
I don't really have a favorite run play. I just like all of them.
You just want to go hit somebody, huh?
Yeah, just hit somebody.
Do you have a favorite offensive lineman?
Seth.
That's funny. I like it. That's love.
Talking about college and NFL, I watch it, but I don't really know like the names of anyone.
I got you. All right, cool. Let's go to Nathan. You had 2 touchdowns last season, starting to come along. This season, obviously, the team is going to need to depend on you more. What were some of the things that you worked on this offseason to help your game?
Definitely my speed. I got a lot faster, and I was working on my hands because I let my team down in a couple games just because of poor catching. So I definitely sat there and I caught like hundreds of balls, just trying to get better at that to be reliable.
Okay, and then who's your favorite wide receiver?
I don't know.
It's a lot of them.
Yeah, I don't know. I watch defense more.
Who's your favorite defensive back?
Definitely Derwin James Jr.
Okay.
I study him a lot.
All right, Polk County kid. I like that. And then let's go on to Ryland. What position are we going to look at you excelling at most this season?
Well, in the past, I played a lot of linebacker. I just recently switched to tight end.
Right.
And in the 7s we've been playing, it's been going pretty well. So I would say both, to be honest.
Yeah.
So,
What do you like about tight end?
Tight end, I just like being in the offense more, being able to go out and passes, block for my running back.
That's good. That's good. Now, one thing I do know is y'all look fresh in them uniforms. So, wish y'all the best of luck next season. Y'all gonna look good for sure.
Last one for me, Coach Gabbert. With so many different transitions and movement within your program, what would be your message to the Father Lopez faithful who are going to come out on Friday nights?
The Father Lopez faithful is one. Again, we're doing things very different. We've just installed a lot of different things that we're trying to accomplish chemistry. The biggest thing for us is we're extremely young. We graduated 1 senior off last year's team. We only have 5 seniors on the team this year. We have a great freshman class that came in. That sophomore class is kind of that class that we're kind of establishing a basis off of that's going to be juniors now. We're still very young. I feel that we're going to be extremely competitive. But moving forward, I think we've established the foundation that we need to establish long-term success, not just a temporary season here and there, but long-term consistent success within the program.
All right, head coach Mark Gabbert and the Father Lopez Green Wave. Best of luck next season. And we'll take a break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation, Central Florida Football High School Media Days here at Seminole State College.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
We all have an it, the reason we work so hard. the ambition to earn more and advance our careers. Whatever your it may be, Seminole State College offers nationally accredited convenient online classes that can help you finish an RN to BSN degree in as little as 12 months. The time is now. Go for your family. Go 100% online. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Counsel, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Counsel and maximize your opportunities.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial, count us in.
Welcome back to Central Florida Football Media Days at Seminole State College. We have the Seminole Noles of Sanford on set, led by head coach Carl Calhoun. Great season last year. Second back-to-back 10-win season. You guys ran into a Lake Mary program that arguably had the best quarterback in Noah Grubbs in the state. Impressive season. What does this team need to do to get back to having another late postseason run?
We got to continue to do what we've built on doing, and that's just working hard, continuing to finish, continuing to work, to build our culture, and making sure these guys understand what's in front of us. I think year in and year out, we try to can contain our consistency, but it's also what are we doing outside of the football field, in the weight room, the classroom, those things. So this year we want to continue to do what we've done in the past and even take another step.
You're going to have to replace two senior running backs, including Kamani Robinson. How's that transition been this offseason, and what are some of the things you're looking for in that position this practice?
Well, it's not a secret that I like to run the football. We've seen it. But we have Deshaun Watkins in the backfield, who's a guy that's been there, a guy that understands the load, and he's ready to shine. So watch out for him this year in the backfield. And we got different things, some different tight ends and those nature to help us what we want to do. So we're excited about that going in.
You mentioned you love to run the ball. What's the identity of this upcoming season going to be for the Sanford Noles?
Our identity needs to be playing our strengths, so we're going to play with who we feel is to our roster. We're not going to try to make kids fit a scheme. We're going to make sure the scheme fit our players. And with that being said, we definitely getting back to our identity of what we want to do. Got a quarterback that can run the ball and do different things, and that's kind of what we want to do.
All right, cool. Let's talk to the fellas. Fellas, go ahead, introduce yourself. Let the people know your name and what position you play.
Rasheem Turner, inside linebacker, Seminole.
Jason Williams, and I'm a quarterback, class of 2026.
Jalen Chaplin, outside linebacker.
Anthony Gay, slot receiver, running back.
Terrence Thompson Jr., DN. Terrence Thompson Jr., DN.
All right, yeah, let them boys introduce themselves too.
Omari Griffin, safety.
Brandon Sims, inside linebacker.
All right, cool. Let's start with the quarterback. Jay Will, it's your team now, dog. Ain't no secret, it's your team. I know you're excited. What should we expect from you this season? What should we expect from you this season?
You're going to expect a lot. You're going to expect me to run the ball, pass the ball, all that. Just making sure my team, just like getting the ball, everybody getting the ball, everybody touching the ball.
Absolutely.
Just making sure my team.
Last season, you did see some playing time. You started several games. What were you able to take from last season that you think will help you be successful this year?
I feel like just staying calm and patient, not like moving fast in the game, just making sure I know what I'm doing, making sure everybody know what they're doing.
Absolutely. Wish you the best of luck. Let's go ahead, Sheen. Seems like you've been at Seminole for 10 years now. Finally graduating. You had a very, very good career up to this point. Just recently committed this summer. Why don't you let the people know what school you going to?
Arkansas State. What was up, man?
Congrats. Last season, you had over 100 tackles, 7 sacks, 17 TFLs. You did just about everything. What did you focus on this offseason that's going to help you even go to the next level?
I'll say this offseason, just toning in on like the basic things, like getting faster, getting stronger, being more of a vocal leader as well, just being there for my guys on the field. And then, just sharpening up the little things I got to work on and just applying it, being able to apply it this year.
All right, last question. Who's your favorite linebacker?
I'll probably say one of my linebackers I watched the most is N'Kobe Dean. He was an undersized linebacker. He went to Georgia. Very explosive player, could do it all. So that's who I watch, and on the Eagles.
Good answer. Let's go to Jay Chap. You're a terrific athlete on the back end. You pretty much do a lot in the secondary. Who's your favorite DB?
I'd probably say my favorite DB is Kalen Bullock in Texas.
Okay, I can respect it. And then what did you focus on this offseason?
Basically just trying to be faster, stronger, want to play out of position, do whatever I can to help my team win.
Okay, so I'm telling you, I'm throwing it off the alley hoop. What do you want to do most this season? Because Coach going to put you everywhere, but tell him your favorite responsibility. You trying to blitz? You trying to stay in the post? Like, what is it?
I'd probably say just like I like to cover, and so whatever, just like covering and stuff. Also like to fit the run,
Okay.
Just whatever is at stake. I'm ready to take on the challenge.
All right, cool. Let's go to Lil Gate. Obviously, we've seen you for quite some time in the Central Florida area. Very explosive, dynamic athlete with the football. What do you consider yourself, a wide receiver or a running back? Or an athlete?
Athlete. I'm going to say athlete because I really can do it all. Y'all even see me at quarterback, so I just got to stay with the athlete position. When I get to the next level, I ain't going to know what they want me to play, so I'm just stay athlete until they find a position, whichever position I'm going to help the program best up.
Okay, so now I know you want the ball, but I'm trying to help you again. You want more receiving catches, or you want more carries, more jet sweeps? Like, talk to me. Coach right here too, so he can hear you.
I feel like my route running is very much above average. So
okay.
I like receiving, and then once I get the ball outside the tackles, I don't see too many people tackling me for real. So that's why I'm gonna say I like receiving more. Because then in the box, I gotta like make a couple of more people miss. But if I'm out there, I make one man miss.
So
it's over with.
I feel you. Favorite wide receiver?
Tank Dell.
Tank, I like it. I can see Tank in your game too. Now let's go to TT. Defensive tackle, defensive end. Very, very productive season last year. Who's your favorite defensive lineman?
My favorite DN, I would have to say Josh Sweat.
Okay, I can respect that. He a freak of nature. Athlete right there. So what were some of the things that you focused on this offseason?
Some of the things I focus on this offseason, like very much, like really hand work, get my hands right, hand reactions, hand accuracy, like being more precise, and might get off.
All right, and I challenge you this season, double-digit sacks.
I got you.
At least.
I got you.
All right, 10-4.
All right, Coach, last one for me. We talked about how you love to, run the ball. When you look back at last season, strong season, 10 wins, what are some of the things you want to maybe do a little more, maybe, to have just more success in the playoffs late down the stretch?
Well, man, first of all, it's about starting fast. We starting slow. A lot of games last year, we playing from behind, and then you got to try to come back up and exerting all your energy. You start fast, finish fast. Start fast, stay fast, finish fast. And that's what we're trying to do. Every playoff game we had, up until the third round, we won, obviously, but every one we had to come back and win the game. So now controlling the clock, bleeding the clock out, playing solid defense like we've done, and do those different things. And I think it's going to propel us to where we need to go. So this year, getting all these guys on the same page, the weight room, the field, everything's been great. These guys up here are great leaders, and it starts with them, and getting these guys going and making sure Seminole is Seminole. Seminole's been Seminole, and we want to continue to be Seminole, and we're going to do it our way and not adjust. We're going to do it the way we've done it in the past.
Excellent. Carl Calhoun and the Seminole Noles always in the hunt. late down the stretch in the playoffs. Best of luck next season, and we're looking forward to seeing what you all do. All right, we'll take a break.
Thank you. Go Noles.
Go Noles. All right, we will take a break here at Varsity Sports Nation. This is Media Days. We're rolling. It is 10:40. We'll have a special interview coming up next. You're watching High School Football Media Days from Seminole State College.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
We all have an it, the reason we work so hard, the ambition to earn more and advance our careers. Whatever your it may be, Seminole State College offers nationally accredited convenient online classes that can help you finish an RN to BSN degree in as little as 12 months. The time is now. Go for your family. Go 100% online. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities.
Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
Welcome back to Varsity Sports Nation for Central Florida Football Media Days here at Seminole State College, and we have District 1 Commissioner of Seminole County, Bob Dallari. Pleasure to meet you. Thanks for joining us.
Pleasure.
Have you had
Thank
a chance to walk around and just kind of see what's going on?
I did, and I was very impressed. I mean, to see these young people just, walk the halls and actually interact with the press and the different things going on. And I know we're going to be in good shape as years to come.
Absolutely. What do you make of this whole, just this event, having this at Seminole State College? What type of exposure does this do for the county?
Well, it gives us a lot of exposure on many different aspects of it. And we were just talking while we're off the air, what better way to get the young folks prepared for their future, to give them exposure and experience in the interviewing process, put them in front of a camera. I mean, we have so many great athletes here in Seminole County as well as the surrounding counties, both male and female. It's great that we celebrate them and give them that exposure so they know what's going to happen, because they're focusing so many times in their life about, the big game. And, the big game is tomorrow all the time.
Yeah.
There's always a big game, and it helps them that even if they don't perform well, how to handle themselves and what to do on camera with media.
Yeah.
That's what this does.
Yeah.
And to showcase Seminole County is a huge asset for us because we embrace all aspects of sports. In fact, just a couple months ago, we had the state championship for the girls softball.
Yeah.
We had Winter Springs. They won one division. Hagerty High came in second, as well as Geneva came in second. To have 3 teams just in softball, as well as golf, and we have you were just interviewing. What is it? Seminole.
Seminole. Yeah.
I mean, how many times have they won the state championship? I don't even keep track anymore.
Always in the mix. Yeah.
Exactly.
Talk about some of the things that you all are doing in Seminole County. Maybe some things that we should be on the lookout for.
Well, when it comes to sports, we're always trying to be better. In fact, Newsweek, from the sports perspective, I can show you the advertisement. We actually won Players' Choice nationally. That didn't come easy. We went up against some big hitters.
Yeah.
I mean, I got to tell you, to actually have the Players' Choice naming us number one nationally in Newsweek, that says something.
Yeah.
We have so many different aspects. If it's football, is it lacrosse, is it soccer, is it volleyball, is it softball? Pick the sport, we're in it.
Yeah.
And we just, next week we're buying some more acres.
Yeah.
We're on Red Bug Lake Road because of the demand. Last year we bought some more acreage over at Sylvan Lake.
Yeah.
And we're looking about doing indoor sports facility in the next couple of years, and that's going to be a game changer for us.
Yeah.
Indoor sports. I mean, can you imagine indoor volleyball, tennis, cheer? I mean, there's all aspects of this.
Yeah. And Seminole County has always been, one of the major counties in Florida and just across the country that has produced great talent. I mean, we see kids out of this county go play D1 ball, whatever sport it may be. What does it speak to as far as like just the different layers of how that all comes together?
Well, when you're building a community, you have to look at, what is that thread? What's the foundation? You want to have all aspects of that. So when it comes to, live, work, play.
Yeah.
Sports. Sports is probably one of the big cornerstones of that fabric. And, it gives people not just an avenue to focus. And anyone that plays sports, I don't care who you talk about, it really helped them excel in academics.
Yep.
And then after excel in sports and academics, then they take it to their professional career. I mean, it really sets the stage in what they're going to do later on in life. And the families that are around that, it's amazing.
Yeah.
We can't thank them enough.
I got to put you on the spot. Did you play sports?
No, I didn't. I'm an outdoor backpacker.
Oh, okay.
So when these young folks when I was growing up, even though I have the height some people say, I was hiking the Appalachian Trail as a 13, 14-year-old.
Oh, awesome. Another question. Have you had a chance to go out to any games over the last couple years, the Friday night games?
I don't go to Friday night games. I go to a lot of the tournament plays, like ECNL games for both boys and girls.
Awesome.
In January, I go to those all the time. I just mentioned the softball.
Yeah.
I was there at literally 11, 12 o'clock at night.
Wow.
And I got to give a big shout out to the people that actually did the fields.
Mm-hmm.
To get those fields, because it rained. I don't know if you remember that day. It poured. And for them to get those fields ready for those young ladies to play was not an easy task.
Wow.
So I do go to the games quite a bit.
All right, so you're out there.
Oh, yeah.
To some degree. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you.
It was a pleasure, sir. And thank you for the
Dallari.
time.
Yeah,
Appreciate
absolutely. We'll take a break and we'll get back to the table and hear from the next team coming up. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation from Seminole State College.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest. In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
Welcome back to Seminole State College for Central Florida High School Football Media Days. Jared Oliver along with A.J. Brooks here, and we have the Deltona Wolves on set, led by head coach Matthew Martin. Thanks for joining us. 3-7 record a season ago. After looking back and kind of analyzing what happened, what are some ways that you can kind of improve this offseason going into summer practice?
I would say last year and really the first 2 years on the job, didn't really know what I had. You have an idea. Every single one of these guys sitting next to me have been with me now 3 years, and there's a lot of that. And we should have about 20-something seniors this year for the first time, which is a blessing. Really just better execution. But, you know, the guys next to me and overall the program, I think we are heading in the right direction.
And, you know, going into the offseason, what are some things you're looking for? You mentioned you didn't really know what you had. And I guess you have more familiarity with who can do what. Yes. What kind of play calling should we expect to see offensively and defensively?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're a pro-style team, so you're going to see us a lot, honestly, in 12 and then 13 personnel. So we'll have 2 tight ends on the field a lot. Sometimes we'll have 3 tight ends on the field. We're going to throw the ball, but we're going to run the ball down people's faces is the goal.
All right, cool. How y'all boys doing today? Good. All right. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourselves and let them know your name and what position you play.
Rick Namar Campos, I play defensive end.
Trevor Davis, I play linebacker.
Cameron Walker, I play linebacker.
Tyrese Grigsby, I play linebacker.
Braden Moore, I play offensive guard.
Jeremiah Hancock, I play quarterback.
All right, cool. Well, let's start with Rick. You've led the team in sacks the last 2 seasons. Who's your favorite defensive end?
Probably say Jared Verse.
Jared Verse. All right, cool. And what did you do this offseason that's going to help take your game to the next level?
I've been working more on my pass rush. Need to get there faster. It's getting stronger, too, because I need to get bigger. D linemen, big tackles.
Okay, cool. Let's go to Trev. Trev, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm doing well. Can't complain. You got the leader in sacks here, and you're the leader in tackles last season. Who's your favorite linebacker?
I'm going to go Luke Kuechly.
Luke Kuechly. You know, I think you're the 3rd linebacker to say Luke. That means you guys are very smart. He's a Boston College linebacker. Go Eagles. But, yeah, so what did you do this offseason that's going to help take your game to the next level?
I've been doing speed training, downhill training, just training to help me work on my tackling and just stuff to help me cover and stuff like that.
All right. You different. I could tell. You different. I like the Howell hat too. Let's go to Cam. Killer Cam. You play linebacker too. Coach brought the whole defense up here. Obviously, he's telling us what the team should be known for this season. Who's your favorite linebacker?
I have to go with Roquan Smith.
Roquan, okay. And what are some of the things that you're going to bring to the game that's going to help this team this season?
I'm trying to become a very smart player, be able to read the offense way better, and come downhill and make every tackle.
Okay. So you 3 obviously going to be fighting over tackles. So let's go with Tyrese. You play linebacker, H-back as well. You never mentioned H-back in your introduction, so I take it you linebacker.
Yeah, I'm straight linebacker.
Straight linebacker through and through. Who's your favorite linebacker?
I like Fred Warner a lot.
I like Fred Warner too. That's a good choice. And then last question, LeBron or Jordan?
LeBron or Jordan? I gotta go with Jordan.
You got Jordan? Okay, I can give you that. And then let's go Braden. Finishing off O-line, D-line. You had 32 tackles last season. What do you prefer to play, offensive line or defensive line?
I love defensive line, but offense is where I've been home for offense since I was a kid. I've been playing offensive line since I was 6U.
Yeah.
So it's definitely O-line for me.
Okay. So knowing what do you expect the team to be like this season?
I expect a lot out of my team, especially the O-line, because I'm the captain for the O-line. I expect a lot out of them boys, especially run game. I love running. The run game is big for me, and I expect us to get a lot of yards running.
So on 3rd and 3, you want Coach to run the power run and not the quick slant?
I want it downhill.
Downhill?
Yeah.
All right, that's respect.
Yeah, awesome. Coach, last thing for me, just heading into the offseason, obviously you want to improve on a 3-win season. How does that process happen throughout the next few weeks and leading up to week 1?
Really been preaching. It's definitely not it's a every second job. But I think the process gets speed up exponentially when the players take it home with them. A lot of kids, they put in their 3 hours, and that's it.
Yeah.
These kids, at least the ones on stage with me, I know take it home with them, and they're not stopping. People will see the growth this year. Humbly, the growth will be seen.
Yeah. So. Well, I already know you guys are going to be better because your quarterback decided to stand up and let his teammates sit down, so I respect that.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. The Deltona Waves, led by head coach Matthew Martin. Best of luck next season. We'll take a break. This is Varsity Sports Nation from Seminole State College, Central Florida High School Football Media Days.
Hi, I'm Ned, and I've been exploring the waters of Central Florida all my life. And I'm going to share with you some of my favorite adventures. From diving into crystal clear springs to cruising down the beautiful St. Johns River and everything in between. Whoa! I'm here to show you that sometimes the journey is better than the destination. So hop on board and let's go discover some of the best ways to experience life on the water in Orlando North.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial, count us in.
We all have an it, the thing that drives us, a passion that makes us try harder. Whatever your it may be, Seminole State College offers financial support and convenient locations that can help you earn a certificate, associate, or bachelor's degree in business so you can start or run your own business. The time is now. Go for you. Go for your future. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
All right, we are approaching the 11 a.m. hour at Central Florida Football Media Days here at Seminole State College. We have the Mainland Buccaneers on set. Jared Oliver, A.J. Brooks here as well hosting. Mainland Buccaneers, 5-6 record, led by head coach Squatty Bell, entering his second season. Coach, after a transition at the head coach position, it takes a while to kind of figure out what you have, kind of what style of play you want to use. How are you going to use this offseason to kind of, polish some of those things up?
Going into the offseason, we knew the first thing we had to clean up was the discipline.
Yeah.
The attention to detail, make sure everyone's here for the team and for the program in the right way. And I think we've done that. It's been a great offseason so far. Took them down in spring, played some really tough competition, and you can see the fruits of their labor finally paying off.
The back half of your schedule, you guys went on a tear, 5 straight wins. But had an early exit in the playoffs. How do you build on that this offseason?
It's Mainland High School. Getting out of there early, nobody felt good about that.
Yeah.
Every one of these players to a man can tell you that that's not who they are. That's not who they want to be. And they put in the work this offseason to make sure that never happened again.
Well, I see most of them have sunglasses on, so this is like all business, a little bit of flair too. What's going to be the identity of this Buccaneers program this year?
Fast and physical.
Yeah.
Fast and physical. Like they're committed to the brotherhood of the program. The identity of Mainland has always been defense, being physical, but our offense is loaded with playmakers.
Absolutely. Yeah, you got to put the sunglasses on.
Hey, boy, look, y'all boys so cool.
Yeah,
I had to throw my shades on too. But listen, let's get
it's
right
like Men in Black up here,
I'm
man.
telling you, listen. Go ahead, fellas. Introduce yourself. Let the people know your name and what position you play.
My name is Dennis King. I play middle linebacker.
My name is Javen Westbrook, and I play safety.
My name is Sebastian Johnson. I play quarterback.
My name is Christian Cooper. I play receiver.
My name is Stephon Ross. I play defensive tackle.
All right, cool. Let's get. Oh, hold on. We got 3 more big dogs. Introduce yourselves.
Yeah, pass them the mic.
Yes, sir.
My name is Cortez Warren. I play nose and H-back.
Chevin Davis, and I play offensive line.
My name is Amari Campbell, and I play D-line and nose guard.
All right, cool. Let's start with Dennis. Mr. King, phenomenal linebacker. What'd you work on this offseason to help your game go to the next level? Because you're already good, but what did you do to take that next step into greatness?
I would say I took the next step on attention to detail. First, you probably really got to watch film a lot. Film really show you the game. Really too much. The film don't lie. That's all I can see.
Who your favorite linebacker?
Fred Warner.
I like you to say you Fred just
Lot
had
of Freds
another
today.
Fred. Fred and Luke Clinkley been leading the way. Let's go to Mr. Westbrook. Pound for pound, I think you're one of the best athletes in Central Florida. What are some of the things that you pride yourself and pride your game on?
Thank you, sir. I focus a lot on field work and, knowing the game and being a player of the game, knowing what's going on in the field. So just knowing what's going on, that's a part of my game.
Absolutely. And who's your favorite DB?
Pat Sertain.
Pat. All right. Junior or senior?
Junior.
Oh, good. Y'all
Good
boys
question.
don't even know his
Yeah,
daddy
that's a good
was
question.
like that.
Yeah, I know his dad was good, but I
Yes.
think he better.
All right, I get that though. Let's go ahead on. Let's move on. Mr. Quarterback, Sebastian. Last season you had over 1,700 yards passing, 19 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. What did you do to take your game to the next level this offseason? What did you focus on?
Getting closer with the receivers, get on the field with them, throwing with them every day.
All right, you probably got the best hair in Daytona. But who's your favorite quarterback?
Jordan Love.
Jordan Love. I thought you was gonna say Mahomes, but I can respect Jordan Love. Yeah, the hair. Yeah, I can respect Holmes. And Christian, listen, you better listen to your quarterback. He told you to use that microphone, and you used the other one. You want him to throw you the ball, right? You better listen to him. So look, Christian, I know you playing wide receiver. What can we expect from you this season?
To be a leader. As a group, we're a very young group, and so all of us is going to eat. It's not just me. It's going to be my other young guys and all the receivers too. So don't expect just one player to make all the plays. It's going to be everybody in the receiving room.
All right, Braun or Jordan?
Say that again?
LeBron or Jordan? Who you rocking with?
Braun.
Braun? I can respect it. Let's go, Steven, big dog. Mr. Ross, D-line.
Conditioning, that's really about it.
Okay, and what are some of the schools that are recruiting you right now? How's your recruiting process going?
The recruiting process, FSU, Georgia Southern, some other schools.
Okay, all right, cool. And then, Coach, my question for you, obviously during the introduction, he said the record of last season, and I saw the disappointment right away. Knowing that you are a Buccaneer through and through, there's a lot of expectations, and you know that like I know that. What can we expect from you all this season?
You'll see a different Buck group. Again, more attention to detail, the discipline to be better. Like, I'm very transparent in what the problems was last year. A lot of their problems was we were undisciplined at the wrong times in the biggest game. So fans state you should see a more disciplined team. You'll see a team that play together. It's not a bunch of individuals. And, again, that was a team last year that was coming off state championship team, but a lot of the returning guys wasn't the big-time playmakers outside of Dennis King and Javen Westbrook from that team. So they had to learn who they were. And at the end of the season, they found out who they were. It transferred over in the offseason, so this year should be a better run.
Excellent. All right. Well, the Mainland Buccaneers trying to get back to that championship pedigree. Well, best of luck this upcoming season, and we'll be watching what you all do.
I appreciate you.
All right. Excellent. We'll take a break quickly here on Varsity Sports Nation. This is Central Florida Football Media Days from Seminole State College.
Hi, I'm Ned, and I've been exploring the waters of Central Florida all my life, and I'm going to share with you some of my favorite adventures. From diving into crystal clear springs to cruising down the beautiful St. Johns River and everything in between.
Whoa!
I'm here to show you that sometimes the journey is better than the destination. So hop on board and let's go discover some of the best ways to experience life on the water in Orlando North.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial, count us in.
We all have an it, the thing that drives us, a passion that makes us try harder. Whatever your it may be, Seminole State College offers financial support and convenient locations that can help you earn a certificate, associate, or bachelor's degree in business so you can start or run your own business. The time is now. Go for you. Go for your future. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or, you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
Welcome back to Seminole State High School for the Central
Within all
Florida
of us
Football High
beats the
School Media
heart
Days
of a
presented by
champion.
Play Orlando North.
We all have an it.
Have the Lake Brantley Patriots on stage. Head coach Garrett Krusik taking over for his first season, coming over from Masters Academy. Garrett, just want to ask you off the rip, what's the transition been like? Obviously, Lake Brantley 3-7 a season ago. What's the transition been like so far this offseason?
The transition's been good. We've been here for about 7 months now, and obviously we're trying to just improve off of a 3-7 season from last year. I think there's a lot of room for improvement. We've had great strides this offseason, had a really good spring, so we're just looking. We were 3-7 last year, so we're just looking to continue to build off that.
At Masters Academy, you were able to win 2 straight national state championships. I'm sure you would like national championships. With doing that and that experience, how does that carry over to Lake Brantley, and what philosophy or style of play do you want to implement at Lake Brantley?
We're going to try and do the same thing. I mean, obviously good coaches play to the talent that they have, so we're going to be able to do some different things that we weren't able to do in the past, and it's a really good problem to have. These kids have bought in, they're hungry to learn, so we're an expect to win mentality, so all these kids have really bought in this summer and then this spring to really try and change the culture. Like Brantley's tradition rich. They have been good in the past, so they're used to winning. It's not that we have to change the tradition or the culture. It's just a little bit of a facelift. So we want to get back to those winning ways at Lake Brantley.
Absolutely. Let's talk to some of the fellas. Fellas, go ahead and introduce yourselves. Let the people know your name and what position you play.
Jackson Stecker. I play quarterback.
Aiden Greer, tight end, DN.
Devon Washington, receiver.
Davin Davis, O-line. Curtis Dewberry III, running back in DB.
All right, cool. Let's start with the man, Jackson. Obviously, you're a highly touted, highly recruited quarterback. Very successful. You won your first state championship as an 8th grader, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Having all of that success come to you early, how are you able to stay humble and just stay focused and continue to get better?
We always need to have that hunger mentality, you know. Like Coach Cruz said, we came off a 3-7 year last year, and just improving that and, you know, just stay in the weight room, stay training, stay watching film just every day.
Okay. Who's your favorite quarterback?
It has to be Josh Allen.
Josh Allen. All right. So you want to run a little more? Is that what you're telling Coach?
Yes, sir.
Coach making business decisions, son. You're not running, man. All right, cool. Let's go to Aiden. Aiden, tight end, defensive end. What's your favorite position?
Defensive end originally, but I'm starting to like tight end a little more.
You starting to like tight end a little more?
Yeah.
What is it about tight end that you're enjoying?
I just like catching the ball.
You got a good quarterback. That's what it is, dog. All right, who's your favorite football player?
Tua Tagovailoa.
Tua, another quarterback.
Yeah.
I can respect it. Let's go to Devon, wide receiver. You should like a quarterback too. Who's your favorite wide receiver?
CeeDee Lamb.
CeeDee Lamb. All right. What do you bring to the game that's gonna help this Lake Mary?
You know, I feel like I'm
team?
explosive when I get the ball in my hands. You know, I'm quick. I'm elusive. I make someone miss, and when I get the ball, I'm going deep.
All right. Last question. LeBron or Jordan?
LeBron.
I like it. All right. DD, O-line, Big Nasty. How you doing, man?
Doing good.
Doing good. Who's your favorite offensive lineman?
Tristan Wirth.
Okay, what you know? Okay, I like that. What did you focus on this offseason that's going to help your game this year?
I focused on being more consistent in my pass pro and my run game, getting my steps right.
All right, cool. And then let's go to Mr. Dewberry. CJ, obviously you transferred over from Lake Minneola. Terrific athlete. We're going to get to see you running back and DB or what?
Running back and DB, yes, sir.
Yeah. You excited about that?
Yes, sir.
Who's your favorite athlete on football?
Favorite athlete? I would go with Nate Wiggins, just on the defensive side, and Todd Gurley for the offensive.
Okay, so let Coach know exactly what he should expect from you this season.
Playmaker. Get the ball. On the defensive side, I'm going to get the ball, bring it back to the offense. On the offensive side, we're going to help score, get it down there.
I believe you, too.
Yes, sir.
Coach Garrett Krusik, this question is for you. Lake Brantley hasn't had a 10-plus win season since 2015. How do you expect to change that, and how does it start this offseason with summer practice?
We preach competition every day, whether we're in the weight room pushing weight or on the field conditioning, right? We preach competition, right? And it's nothing personal about competing with your teammates. So really preaching competition and just trying to build that winning mentality going into each and every game with the way we prepare to go into each opponent. So, like 10 years with a 10-plus win season, that's a tough hill to climb, but if there's anybody that can do it, you know, we've got the right staff, we've got the right team, we've got the right system, so now we just have to put pen to paper.
Yeah, you had immediate success at your last stop. What about this Lake Brantley job stood out to you?
You know, any decision you make, you don't want to make prematurely, so there was a lot of research done on the current roster that we have. There's a lot of talent, right? These guys were just hungry to want to be coached and developed, which is why I had to get the best educators, coaches around them to develop. That's throughout the spring, throughout the summer. So that was the biggest thing that made this so intriguing, because arbitrarily you wouldn't want to take over a 3-7 team, but this isn't really a 3-7 team. You know, these guys just want to be coached, and that's what we're here to do.
All right. High ceiling at Lake Brantley in a new era as well. Best of luck to you all in the upcoming season. Head coach Garrett Krusik and his Lake Brantley Patriots. I don't know why I keep saying that.
Yeah,
I don't know. All right, we'll take a break. This is Varsity Sports Nations from Central Florida Football Media Days.
Hi, I'm Ned, and I've been exploring the waters of Central Florida all my life, and I'm going to share with you some of my favorite adventures. From diving into crystal clear springs to cruising down the beautiful St. Johns River and everything in between.
Whoa!
I'm here to show you that sometimes the journey is better than the destination. So hop on board and let's go discover some of the best ways to experience life on the water in Orlando North.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial. Count us in.
We all have an it, the thing that drives us, a passion that makes us try harder. Whatever your it may be, Seminole State College offers financial support and convenient locations that can help you earn a certificate, associate, or bachelor's degree in business so you can start or run your own business. The time is now. Go for you. Go for your future. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
Welcome back to Central Florida High School Football Media Days at Seminole State College. We have the Pineridge Panthers on set with us, led by head coach Alex Russell, who's going to enter his first season on the sidelines as the man in charge. Coach, 1-8 season last year, a couple one-possession games. How do we bounce back this year, and how does it start in summer practice?
Microphone.
Well, we're working. It's a whole new staff. We're viewing it as a complete rebuild and redo here. So we started at ground zero this spring. Really went back to the basics with the boys. Weight room on the track. A lot of track workouts. They got to skip it today, so they're pretty happy. And we just went back to the very basics of everything: running, blocking, tackling. 3 things I know about football, and that's really what we focused on.
After assessing your personnel and kind of figure out what you have and who can do what type of style of play should we expect offensively and defensively?
Absolutely. Man, it's a hidden gem. The school's a hidden gem. It really is. As an alumni, I'm the second alumni to ever come back. I know what we can do. I happened to be there when we turned it around in the mid-2000s there. And honestly, we are really big up front. That's one thing that most coaches, I had more linemen this spring than I had skill players. So it was a good problem to have.
Yeah, definitely.
But we're really focusing on that. We're going to try to play bully ball and really use those big guys to kind of push people around.
All right, cool. Let's talk to the fellas. Fellas, go ahead, introduce yourselves. Let the people know your name and what position you play.
I'm DeAndre Weston. I'm an athlete.
I love that answer.
Nick Cordini, class of 26. I'm a left tackle.
Kevin Gordon, class of 26, running back, linebacker.
Y'all can use that mic there too. Yep.
Corey Evans, defensive end, linebacker, and tight end.
Michael Evans, class of 26, safety, running back.
All right, cool. Let's start with DeAndre. Athlete. I know you had the ball in your hands, the Wildcat. Also, you'll be playing some DB. What's your favorite position, Mr. Athlete?
I gotta say receiver.
Receiver? Yeah. All right. Who your favorite receiver?
Calvin Johnson.
Calvin Johnson, Megatron. Okay, I like that. What do you bring to the game that's gonna help this team this year?
I bring energy. I bring a lot to the plate. I could provide. I could do a lot.
All right, I can respect that. Let's go to Nick. Nick, offensive line, defensive line, what position do you prefer to play?
Oh, O-line.
O-line?
O-line.
O-line, you want to run block or pass block?
Run block.
Run block?
Yeah.
All right, you trying to get down here. Who your favorite offensive lineman?
Trent Williams.
Trent Williams. All right, cool. So you started every game at offensive line. What did you work on this offseason that's going to help you?
I really worked on my, getting off the ball quicker, stamina, change of direction, just stuff like that, the nitty-gritty, blocking better, stuff like that, getting lower, more leverage.
All right, cool. Let's go to KJ. KJ, another guy who can play multiple positions. You like running back or linebacker more?
Running back, definitely.
Definitely?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. So what's the number one attribute that you bring to the table?
I would say power.
Power?
Yes, sir.
So on 3rd and 2, you want coach giving you that rock?
Yes, sir.
I can respect it. Who your favorite running back?
Marshawn Lynch, definitely.
Marshawn. LeBron or Jordan?
LeBron.
I don't think anybody has said Jordan.
They're young. They're young, but I rock with them though. Let's go to the Evans boys. Let's go Corey. Corey.
Yes, sir.
Y'all two related?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He older.
Look, this is the crazy thing. I knew y'all was obviously how I posed the question. You the big little brother.
Yeah.
That's crazy how that work, huh? you be bullying him at the crib?
Yeah.
No,
course.
you don't.
Of
Mike,
course.
you hear this
Of
guy?
course.
Yeah, okay, cool. Listen, though, who's your favorite linebacker?
Oh, Abdul Carter.
Okay, Mr.
And Michael
Carter.
Parsons.
Michael Carter. Okay. And what'd you focus on this offseason?
Really just perfecting my craft and getting faster and stronger for next season.
Okay. And what are you going to do to take your game to the next level?
Just give all I got and show people who I am and capable of doing on the field.
All right, cool. And then let's go to Mike. Mike, what should we expect from you this season, man?
I mean, you expect a lot. I feel like I'm going to carry our defense along with my brother. Just probably take over the county if we can.
I like that. I like that confidence. What gives you that confidence? You must have been grinding this offseason.
Every day.
Every day?
Day and night training, all the time.
Do you have any personal goals for yourself?
You said what?
You have any personal goals for yourself this season?
I want to get the most tackles in the county.
Most tackles in the county. You want to lead the county in tackles. All right,
sir.
I'm going to check back in with you then at the end of the year. All right, best of luck to y'all boys.
You too.
Cool. Coach Russell, last question for me. As a first-year head coach, a lot of transition, a lot of things to consider. What's it been like for you? What have been some of the difficulties or some of the bright spots, with this transition?
Definitely. I would say in the terms of difficulty was really just trying to build a staff, in today's time, with teaching spots being so limited, trying to get guys on campus and trying to get that together. It took a little while, but man, I am thrilled. We got a full coaching staff for varsity and our JV team. And that kind of just came together organically through my time and Deland and just kind of around Volusia County. A lot of guys wanted to come in and work with me and help us out and help this program out. So initially that was a big struggle, but it really panned out in the long run. The bright spot, honestly, it's the kids. They show up every day. They want to work. They're hungry. We have unfortunately a negative reputation, and that's what we're working to change. And Absolutely. So the guys are really working towards that, and they believe in that.
All right, head coach Alex Russell and the Pineridge Panthers. Best of luck this upcoming season. We'll take a break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation from Seminole State College. This is day one of Central Florida Football High School Media Days.
Hi, I'm Ned, and I've been exploring the waters of Central Florida all my life. And I'm going to share with you some of my favorite adventures. From diving into crystal clear springs to cruising down the beautiful St. Johns River and everything in between.
Whoa!
I'm here to show you that sometimes the journey is better than the destination. So hop on board and let's go discover some of the best ways to experience life on the water in Orlando North.
Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Counsel, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Counsel and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial, count us in.
For your next trip, choose SFB, your simpler, faster, better airport. Affordable tickets, great restaurants, and shorter lines. The average time in our airport, just 78 minutes. Fly direct to 79 destinations throughout the U.S., like Asheville and Austin. And now, nonstop service to Punta Cana, Dominican Republic. Is your family ready for magnificent ecotourism, thrilling water sports, excellent seaside golf courses, and famous all-inclusive resorts? SFB can get you there. Go to flysfb.com.
We all have an it, the thing that drives us, a passion that makes us try harder. Whatever your it may be, Seminole State College offers financial support and convenient locations that can help you earn a certificate, associate, or bachelor's degree in business so you can start or run your own business. The time is now. Go for you. Go for your future. Go for it at Seminole State. Go state, go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or, you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
We all have an it, the reason we try harder, the drive that makes us carry through. Whatever your it may be, affordable tuition and flexible class schedules at Seminole State College can help you earn a certificate, associate, or the only Bachelor of Science in Construction that's available in Central Florida. The time is now. Go for you. Go for a new career. Go for it at Seminole State. Go state, go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
Welcome back to Seminole State College here for Central Florida Football High School Media Days. We have Matanzas Pirates on set, led by head coach Matt Forrest, entering his 6th season. 4-6 record a season ago, a step back from the 7-4 season from 2023. Approaching this offseason and going into summer practice, how do you all plan to change that?
Well, I mean, I think that, every year is different, obviously. I think our program's done a great job of being competitive game in, game out. Even though the record wasn't, what we strive for or what our standard is. At the end of the day, we competed and were in every game to the point where we never felt like as a staff and as a program and as individuals that we were ever really outmatched. Now, were we inexperienced? Yes. Did we make some mistakes? Absolutely. Did we play some really good teams that, would have taken our perfect game to win? Yes. But I think, we went to the playoffs with a very senior-heavy team that year. These guys came in as sophomores and juniors and really had to kind of go through those pains of being the guy and not the backup. And I think that's what's going to make the difference this year is just bringing back some experience where they were able to see that playoff team and how they did things. They were able to go through a season ago and kind of take their lumps, and then now they're ready to go and give it their best effort this year in 25.
And last season, the last 4 of your final games, that was a gauntlet. You played teams like Mainland, Mount Dora, Flagler, Palm Coast. What needs to happen maybe this summer or headed into the upcoming season to weather that storm a little bit better?
Well, I think our guys have done a really good job in the offseason. Our whole philosophy is control what we can control. Everything we do in our program is based off us. It's based off the players in the building. It's based off the personnel we have. It's really about just being the best version of Matanzas. And, the schedule's the schedule. You can, we're in the state of Florida. Anybody you play is going to be tough. Football's king down here. Every program, especially in this area and around the state, is quality football. And so really we don't really put emphasis on certain games or certain opponents as much as, every day we try to – we've kind of introduced a new mantra. We always had to take everything. That's kind of what we do. But we talk about winning in everything we do, and that's what's important now. And whether that's in the classroom, whether that's in the community, whether that's going to bed at the right time, putting the right food in your bodies, we've really focused on just winning little battles day in, day out. And I've seen our team grow just not only performance-wise, but just emotionally and as a group, just really buying into that mentality that, we can look at games and schedules all we want to, but the most important thing is what we're doing right now. And I think that's going to take us into a positive 25.
And what's the identity of this team going to be considered or at least live up to the identity of being a winning culture?
So I think our culture is there. I think we've got obviously great staff, great coaches. We've got great administration. There's so many moving parts in a football program that everything's got to go in the right direction for you to be successful year in, year out. And I'm very proud of our players. I'm very proud of our coaches, just doing that on a daily basis. And, it really boils down to doing what you can do to be the best version of yourself. And I say this, everybody who will listen, we coach our starting quarterback the same way we coach our fifth-string quarterback. Nothing changes. The standard is the standard. And, we expect you to be good in the classroom. We expect you to be good in the weight room. We expect you to be good in the community. And we expect you to be good on the football field. And all that stuff tends to take care of itself. And that's really what our culture and football program is just getting each person in it to their ceiling, which looks different for every player. But if we get everybody to our ceiling, we know that we can be successful as a team.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's talk to the fellas. Fellas, how y'all doing today? All right, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself. Let the people know your name and what position you play.
My name is Cole Walker, and I play quarterback.
Darren Baker, receiver and corner.
My name is Kenneth Roberts, and I play offensive line.
My name's Cooper, and I play strong safety.
Cooper don't got no last name. Cooper, your last name May, right?
Oh, Cooper May.
All right, we'll start with Cooper. Obviously, strong safety, but you led the team in tackles. So I know you're physical. The physicality is a big part of your game. What else did you work on this offseason that's going to help take your game to the next level?
Just competing against everyone. on the weightlifting, track, everything that we do, I'm always competing and everything.
So you're a multi-sport athlete. You said weightlifting, track, football. What else?
Wait, say that again.
What sports you play?
Oh, lacrosse.
Lacrosse too. Okay,
Yeah.
that's deep. All right. So who's your favorite strong safety or safety? You don't got to be strong.
Shoot, I don't really know that many.
No.
Like, yeah.
You just played like the game.
Yeah.
Huh? All right, I can respect it. Let's go to KJ, offensive lineman, 2026. Who are some of the offensive linemen that you might watch or pattern your game after?
Definitely Trent Williams, Jason Kelsey, and then there's more guys in college, you know.
Right, absolutely. Some Hall of Famers there.
Mm-hmm.
So what did you focus on this offseason?
This offseason, I focus on getting closer with the guys, you know, building that bond so I can show my leadership to them, you know.
Getting closer with the guys? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
the team, yeah.
I thought you said getting closer to God. I was about to say, you don't want to rush that, my boy. You just, slow that down. But that's good, though. Let's go ahead and move on to let's go to Cole. Let's skip over to Cole. Quarterback, you're going to be the leader of the team for obvious reasons. The ball's always going to be in your hand every play. What are some of the things that you know you're going to have to be able to implement in your game to help this ball club be successful?
I think the most important thing is just to be a leader. Being the quarterback, you got to be the most vocal guy. So I think for me, the biggest thing is just being a leader and holding everyone accountable to the standard that our team has.
All right, you ready for the pressure?
What was that?
Are you ready for the pressure?
Yes, sir.
All right, because it's coming. Week in and week out, y'all win, y'all lose. It's going to be your fault if y'all lose. You're going to get all the credit when y'all win, so just be ready for it. But who's your favorite quarterback right now?
Right now, my favorite quarterback is probably Josh Allen.
Josh Allen. I like it. And then let's go to LB. He's a terrific athlete, just about 500 yards receiving, 22 tackles, 2 interceptions. You do a little bit of everything, but what's your favorite position to play?
I like playing both, but I'd probably say receiver.
Receiver? What's your favorite route? Let Coach know.
Favorite route?
Yeah.
Go
ball?
Go.
Okay. All right. And then on the goal line, you want the jump ball or you want the comeback?
The jump ball every time.
Every time?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Every once in a while, y'all going to have to do the back shoulder because, yeah, exactly. All right, cool. Who's your favorite wide receiver?
I look at, like, receivers like my height, like Julio Jones, Justin Jefferson, Devontae Smith.
How tall are you?
6'5".
6'5". How's your recruiting process going?
Good.
Good? All right,
Yes,
any
sir.
schools, what schools are actively recruiting you right now?
Stetson. That's all I'm talking to the most. But Stetson, Bethune, Presbyterian, and Bethune.
It'll pick up this year, I guarantee.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Cool, Coach. Question for me: what is the expectation for this season? Coming off a 4-6 season, 7-4 the season before. What's the expectation headed into 2025?
I mean, you get that question a lot as coaches, and sometimes you get painted as just the generic answer. But I mean, it really is who we are. We're just focused on what we're doing day to day, and I feel like that the job that our players do, and in our system, and the job that our coaches do in our system, that if we're absolutely focused on every day being the best that we can be, I think all that stuff takes care of itself at the end of the day. Now, obviously, we talk about goals. We want to be a district champion. We want to make the playoffs. And then, we want a ticket into the dance because once you get in the dance, anything can happen. But, in the time that we're in now where everything is about, what's in front of you now, like it almost seems like the days of those long-term goals or being able to process so far down the road is hard. And it just kind of is what it is. It's not a result of one thing or another. I find myself, even being more of an old school guy at age 37, not being able to look as far down the road as I used to, so it's just who we are. We really just only take it one day at a time. Right now we just finished up our 5th week of summer workouts. We're ready to go into testing week. And then, once practice 1 hits, we're going to try to have the best first day of practice we can. And then we'll worry about day 2, 3, 4, and so on. So that's where we're at. But to answer your question, we want to be a district contender, a playoff contender, and we want to strive for those goals year in, year out.
Head coach Matt Ford is leading his Matanzas Pirates into the 2025 season. Best of luck. We'll take a break here. This is Varsity Sports Nation from Central Florida High School Football Media Days from Seminole State College.
Hi, I'm Ned, and I've been exploring the waters of Central Florida all my life, and I'm going to share with you some of my favorite adventures. From diving into crystal clear springs to cruising down the beautiful St. Johns River and everything in between.
Whoa!
I'm here to show you that sometimes the journey is better than the destination. So hop on board and let's go discover some of the best ways to experience life on the water in Orlando North.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial. Count us in.
For your next trip, choose SFB, your simpler, faster, better airport. Affordable tickets, great restaurants, and shorter lines. The average time in our airport, just 78 minutes. Fly direct to 79 destinations throughout the U.S., like Asheville and Austin. And now, nonstop service to Punta Cana, Dominican Republic. Is your family ready for magnificent ecotourism, thrilling water sports, excellent seaside golf courses, and famous all-inclusive resorts? SFB can get you there. Go to flysfb.com.
Hi, Courtney Shaw here, back at the High School Football Media Days. It's been an exciting first half of the day so far. Today, I am joined with Danny Trosset. He is over the Division of Tourism here in Seminole County. It's just been such a great day to hear from all the coaches and the athletes, but we want to hear from some of our generous sponsors as well. So, Danny, welcome to High School Football Media Days. Thank you for hosting in this incredible facility. Talk to us a little bit today about how you felt just walking into this atmosphere, the energy, the excitement around high school football season coming up.
Yeah, thank you, Courtney. This is such a cool event. This is our first year hosting it, so we really didn't know what to expect. But seeing all the teams, seeing how excited the players are and the coaches to talk about the upcoming season and things that they've been working on over the summer, you know, it's there's just so much excitement in the air, and super excited for football season. It's right around the corner, so it's going to be a lot of fun.
That's awesome. Well, talk to us a little bit just about tourism and the part that Seminole County plays in that, especially around sports tourism. That's such a big thing. As a parent of many athletes, right, we spend a lot of money traveling and just on all the training and the experiences around the tournaments. What does Seminole County provide when it comes to sports tourism?
You know, Seminole County, we're very, very fortunate. We have beautiful facilities, state-of-the-art sports facilities. We have a tremendous team, our tourism team, our parks and recreation team. We collaborate, we work very well together, and that really kind of allowed us to create a really strong sports tourism product. So we bring in tournaments and events from bringing in athletes from all over the country, and those athletes stay here, they play here, they're generating an economic impact, they're staying in our hotels. So sports tourism is a really, really important component to what we do. And again, we have a tremendous team. We host over 100 different events a year.
Wow.
So it's a lot. We have state-of-the-art facilities like the Boomba Sports Complex out by the airport, Boomba Soldiers Creek Park, San Lando Park, Sylvan Lake Park. So again, in order to be competitive around the state, you got to have really, really good facilities and a really good team, and we have both of those things.
That's incredible. So how does it feel today knowing that you're not just hosting Seminole County, but surrounding counties as well, bringing them into your facilities?
It's awesome. I mean, it's really cool to see the local teams for sure, but it's also great to see teams from Lake County, from teams from Volusia County, and just to see the teams get together, just them just collaborating, working together, and kind of eyeing each other up, for competition, sizing each other up a little bit. That's really fun.
The pregame weigh-in.
Yeah, it's really fun. It's really exciting, and it's just it's going to be great football season. I know we're all waiting for August, and it'll be here before we know it.
Yeah, it's so crazy. It is an exciting time to be here. We've had so many great vendors come out from Seminole County and support today. We've had the Firehouse here and just some other great supporters. As far as, making an impact in a philanthropic way, we've talked a little bit about some stuff that you have going on too to make an impact in the community, because part of, NIL and this new age of these kids developing their name, image, likeness, a big part of that we encourage at Influencer Council is really the power of giving back and pouring into the community that really helped you get where you are today. So talk to us a little bit about something near and dear to your heart as well.
Yeah, thanks, Courtney. So I started a nonprofit called Sports for the Kids, and what we do is we provide sports scholarships and sports equipment to financially disadvantaged kids. I grew up playing sports my whole life, probably just like you, just like everybody in this room. The reality is there's a large group of people that can't afford to play sports.
Yeah.
And parents automatically assume there's no way that I can afford that league registration fee. There's no way that I can afford that equipment. So we're really just a resource for those families. And it doesn't matter what the sport is. If the kid wants to play football, soccer, tennis, doesn't matter. We want to help provide that resource, and we help cover those league registration fees so that the kid can participate. We give about 200 scholarships out every single year.
Wow.
A lot of them are Pop Warner football, Central Florida Youth Football League, cheerleading scholarships. So our goal is to give a kid an opportunity, and that's what it's all about. And a lot of these kids, when you give them an opportunity, they never look back, and they don't take it for granted, and they push themselves to get to that next level. So it's been very rewarding, just getting those random thank you letters, random emails from parents or from kids that, we helped a few years ago. So it's, for us, it's just about paying it forward and helping the next generation and giving them a chance to be able to play sports.
That's incredible. Thank you so much for sharing that hidden gem. We'd love to get some student athletes involved. Do you have a particular website they can go to or social media that they can follow you as well?
Yeah, we do. It's sports, 4thekids.org. So that's the easiest way. Just go to our website. Would love to get more volunteers and collaborate. But again, thank you and to your team and Dan for bringing this event to Seminole County. This is an unbelievable event. We're super excited about the partnership and growing the partnership. And, we couldn't do it without great partners. This is a collaborative effort. The Seminole County Fire Department have been tremendous partners of ours. We have the airport over there. We have a lot of great local partners that have made this made this event successful. So again, thank you for the opportunity of hosting it, and we look forward to hopefully growing the partnership.
Absolutely. Well, thank you again for all you do, and also where can our viewers go to look for tourism for sports?
Sure.
And do you have a specific website or social media for that as well? Anybody traveling from afar that wants to come for a tournament?
Yeah, absolutely. It's real easy. On the leisure side, it's doOrlandoNorth.com. On the play side, it's playorlandonorth.com.
Great.
So yeah, we'd love to just have people check us out, connect with us, on social, and thank you again.
Thank you. We're so grateful for your partnership. We believe there's power in partnership. Again, we've got more from high school football media days right here based in Seminole County at the beautiful Seminole State College Heathrow campus. We'll be right back with much more for more teams coming up. So go away.
Hi, I'm Ned, and I've been exploring the waters of Central Florida all my life, and I'm going to share with you some of my favorite adventures. From diving into crystal clear springs to cruising down the beautiful St. Johns River and everything in between.
Whoa!
I'm here to show you that sometimes the journey is better than the destination. So hop on board and let's go discover some of the best ways to experience life on the water in Orlando North.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
All right, welcome back to Seminole State College for high school media days here for football in Central Florida. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks, along with the Winter Park Bears head coach Tim Dykes, entering his fourth season last year, 5-4 record. You guys reeled off 4 straight wins in the middle of the season. I'm sure you probably want to build on that this offseason headed into the 2025-26 season.
Yeah, absolutely. It is, first of all, it's Winter Springs Bears. I just want to thank you guys for having this. It means a lot for the kids and our program to have this out here, so I really appreciate it. It means a lot to have, for these. We want to build off of last year, but that's, again, like I said the year before, that was 2024, new coaches, new players, new everything. So, yes, we absolutely want to build off of that, but we're a new team and we got new coaches, so that's where we start.
Has the defense been the priority? Because if you look at last season's results, it seems like the offense was pretty successful. Has defense been the priority this offseason?
Yes, sir. We're definitely leaning on our defense. I'll say I think we got one of the best secondaries in the Seminole County. We got a lot of young kids. But yes, we definitely lean on our defense. I got a great defensive coordinator and Coach Rouse, who's done an outstanding job. But yeah, we're gonna lean on our defense just like we did this year. But we have some key offensive kids coming out, and we got a new offensive coordinator. And my son, he's playing professional football in Switzerland right now, and then he's going to be moving back home to take over the offense. And so everything should be on the up and up.
Excellent.
Good stuff, good stuff. Let's talk to the fellas. Fellas, go ahead and introduce yourself. Let the people know your name and what position you play.
Tristan Raines, receiver and DB. Marjay Foster Wilson, running back and linebacker.
Christian Cortez, defensive end.
Jalen Lowman, strong safety.
Tyson Summers, corner.
All right, cool. Let's start with Tristan. Obviously, I recognize the last name, so you've been dealing with pressure your whole life.
Yes, sir.
What have you done this offseason that's going to help you become even more of a dynamic athlete on the football field?
This whole offseason, I've just been taking time to myself, learning on how to deeply understand the true meaning of running routes and being able to play man coverage and playing in my zones, knowing that I'm playing both sides of the ball. I also been working on my stamina so I could be able to play both sides of the ball and not be cramping up out there and be able to benefit my team in each way that I'm able to be in the field. And I just been working on myself and just getting myself better so I could be the man that my team needs to be successful this year.
Yes, sir. I can respect that. Who you rocking with, Braun or Jordan?
LeBron all day, man.
All day. All right, let's do it. Let's go, Tyson. How you doing today, man?
Good. How are you?
Doing well. DB, wide receiver. What's your favorite position to play?
Corner.
Corner?
Yes, sir.
What are some of the corners that you try to pattern your game after?
I like Jalen Ramsey and Cooper DeJean.
I knew you was gonna say Cooper. I ain't gonna lie to you. I knew you was gonna say Cooper.
Yes, sir.
I knew it, but that's a good one though.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. What do you think? What do you think that you're gonna bring to the team this year that's gonna help you guys be even more successful?
I think I can be very versatile, playing multiple positions, bring different things in many positions to the field, whether it's corner playing man or safety playing up high.
All right, I can respect it. Let's go, Marjay. 41 tackles, 1 sack. You had 3 interceptions as well. You did play some quarterback last season as well, right?
Yes, sir.
Are we going to see you playing quarterback this year too?
No, sir.
No. Are we going to see you on offense at all?
Yes, sir.
Running back?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. What have you worked on this offseason?
I've been in the weight room, looking at film, trying to get better and get better for the team. That's really been it.
You got any personal goals you set for yourself this season?
I got a couple.
Talk to me.
55 tackles, 3 touchdowns, 200 yards. A game.
A game?
A game.
Man, he trying to have a big season.
Lofty
All right,
goals.
Well, best of luck to you. Let's
Why
go.
not?
Hey, dream big. I like it. Let's go with Chris. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well. So talk to us. Tell me about your story. I'm trying to do some research. I'm like, I don't know where this dude been from. Like, what's up? What's up with you?
Yeah, so I've been playing baseball all my life. It's my first year out here playing football.
Okay, what position are we going to see you at?
Defensive end.
DN?
Yes, sir.
You know anything about football?
Yes, sir. I've been watching it all my life. Just first time putting on the pads.
Okay. Who's your favorite DN?
Miles Garrett.
Miles Garrett. Yeah, he know a little something or two. All right, cool. What position did you play in baseball?
I was an outfielder and a pitcher.
Are you still going to continue to play baseball as well?
Yes, sir. I'll be out there in the spring.
All right, good. All right, let's go to the baby of the crew, Jalen, Mr. Loman. You'll be a sophomore next year, correct?
Yes, sir.
How was playing varsity last year as a freshman? What did you think about it?
It was an amazing experience. I'm just blessed to be able to be on varsity as a freshman, and I just got to thank my coaches for trusting me and being on varsity.
Absolutely. How tall are you?
6 foot.
6 foot.
Mm-hmm.
Any schools recruiting you right now?
No, sir.
No? Okay, well, just keep grinding, and it's coming.
Yes, sir.
I guarantee it's coming.
Cool. Well, that's what Media Day is for, one step closer to that. Coach, I want to ask you, heading into the offseason, what are some of the goals you want to accomplish heading into summer practice up to week 1?
Our biggest thing was just to get, like a lot of people, get bigger and stronger, obviously, but we did a lot more as a team this year. We had movie nights. We 2 weeks ago we had a midnight workout where the kids literally got there at midnight, and we worked out till like 2 o'clock in the morning. We let them wear, whatever they wanted, and it was just, we had bench pressing contests, squat, and it was just a good time for the team to rally around each other. So that's what we're looking for, and then we're going to take a little bit of time off this next week, and then July 28th we go.
All right, head coach Tim Dykes in the Winter Springs Bears. Best of luck next season. We'll take a break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation Central Florida Football Media Days here at Seminole State College.
Hi, I'm Ned, and I've been exploring the waters of Central Florida all my life, and I'm going to share with you some of my favorite adventures. From diving into crystal clear springs to cruising down the beautiful St. Johns River and everything in between.
Whoa!
I'm here to show you that sometimes the journey is better than the destination. So hop on board and let's go discover some of the best ways to experience life on the water in Orlando North.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
All right, we're keeping things rolling here at Seminole State College for Central Florida Sports Football Media Days here. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks, we are rolling with the Oviedo Lions. They are taking the stage, and they roll in here deep. I do like the fact that they all came over here and shook our hands, so I guess I'm a fan now of Oviedo. All right, we have the defensive coordinator, Joe Roberts. I want to talk to you just for a little bit. At one point last year, you guys won 6 straight games, finished 8-3. What's the goal this offseason heading into week 1 to kind of keep the ball rolling in that momentum?
Yeah, so we're coming off of 2 straight 8-2 seasons. I mean, the goal every year is to win districts, make playoffs, make it to Thanksgiving week, and then whatever happens there. But, I mean, we've spent this whole offseason since January in the weight room, on the field, getting bigger, stronger, faster, looking to, again, just hit them same goals we have every year, win the district.
Absolutely. What's the identity of this team going to be?
Toughness. We got a pretty tough team. There's a lot of times we get off the bus and other teams are looking the part, and then we come out victorious. We got a bit of a different toughness to us that we instill in the locker room and in our conditioning that makes us a little bit different.
Going to have to replace your starting quarterback and leading rusher. What's the process of what's that been like, and anyone that's stood out so far?
Yes, I mean, it's just a next man up mentality. Tweaking the offense a little bit, but I mean, we're keeping the same thing rolling. But I mean, yeah, those are 2 guys that they're going to be tough to replace, but I think we got the guys to do it.
Excellent. All right.
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing today? Good. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourselves, let the people know your name and what position you play.
Brock Joyce, class of 2026. I'm a running back, and I wear number 2.
Kamari Solomon, class of 2027, receiver and corner, number 3.
My bad. Jordan Donahue, class of 2027, receiver, number 1.
Micah Thorpe, class of 2026, O-line, playing left tackle this year.
Samari Chisholm, class of 2026, play safety, number 7.
Miliano Galarza, class of 2026, slot.
Deshaun Frivers, class of 2026, wide receiver.
Sebastian Galeano, class of 2027, quarterback.
All right, cool. So, yeah, obviously, program Oviedo, you guys have had great success the last couple of years. Y'all know, like I know, the word on the streets is Oviedo going to go 8-2 and lose in the first round of the playoffs. What are y'all going to do this year to change that?
Nah, I don't believe that. This year we coming different. We more disciplined than ever. We've been working our butts off in the weight room more than ever. Our strength this year, different mindset this year for sure.
Absolutely. Now, Brock, obviously I know you personally. I knew you when you was a quarterback, so to see you as such a dynamic running back, I will say I'm a little bit surprised. I like what I see out of your game. What gives you that confidence to know that you're going to have a great season this year?
I think my mindset, because no matter who's in front of me, I'm going to give it all my all. Like, no matter what. I don't care if you're bigger than me, weigh 100 pounds more than me. I'm going to come at you full force no matter what.
So who's your favorite football player?
Julian Edelman, for sure.
All right, cool. Kamari, let's look at you. Looking at a guy who had 5 touchdowns, non-offensive touchdowns, meaning defense or special teams. You bring a lot to the team. What did you focus on this offseason?
This offseason, majority just focused on being able to perfect my craft, as a double.
That football's been getting in the way all day.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Playing both sides, you got to work on multiple things during the offseason, not just focusing on one side of the ball. Going to DB training, next day going to receiver training, next day going to speed training, just constant work.
All right, cool. And Nike or Adidas?
Nike, 100%.
100%. That's my boy. Let's go, Jordan. Big dog. You about 6'4"?
Yes, sir.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Last year you had just over 700 yards, 6 touchdowns. I challenge you to become a 1,000-yard receiver this year.
Yes, sir. That's the plan.
That's the plan?
Yes, sir.
All right. What have you been working on this offseason?
I've been working on to get bigger, stronger, try to fill myself in, try to gain more weight so I can bully any receiver corner at the line.
Okay. Who's your favorite wide receiver?
I got Devontae Adams, route runner.
Yeah, I like it. I like his release game. Is stupid.
Yeah, crazy.
Okay.
You don't got to be fast.
Yeah. All right, cool. And then for you, LeBron or Jordan?
Jordan.
What?
Wow, you're the first guy to say Jordan.
You're the first
today.
youngin to say Jordan.
It's Jordan all the way.
We got to check your driver's license.
MVP, yeah.
All right, I got you. Cool. Let's go to Micah. Obviously, the tradition at Oviedo at the offensive line is rich. You're a 3-year starter. You're a state qualifier wrestler.
Yes,
how does wrestling help you in the game of football?
So yeah, especially being an offensive lineman, balance and having leverage over your D lineman in front of you works a lot. In wrestling, just being able to use your leverage to your advantage works a lot in being an O lineman.
All right, who's your favorite offensive lineman?
Jason Kelsey for sure.
Easy.
He plays my position. He's strong. He moves. I love that man. He's a great guy.
All right, cool. And then Samari, let's go. Last season you had 5 sacks, 2 picks, 2 kickoff returns as well. Have you been talking to coach to see if you could play a little offense this year?
Yeah, I have, but I had got injured.
Okay.
So yeah, it took me off offense.
So just focus on.
Yeah, just focus on defense.
All right. So maybe we'll see you at slot or outside on the receiver a little bit this year. Who's your favorite DB?
I'll say Brian Dawkins.
B-Dog, okay, yeah, he a hitter.
Yeah.
He old school too.
I let it come down and hit.
These kids, these boys, you know Brian Dawkins? He don't even know Brian Dawkins. What you know about Brian Dawkins, man?
I watch highlights.
That's good, man. That's good. So, what have you worked on this offseason that's going to help you this year?
My techniques and how to use my eyes and not look at the quarterback so I can make more plays around the field.
That's good.
I want to hear from the quarterback. I want to know, your mindset and your expectations going into the 2025-26 season. Oviedo has, over the years, been known to put up numbers offensively. What's your mindset going into this season?
Man, we're just going to keep the main thing. We average over 40 points every year, so that's the standard. This offseason we've been doing really well. Team's bonding. This team's different, and we're coming for something huge this year.
And for you as the defensive coordinator, what should we expect defensively from the Lions this season?
Not changing too much. It wasn't broken before I got there, so I'm not trying to fix it. I'm just trying to keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah.
That way the kids ain't got to think too much. They can play fast, play physical, rally to the football. That's kind of been our mantra since I took over. But if there's any OCs watching this, we're going to be a 4-4 cover 3 team. We ain't getting out of it.
Straight up.
Mic drop. All right, well, the Oviedo Lions, thanks for showing up here at Media Days. We appreciate your time, and best of luck this season. And we'll be watching.
Thank you for having us.
All right, we'll take a break. This is Varsity Sports Nation from Seminole State College.
Hi, I'm Ned, and I've been exploring the waters of Central Florida all my life. And I'm going to share with you some of my favorite adventures. From diving into crystal clear springs to cruising down the beautiful St. Johns River and everything in between.
Whoa!
I'm here to show you that sometimes the journey is better than the destination. So hop on board and let's go discover some of the best ways to experience life on the water in Orlando North.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Counsel, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Counsel and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
Welcome back to Seminole State College for the Central Florida Football Media Days here. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks, and we have the Mount Dora Hurricanes on set. 8-3 record a season ago, third in district play. Luke Hutchinson entering his fourth season as the head coach of the Hurricanes. Early exit playoffs in the playoffs last year. What is the expectation this offseason to build on what you guys did the season prior?
The expectation this offseason was, everything we did this offseason was geared towards playing our best football in November. From all of our skill guys running track to all of our bigger guys wrestling or weightlifting. So everything to all of our 7-on-7 tournaments and Lyman Challenge, everything was geared towards playing our best football in November.
What's the identity of this team going to be?
Our work ethic. That's our number one thing that we kind of stress and really focus in on is just how hard that we work.
It's very fitting that you all are wearing the road jerseys here to Media Days. You all were 5-1 on the road a season ago. Right. That's got to be pretty nice to have as far as the confidence level to go on the road and, then you want to kind of take care of business at home.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I didn't even think about that connection. They just picked them out because they like the white jerseys better than the gray ones.
Yeah.
But yeah, we definitely do play pretty well on the road. The last few years we've played pretty well at home too. I think we've only lost 2 or 3 home games in the last 3 years. So we don't mind being on the road or being at home.
Yeah. What is the expectation for this season?
The the expectation is to win North Lake County, to win Lake County, and to fight for a district championship.
Absolutely.
All right, cool. Fellas, go ahead, introduce yourselves. Let the people know your name and what position you play. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, you got to speak up, man. You can't come out here with the chain on the tattoo.
Come on, too smooth. Talk into the chain. Talk loud. Let them know what they saying. Let them know what your name.
Clear your throat.
Class of 26, running back.
There we go. That's a little better.
AJ Staples, class of 26, linebacker.
Shadio Torres, class of 26, O-line, D-line.
Colton Fickett, class of 2026, D-line.
DeMichael Lubin, wide receiver and quarterback.
All right, we stay right there, D-Mike. How you doing today, bro?
I'm doing good, and you?
Good. Can't complain. What who your favorite football player?
Justin Jefferson.
JJ?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. What's your favorite route?
My favorite route is a dig.
Dig?
I know how to do it.
All right, you're trying to get over the middle of the ball in the middle of the field. Here's the chance. I'm going to throw the alley hoop for you. On the goal line, would you rather run a comeback, back shoulder type, or you want coach to throw it up top?
I'm trying to get in the end zone. Throw me that comeback.
Comeback?
Yes, sir.
All right, so now coach knows. What did you do this offseason to work on your game?
I worked hard to better myself for the team.
Okay. All right, cool. Well, best of luck to you next year.
Yes,
Mr. Fickett, last season you had 58 tackles, 2 forced fumbles, 6 sacks, 12 TFLs. Who's your favorite defensive lineman?
Nick Bosa.
Bosa. All right. And what did you focus on this offseason?
Mainly gaining weight, focusing on my strength and getting better for our team.
How much weight you gained this offseason?
20, 30 pounds.
All right.
Wow.
You good, or you need to add a little more?
I would like to add a little bit more.
All right, cool. And what's the main thing that you're looking forward to this season?
Mainly trying to beat my records from last year and having a great time with our young guys, and mainly just we're going to win.
Yeah, I like it. I like the attitude. Mr. Torres, offensive line, obviously you blocked for one of the better running backs and athletes in the state. What do you enjoy about playing the position?
Putting people in the dirt.
Putting people in the dirt.
What a great answer.
So on 3rd and 3, I've been asking all the offensive line, you rather a run call than a pass call on 3rd and 3?
Run that ball my way.
Run that ball. That coach said, okay, I got you. Who's your favorite offensive lineman?
Quinn Nelson.
All right, yeah, I like that. All right, let's go to AJ, linebacker, 60 tackles last season. Who's some linebackers that you look up to and pattern your game after?
I like Peyton Wilson and Barrett Carter.
Okay, all right. And what did you do this offseason that's going to help take you to the next level?
Working on my feet.
Your feet?
Yes, sir.
All right, working on that ladder, box drills, all that kind of good stuff?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, make sure you ball out this year. And then last but not least, Mr. Gaines, arguably the best player that people don't know about, if we be honest. Had over 2,000 yards all-purpose, about 30 touchdowns. So when you put these numbers and you think about it, they're like video game crazy numbers. How are you going to top what you did last season?
Basically, I'm gonna just do better. I'm gonna do better than what I did last year. I'm gonna try to get at least 2K plus all rushing yards and 3K all-purpose.
Okay, and what gives you the confidence to know that you'll go from 1,700 yards? It's only about 200 yards, so you ain't got to do too much better.
Yeah.
But what gives you that confidence to set such a lofty goal?
Basically, we got the same O-line, so I believe in my O-line go make a way for me, and then the off season I've been working on my feet and vision.
Absolutely. And Coach, this question is for you. Obviously, it's a team sport, but when you have such a dynamic player like Tamir, what are you guys going to do as far as the scheme to make sure that teams can't lock in on him?
We're going to, and it's stuff we've been working on all offseason and in the spring as well, of just putting Tamir in different positions. Whether we're getting him out at receiver, whether we're motioning him out of the backfield. And believe it or not, he plays just as well defensively as he does offensively. But on the offensive side of the ball is just getting him into areas where we have preferable matchups.
Absolutely.
My question is for you, Coach. Looking back at last season and looking at the totality of the season, are there some things that you want to do differently or maybe a little better this upcoming season?
Yeah, I think you can always look at any season in the past and build off of stuff. And, the one thing that I focused on, and we actually talked about it Monday after practice, was each year, the last 3 years, there's always one game that we can point at that was a disappointment, whether coaching-wise or, just poor execution and that kind of stuff. And that's what we're trying to eliminate this year, is not ending this at the end of the season being able to look back at it and say we won every game we were supposed to win.
Yeah. All right, head coach Luke Hutchinson entering his 4th season in the Mount Dora Hurricanes. Best of luck this season. All right, we'll take a quick break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation from Seminole State College.
Hi, I'm Ned, and I've been exploring the waters of Central Florida all my life. And I'm going to share with you some of my favorite adventures. From diving into crystal clear springs to cruising down the beautiful St. Johns River and everything in between.
Whoa!
I'm here to show you that sometimes the journey is better than the destination. So hop on board and let's go discover some of the best ways to experience life on the water in Orlando North.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Unleash the champion within.
We're back at Seminole State College for Central Florida Football Media Days here, presented by Play Orlando North and Florida Citrus Sports. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks with me. We have the Masters Academy Eagles on set with us. Head coach Bailey Grenier back at Masters Academy after a 2-year stint at Northside Christian. 11-1 season last year. You're back at Masters Academy. Now that the expectation is championships, how are you approaching your return back to the blue turf?
Yeah, kind of come back a little bit of a different person. Left as a guy that was getting engaged at the time, and now come back as a father and a husband, and that part of it has been really cool, looking at things from the greater perspective, I think. But I'm excited, man. It's a blessing to do what I get to do with the guys I get to do it. We've got great support around our program, and we've got a history of winning. In the SSAA, we've accumulated, I think, 5 championships. Yeah. And so, that's what we're looking to try to continue with tradition. It's a different look, right? We're not returning a ton of starters, but the kids we've got are really committing to what we're doing, and so that's what's important to us.
Looking at your roster and kind of seeing where you are, is the play calling going to be different, and kind of how are you assessing that?
Yeah, well, I've got 2 really awesome young coordinators. I'm giving up the play calling for the first time in my career as a head coach.
Oh, it's breaking news right here.
It's something that is it's something that is a big trust thing. Yeah. I've got guys that I can really trust. I've got an awesome group of coaches, guys that are not only great football coaches but great leaders of men and great Christian role models for these guys. And so I feel confident in their ability to do a great job, and it's been on display since I got them here in January. For the first time ever, we've got 5 coaches on campus, which is a never been had thing at Masters Academy. So things are trending definitely in the right direction.
When you found out there was an opportunity for you to return, what was your reaction?
I mean, God. That's a God thing, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd been praying that God would open a door.
Yeah.
I didn't know that door would open. I love TMA. The reason for leaving had nothing to do with working there or had nothing to do with the kids or the program. It was just a family decision at the time. But when that door opened, it was like it was meant to be. God called me back to where I was supposed to be, and he taught me a lot in leaving, which was important to me and something I needed.
Absolutely. Well, let's talk to the players for a little while. Go ahead and introduce yourself and let the people know what position you play.
My name is Ashton Bosco, and I play quarterback.
My name is Hunter Nickerson, and I play receiver.
My name is Brett Gottwald, and I play kicker and receiver.
My name is Jaden, and I play running back and linebacker.
All right, we stay right there with Jaden. Jaden, playing both sides of the field of the ball. What position do you prefer to play?
I like linebacker better, just because I get to hit people.
Yeah, who's your favorite linebacker?
Ray Lewis, probably.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, cool. How's this offseason been for you?
It's been amazing. I loved it.
Yeah, what have you been up to?
I've been doing a lot of position-based training, a lot of strength training, a lot. I'm just trying to get bigger, trying to get stronger, because I'm a little undersized, but I have to work on it, so I have to get bigger, make up for what I got, and so.
Peanut butter jelly sandwiches, Sundays,
yeah,
all that
eat
kind
a lot
of
of
stuff.
food, eat a lot of food, going to the gym a lot, 2 times a day.
Yeah, you
doing
can't
a lot of
go
training
wrong.
with my coaches.
All right, cool. Let's go to Brett. Another guy, kicker, punter, wide receiver. What are some of the things that you focused on this offseason that's going to help you have a great season?
Yeah, just a lot of strength training. Being able to kick farther is a big thing. You got to put in the work in the off season so you have confidence in your ability like during the game. So yeah.
In your opinion, who is the greatest kicker of all times?
Right now, probably Justin Tucker.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do he got a job?
Yeah, he lost his job.
Well, yeah.
So he don't
He's
got
had
a
great
job.
Career,
so he the greatest kicker without no job right now, huh?
Well,
He gonna find a job. Don't worry, he'll find a job. All right. So you said you focused on strength. As far as strength, what about your accuracy? How's your accuracy looking these days?
Yeah, it's just reps, just getting the repetition. You're gonna miss kicks, but you just got to rebound on the next one.
Absolutely.
I got a question. Are you a right hash or left hash guy?
It doesn't really matter, but if we're gonna pick, I'd rather be on the right hash.
Yeah. Okay. See, this is good stuff. So coach knows he can set plays up. He's gonna run the toss right now because you want the right hash.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Let's go to Hunter, wide receiver. Are you gonna play any DB this year? Any safety?
No. I'm sticking at wide receiver.
Great offense. Yeah.
Who's your favorite wide receiver?
Currently, probably Stephon Diggs.
Diggs?
I'm a Patriots fan, yeah.
Okay, all right. He just got there like 2 months ago, man.
Yeah, I know, but
you gonna
we
ride
need
with him.
receivers, yeah.
All right. You probably too young to remember Randy Moss in the Patriots uniform.
I've seen highlights.
Oh my God, that was a crazy season. But what did you do this off season so that you could have one of those type of years?
Been in the weight room a lot. It's probably the main thing. Been training, route running, and I play basketball too, so spent a lot of time on that.
Perfect. So then we can finish right here. LeBron or Jordan?
Jordan.
All right, I can respect it. All right, cool. And then last but not least, Ashton. Obviously, quarterback, you get a lot of hype, a lot of attention. On the same side, you have to fill the roles of a guy who just won back-to-back state championships. How does that pressure, how does that feel, and what gives you the confidence to know that you're the man for the job?
Before you answer, I just want you to know your teammates are glued to this answer, by the way. They're just staring at you.
I think, honestly, it's just I have to trust my ability. This summer, that we just had, it's been a lot of 7-on-7 work. Been building relationships with all the guys. So just being able to trust that and go out this year and then just perform.
Yeah. All right. And as far as style of play, would you want a more high-tempo offense or you want to get in the huddle and chew the clock? Like, what we talking?
I like high tempo a lot just to throw the defense off.
All right. And then last question, who's your favorite quarterback?
I'm going to have to say Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow. Okay, cool.
Awesome, man. Well, best of luck this upcoming season. The Masters Academy Eagles 11-1 a season ago, looking to match that or do even better. Thanks for coming up here, and good to see you again, Coach. All right, let's take a break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation from Seminole State College.
Varsity Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
We all have an it, the reason we work so hard, the ambition to earn more and advance our careers. Whatever your it may be, Seminole State College offers nationally accredited convenient online classes that can help you finish an RN to BSN degree in as little as 12 months. The time is now. Go for your family. Go 100% online. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
It is 12:32 at Seminole State College for the Central Florida Football High School Media Days. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks here with the Spruce Creek Hawks, and they're in here with the running backs coach Kevin Minkler, 8-4 record a season ago. I gotta ask, and I looked this up, I couldn't believe it. You guys had two quarterbacks to throw for over 1,200 yards. How do you even manage that? I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Yeah, so we're like an RPO team, gap scheme, and we had two quarterbacks, an older guy, Jacob Lohman, he was a senior, and then we had a sophomore, Patrick Miller, and we just had to rotate them because they're so good that we had to basically switch it out. Some days were good, some days were bad for both, but with the receivers we had, Tony Kinsler, Cameron Oxidon, Denali Campbell, they really helped a lot as well. So. Well,
you've played running back before. How do you even manage that as a running back?
Well, believe it or not, our running back here, Trell, he actually 1,000 all-purpose, so he made a good, I believe one game, he hit the 265 mark, 275 mark in one game. So we every time Trell got it or Anthony Hayden got it, it was they did their job. So. Well,
I got to ask you, man, what was that like?
It was amazing, actually. It was amazing, actually. I got taught by the best. I'm a quick learner, fast learner, and I'm a playmaker. So
yeah, awesome. You guys haven't had a losing season since Andy Price took over back in 2018. Mm-hmm. How do you keep the secret sauce going?
Hard work. I mean, in the weight room, starts in the classroom as well. Showing up on time, just getting everything rolling. For the older guys, they started the tradition in 2018 to get the freshmen, and then it just keeps rolling. So good leadership is a big key for great success.
All right, cool. Let's talk to the fellas. Fellas, go ahead, grab the mic, introduce yourself, let them know your name and what position you play.
I'm Cameron Oxendine. I play slot receiver.
I'm Freddie Wilson, number 4, and I play D-line.
I'm Chadwick Cannon. I play D-line.
Xavier Lucas, I play corner and free safety.
I'm Charles Edwards, and I play running back.
Kato Woody, I play outside linebacker and DN.
All right, cool. Let's talk to Cam. Cam, at that slot position, what are some of the things that you focused on this all season that's going to help your game this year?
More so the getting faster aspect. I still feel like I need to get faster and a little bit bigger, being the undersized receiver I am. Also being more of a vocal leader.
Okay. All right, cool. Who's your favorite wide receiver?
I say Devontae Adams still.
Tay, all right, you like that release package. It's legit. All right, and then Freddie, recently committed to Georgia Tech, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, what was it about Georgia Tech that made you say, okay, I want to lock in? And
Well, honestly, it's a great environment. Coaches have put people in the league from Georgia Tech. I really believe in my coaches. I really like my coaches. Even 3 different schools he went to still put guys in the league, even from coming from the ground up, building them. I want to be like that too, so I surround myself around the people like that.
Okay, and what's the main thing in the main area that you worked on this offseason?
Well, honestly, this year going to be a little different, coming from a 5, dropping down to a 3. So really flat back, hands-on, attacking double teams. That's all I'm trying to do this offseason, and it'll finish it off.
All right, favorite D lineman?
Myles Garrett.
Myles Garrett. All right, cool. Let's go to your defensive lineman brethren here, Mr. Cannon, committed to Duke.
Yes, sir.
So you're a smart guy.
Yes, sir.
I like it. I like it. Who's your favorite D tackle?
I have multiple. I normally look at guys that play like me or my size. So Poona Ford, Byron Murphy just got drafted 2 years ago or like a year ago. You know, Kalijah Cansey, all twitchy, all 6'1" guy. So that's who I model my game after mostly. So.
Why you wear number 99 though?
That's for me. That's me. Well,
that's you?
Yeah.
All right. I like that. That's a good number.
Yes, sir.
What are some of the things that you focused on this offseason?
For me, you know, I'm coming back from injury.
Right.
So I really just need to focus on staying low, being twitchy as I can, getting in the backfield as fast as I can, and, you know, controlling my space. That's what they work on at the next level. So if I can get that down, I feel like I can make an early impact when I go to Duke.
All right, and I know that football is a team sport, but selfishly, what goals have you set for yourself this year?
Me, I want to make a name for myself at Creek so people know who I am. You know, I feel like that's just a big part of who I am. I just want people to, you know, respect me and, like, you know, I just want to be great.
All right, I can respect that. That's a good answer. Let's go to Zay. I mean, what should we expect from you this season?
I think you should expect number 6 making plays on the field, more plays that he ever made. I think that's what you should expect.
What's your favorite player?
Favorite player got to be Josh Norman.
Josh Norman?
Yeah.
All right. And what are some of the things that you focused on this offseason?
This offseason, I mean, I'm at DB. DB is always going to be the hardest position on the field. I feel like
I agree.
I'm not the biggest, I'm not the strongest, I'm not the fastest, but nobody can ever deny your hard work ethic and your technique. I feel like my technique is all I've been working on. Good technique going to take you a long way than talent, I feel like.
All right, cool. And then Trill, you had over 1,000 yards all-purpose. Obviously, for many years, you say Spruce Creek, people of my kind, we know Tony Kensler.
Yes, sir.
So knowing that fella's going out the door now, that's more yards that are going to be needed. How have you thought about this offseason and knowing that the team is going to be dependent on you even more next year?
Yes, sir. You know, I was a backup, you know, so I had to work from my spot. So, you know, we took carries, like two plays. So whenever it was my time, you know, I had to take advantage of that. So I had to stay in the game. Whenever I wouldn't get the ball blocking, I always block, you know, working on at the receiver, working on my hands. You know, I'm an all-around playmaker. So whenever the coach needs me, I'm right there.
Who your favorite running back?
Jahmyr Gibbs.
Jahmyr Gibbs, I like it. And selfishly, what goals have you set for yourself?
having 1,000 rushing yards and 500 receiving yards.
Nah. We got to do better. You had 1,000 all-purpose last year as a backup.
Yes, sir.
So that's too legit. So you got to give me some more loftier goals. So I need like 1,500
Yes, sir. Trying to break the Spruce Creek rushing yard record.
Okay, there we go. So 1,500 rushing.
Yes, sir.
750 passing, receiving.
Yes, sir.
I like it. I could dig it.
Do we know what the record is at Spruce Creek?
I believe it's over 1,500.
Over 1,500.
Oh, you got it.
Yes, sir.
Wow. You got it.
Coach, for you, 8 wins a season ago. What is the expectation for 2025?
Expectation is just to try to win every single day. Yeah. That's Monday through Thursday. And then when Friday comes, we should be prepared. So we're going week to week. I mean, of course, everybody has a goal to win a district championship and win a state championship. But for us, we're kind of building it small goals first. So we're going to try to win every day. So,
yeah. Awesome. Well, the Hawks of Spruce Creek, congratulations and best of luck this upcoming season. We're looking forward to seeing what you all do.
All right. Thank you.
All right. We'll take a quick break here on Varsity Sports Nation.
We all have an it, the reason we try harder, the drive that makes us carry through. Whatever your it may be, affordable tuition and flexible class schedules at Seminole State College can help you earn a certificate, associate, or the only Bachelor of Science in Construction that's available in Central Florida. The time is now. Go for you. Go for a new career. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
For your next trip, choose SFB, your simpler, faster, better airport. Affordable tickets, great restaurants, and shorter lines. The average time in our airport, just 78 minutes. Fly direct to 79 destinations throughout the U.S., like Asheville and Austin. And now, nonstop service to Punta Cana, Dominican Republic. Is your family ready for magnificent ecotourism, thrilling water sports, excellent seaside golf courses, and famous all-inclusive resorts? SFB can get you there. Go to flysfb.com.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
We all have an it, the thing that drives us, a passion that makes us try harder. Whatever your it may be, Seminole State College offers financial support and convenient locations that can help you earn a certificate, associate, or bachelor's degree in business so you can start or run your own business. The time is now. Go for you. Go for your future. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
Hi, I'm Ned, and I've been exploring the waters of Central Florida all my life, and I'm going to share with you some of my favorite adventures. From diving into crystal clear springs to cruising down the beautiful St. Johns River and everything in between.
Whoa!
I'm here to show you that sometimes the journey is better than the destination. So hop on board and let's go discover some of the best ways to experience life on the water in Orlando North.
Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks here at Central Florida Media Days for high school football. We have the University Titans of Orange City here. Defensive coordinator Colin Sample. 9-3 record a season ago. Pretty solid season. How do you all build upon that this offseason headed up into week one?
Well, coming up
Microphone.
Y'all grab the microphone. Sorry about that, guys. It's going to be, I don't want to say a rebuilding year, but we have 0 returning starters.
Wow.
So, the guys that played these last couple years, and, we've made the playoffs 3 out of the last 4 years, they've been special kids, and it showed. Going to the second round of playoffs and losing on an errant throw and not going to the third round.
Yeah.
Because they should have been there last year. But long story short, these guys, we have a lot of young guys coming up, willing to learn. They're out there working, trying to, hone their craft to become a better football player. And we're just taking it snap by snap and focusing on that one play to get better and putting those blocks together to have another winning season, because that's what we expect, after these last 4 years and the years before that with Coach Kells, who's over at Trinity Prep now. They've really built a quality program, with a lot of winning seasons these last 15 years.
And you mentioned you all made it to the 7A regional semifinals. What did you learn or take away from that game? And as the defensive coordinator, what are some things you maybe want to do better after looking at the film?
Well, every play counts, especially whenever you're playing, Florida football.
Yeah.
And, you have to focus on the play that you have at hand, and the next play is going to be the next most important play in your lifetime. So just keeping that in perspective, and really for us defensively, trying to teach people who, haven't necessarily been full-time varsity players, making sure they know their responsibility and trying to keep that expectation of making, being a playoff football team. That's what we need to, keep in mind, not just offense or defensively, but offensively and, of course, special teams wise as well.
And you mentioned 0 returning starters.
Yes, sir.
As the DC, do you build your scheme around what your players can do, or is the scheme going to be the same?
We're doing similar things, but to be honest with you, every great coach, you see this with all the great ones, they're trying to build around their players, because those are the people who go out there. We can give them all we can, from the sideline, but those are the guys that are going to go out there and, see the, basically, farm the results.
Yeah.
So,
Absolutely. Well, let's talk to the players for real quick.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, fellas. Introduce yourselves. Let us know your name and what position you play.
My name is Deshaun Flood, number 1. I play wide receiver and safety.
My name is Raymond Hunter. I play on strong safety and receiver.
My name is Magnum Rojas. I play slot receiver.
My name is Ezekiel Rosario. I play defensive end linebacker.
My name is Christian Mayhew, and I play quarterback.
Big dog. Hey, don't forget Big dog.
Jackson McKay, O-line and D-line.
Jackson is all business.
Yeah,
I'm going to tell y'all that
all
right
business.
now.
He hasn't moved back there.
I'm telling you. So, look, let's go with Deshaun. You transferred in from Deltona, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, so obviously being new to the program, what is it that you want to show the team that you could bring to the table?
A lot of experience, like making the team more better and trying to go to the, trying to get them to really see the playoffs, and get to the next level. I'm trying to do whatever it takes to make the team good again, and, wherever outcomes I see, however our season go, I'm gonna make sure that it goes well and good. So, yeah.
What have you done this offseason to help yourself to be the dynamic player that you know you could be?
Really, like just weightlifting, showing them that like dominant. See, I'm a go ball merchant, so you feel me? Like I just love go ball, so I'm just gonna be a dominant.
I got you. Who your favorite receiver?
Jimmy Horn.
Jimmy Horn.
Wow,
All right,
okay.
cool. That's what's up. Let's go, Ramon. What are some of the things that you've been working on this offseason?
Like as a team or as an individual?
Individually.
So I've been working at receiver a little bit, working on my craft, trying to get better at it. I think I pretty mastered safety. Receiver, it's a lot more to receiver, a lot more releases, a lot more, things to study about it, for real.
Who's your favorite football player?
Derwin James.
Derwin James.
Yes, sir.
All right. And then LeBron or Jordan?
LeBron.
All right, cool. Let's go. Let's keep it moving. Let's go Magnum, Mr. Rojas, slot receiver. Who's your favorite receiver?
Tank Dell.
Tank Dell. All right, I can respect that. What are some of the things that you bring to the table that the team will be able to benefit from?
I'm an elite route runner, route technician. You know, I'm not the biggest, the fastest, so I got to definitely work on my route running to get open in the field.
He said, I'm elite. All right, and what's your favorite hobby?
Working out.
Fishing? Yeah. All right, I can respect that. All right, cool. Ezekiel, Mr. Rosario, linebacker.
Yep.
Who's your favorite linebacker?
Favorite linebacker? I'll say for sure Abdul Carter.
Abdul Carter.
For sure.
All right. You guys are creature of the moment.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Hasn't played a snap yet.
Let's see. So what is it about your game that you know that you're going to have a good year this year?
I think I just have like that competitiveness in me. Every play is 100%, and I don't take no plays off. For me, football is more than a game. This is what I live for. So that's just what really drives me.
That's what's up. And then Christian, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm going to read off some names to y'all real quick. Walters, Hayes, Schultz, Baker, May, Morris, Dominic, Carson, Cook Jr. Them guys ain't coming through the door. What are you guys going to do to ensure that university is still university?
I would say this group of guys, we've been working together on and off the field for a little bit now. Really since we all entered high school, we kind of knew we were the next guys coming up. So we really stressed putting in work off the field, building chemistry, on and off the field again with that chemistry, but mainly just getting after it every chance we could, taking advantage of every rep. So I think we all have that dog mentality that, it's our time and we're gonna do our best to go get it this year.
What's the number one thing that you locked in and focus on for your game?
I would say making sure I just know everybody's responsibility. Playing quarterback, it's crucial that I'm one of the smartest people on the field. So that and being a leader, I would say, really helps me out a lot.
Who's your favorite quarterback?
Either Baker Mayfield or Jalen Hurts.
All right, I can respect it. I like it.
Cool. Coach Sample, question for me. 9 wins a season ago. There's obviously some rebuilding happening. First-year head coach. What is the expectation for the off-season, the regular season, and perhaps the postseason?
Well, to be honest with you, it's going to be tough because, like I told these guys, we had our weightlifting and then we had basically a basketball workout. Because, I think we're going to have to be in condition because after the last 4 years, we're going to get everybody's A game.
Yeah.
And I wanted them to know that we're going to be paying a price for all the success that all these other fellas before us, came and put in the University of Titan football. So for us, it's really making sure we dot all the I's and cross all the T's, and like these guys hit on, trying to take every snap and get better and really refine their craft, and then also, making sure that we know what we're doing when we step out on that football field because everybody else thinks, we're really good.
Yeah.
And we're going to be to that point, and we're going to take some lumps on the chin, but we got to get back up and keep fighting, and we're going to have to be in that condition to be able to do that for 4 quarters so we can, play some of these teams who, when they're really good, people don't want to schedule you. So you have to schedule who you can, and we're going to have some tough games. But, these kids, the one thing I love about them is that, and I know Coach Trumbley does too, they compete for us, and they're out there working hard every day in the weight room. And like I said, we had a lot of people out there, not quit on us in that, basketball workout too. I mean, it was tough, but these kids rose to the occasion, and I think that's what they're going to be able to ingrain in themselves this upcoming year and enable us to be pretty successful with the circumstances that we're under.
Defensive coordinator Colin Sample.
Yes, sir.
Best of luck this season.
We
and best of luck
appreciate
to
it.
you all as well, and we'll be
Go
watching.
Titans.
Go Titans. All right. We'll take a quick break here on Varsity Sports Nation. This is the Central Florida High School Football Media Days at Seminole State.
We all have an it, the reason we try harder, the drive that makes us carry through. Whatever your it may be, affordable tuition and flexible class schedules at Seminole State College can help you earn a certificate, associate, or the only Bachelor of Science in Construction that's available in Central Florida. The time is now. Go for you. Go for a new career. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
For your next trip, choose SFB, your simpler, faster, better airport. Affordable tickets, great restaurants, and shorter lines. The average time in our airport, just 78 minutes. Fly direct to 79 destinations throughout the U.S., like Asheville and Austin. And now, nonstop service to Punta Cana, Dominican Republic. Is your family ready for magnificent ecotourism, thrilling water sports, excellent seaside golf courses, and famous all-inclusive resorts? SFB can get you there. Go to flysfb.com.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
We all have an it, the thing that drives us, a passion that makes us try harder. Whatever your it may be, Seminole State College offers financial support and convenient locations that can help you earn a certificate, associate, or bachelor's degree in business so you can start or run your own business. The time is now. Go for you. Go for your future. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
Hi, I'm Ned, and I've been exploring the waters of Central Florida all my life, and I'm going to share with you some of my favorite adventures. From diving into crystal clear springs to cruising down the beautiful St. Johns River and everything in between.
Whoa!
I'm here to show you that sometimes the journey is better than the destination. So hop on board and let's go discover some of the best ways to experience life on the water in Orlando North.
Welcome back to Seminole State College for Central Florida High School Media Days here. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks, and we have the Mount Dora Christian Bulldogs up here. Head coach Kobe Tackett entering his 8th season total. All right, Coach, started the season off really strong, won 7 straight. My question for you is, how does this team get back to the postseason?
I have to lift this up when I'm talking to you.
Yeah.
Okay, I got to make sure.
Yeah.
No, I think we ran out of juice at the end of the year, and we got punched in the mouth by a few teams, and we just never really got back on our feet after that. And that's kind of been our message to them all off season. Is it doesn't matter what you do in August and September. It matters what you do in November. And so these guys have had that mindset, and so we're hoping we can play a few more games in November this year.
Looking at the totality of last season, what are some things you want to try to improve on in summer practice leading up to week 1?
That's a really good question. I mean, really the little things. Like if you look back at it's penalties that set us off schedule, and then that killed drives. Turnovers, obviously. It's all the hidden stuff, So cleaning up the little things, because that makes a big impact on wins and losses down the road.
Yeah. Every year your personnel changes, especially now in the day and age of high school football. Is the philosophy, is the play calling going to be the same, or are you building around your players?
It's always about the players. Any coach that says this is my scheme, that's all. That's a joke. Like, it depends on what players you have and how you make them the best version of themselves. And so that's the beauty of high school football. You got to find out what you have, and then you got to tailor what your kids can do. And so first and foremost, always starts with the players. Always.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. All right. Speaking of players, why don't you guys go ahead and introduce yourselves? Let the people know your name and what position you play.
Blake Banks, safety.
Berto, I play running back, linebacker.
Daniel Davidson, safety.
TJ McCormick, running back.
SJ Moore, receiver.
All right, cool. Let's start with Blake. Blake, you a two-time All-State athlete here. According to this, it says running back / linebacker, but you said safety. So we got a little discrepancy. You're going to have to talk to coach about what position you play. Now, you're a great player, but what are some of the things that you worked on this offseason?
I've been trying to get my speed up mainly. I got hurt in the season, and I've just been trying to get better and heal.
Who's your favorite safety?
Caleb Downs.
All right, cool. And then, Berto, how you doing today, man?
I'm doing good.
All right. I see that the talent is transferred over here to MDCA. What are some of the things that they should expect from you this season?
I'm always going to put the work in the weight room, on the field. I'm most likely just trying to bring my happiness to theirs, have friendship, family. No matter where I'll be, if I'm there at another school and college, I'm trying to always be happy and joyful on the field and off.
Well, leaving one successful program and coming to another, what is the main difference that you see in these two ball clubs?
Honestly, there's real no difference. It's just like when coming from Seminole to Mount Dora, you just gotta find a group or a crew to always work with, and I feel like Mount Dora is it's always gonna be there no matter what. They always gonna hold me to the high standard that Seminole held me to.
Who's your favorite linebacker?
Favorite linebacker? Say Ray Lewis.
Ray.
He coming down hitting.
I like it. All right, cool. Let's go to Daniel, another guy who plays both sides of the ball. What's your favorite position to play?
Definitely safety.
Safety?
Yes, sir.
All right, and another one. Y'all going to have to talk to Coach because Coach got you listed as a linebacker.
He said absolutely not.
Your safety? Yeah. Who's your favorite safety?
He took my answer. I was going to say Caleb Downs.
That's fine. That's cool. Y'all can watch tape together on Caleb. Yeah.
Best safety in college.
And then this offseason, obviously, the whole thing about physically getting bigger, faster, stronger. But as far as mentally, what did you do to help your game?
I always took rest. I love fishing. I love hanging out with my friends. I've known Blake since we were in elementary. We have good chemistry together. I play basketball too, so that's also a time to get off of football, but really just hanging around with family, fishing, just doing my normal activities.
All right, so you mentioned you as a hooper. You got Bron or Jordan. Who you rocking with?
Yeah.
Who you rocking with?
Definitely Jordan.
Jordan?
I'm a Jordan, yeah.
All right, good.
Not LeBron.
All right, TJ, running back, DB, terrific athlete. What are some of the things that we should look forward to this season from you?
You should look forward to explosive plays and always holding guys accountable on the field.
Okay. All right, who's your favorite running back?
Saquon.
Yeah. All right. And what are some of the qualities that you're going to bring to the game this season that we'll be able to look and see?
Definitely leadership and just giving your all every play.
All right, cool. And then SJ, who's your favorite football player?
Right now or of all time?
You tell me.
Right now it's probably Day Farmer or Tank Dell, but of all time?
Day. Oh, that boy Day like 3 years older than you, man. God damn.
Of all time? Probably Jerry Rice.
Jerry Rice? All right, I can respect that. What are some of the things that you see from Jerry Rice that you see in your game?
He's always finding open space. He's always holding guys accountable, making sure everybody's on the same page. That's about it. Great hands, too.
All right, cool. And then for you rocking with Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
All right, I like it.
Awesome. Coach, question for you. You've been doing this a long time. This is your second stint, technically going into your third season after the first stint.
Yeah.
How has coaching changed for you? Just, I know that's a layered question tied to college football, but just, with the players able to just, transfer whenever they want, how has things changed for you since you started doing this?
I think the biggest thing is, you always hear people talk about the transfer portal. I'm like, man, Florida high school football invented the transfer portal before it was a thing. No, the biggest thing is that I think it holds coaches accountable. Like, your players better love you. Like, if you want to keep them, you better have a relationship that lasts, and you better show it outside of just your practice times. And so that's what we try to do. We try to do a lot of stuff outside of football because if you don't have a relationship, they're not going to buy into what you're saying, and it's just not going to work. So I think that's probably the biggest thing.
Head coach Kobe Tackett, best of luck to your team this year, and we'll be watching.
Awesome. Thank y'all.
All right, we'll take a quick break. You're watching the Central Florida High School Football Media Days from Seminole State College.
We all have an it, the reason we try harder, the drive that makes us carry through. Whatever your it may be, affordable tuition and flexible class schedules at Seminole State College can help you earn a certificate, associate, or the only Bachelor of Science in Construction that's available in Central Florida. The time is now. Go for you. Go for a new career. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
For your next trip, choose SFB, your simpler, faster, better airport. Affordable tickets, great restaurants, and shorter lines. The average time in our airport, just 78 minutes. Fly direct to 79 destinations throughout the U.S., like Asheville and Austin, and now nonstop service to Punta Cana, Dominican Republic. Is your family ready for magnificent ecotourism, thrilling water sports, excellent seaside golf courses, and famous all-inclusive resorts? SFB can get you there. Go to flysfb.com.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
We all have an it, the thing that drives us, a passion that makes us try harder. Whatever your it may be, Seminole State College offers financial support and convenient locations that can help you earn a certificate, associate, or bachelor's degree in business so you can start or run your own business. The time is now. Go for you. Go for your future. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
Hi, I'm Ned, and I've been exploring the waters of Central Florida all my life, and I'm going to share with you some of my favorite adventures. From diving into crystal clear springs to cruising down the beautiful St. Johns River and everything in between.
Whoa!
I'm here to show you that sometimes the journey is better than the destination. So hop on board and let's go discover some of the best ways to experience life on the water in Orlando North.
Hi, Courtney Shaw back here at High School Football Media Days held in Seminole County. We're at the beautiful Seminole State College campus. Joining me right now is Director of Tourism, Karen Aplin. Karen, it's so great to have you today. It's been such a fun, exciting day. Tell us a little bit about your take on hosting High School Sports Media Days here in Seminole County.
Yeah, I think this has been such a great experience for the athletes. Also, our departments are here, our fire department's here, and so is our tourism team. I think that this experience is a great way for athletes to kind of dive into media at an earlier age before they get into college and start, getting brand deals. We've been working with NIL athletes since the launch of the NIL program. I think it was July 1st, 2020.
Yeah, last summer. Yeah.
So, on the collegiate side, it's a little different, and so is the youth athlete side. And I think you guys being helping them, understand branding and how to represent yourself at an earlier age is really beneficial. And having this experience is honestly invaluable. So this has been really great. And then alternatively, having other departments here and educating on other alternative ways, say you don't go into college sports and you want to look at other opportunities, the county has those as well to look at.
That's incredible. I was talking to the lieutenant of the fire department, and he said he's like, athletes make the best firefighters,
They
right?
do.
We need fit people to help save lives, right?
Yep.
So, so let's talk a little bit more about. You have an upcoming project that's about to be released, and just talk maybe a little bit more on ecotourism and just how you see potentially high school, student athletes really getting involved in NIL and really promoting the place that they love and live and play when they don't have that, football helmet on or they're hanging up those cleats. What do kids do out in the community here in Seminole County?
Yeah, and I think that ties into the brand really well of the individual, because you may be an athlete, but that's not who you are all the time.
That's
I mean,
right.
maybe, but you also have other hobbies like fishing.
Mm-hmm.
You can hike, you can do whatever. And Seminole County is 70% wilderness area, protected wilderness area. So we have a ton of trails to enjoy. We have a ton of fishing activities, boating, you name it. So our show that we launched the trailer today in collaboration with this event.
Awesome.
The actual show on board shows all of the ways you can experience Seminole County on the water. From, again, fishing, doing a bass fishing day, from going to Lake Jessup and seeing all the alligators on the airboat rides, to going on Lake Monroe on the old steam river ship boat.
Yeah, it's so cool.
So all of those are opportunities that we can tie in with athletes, and really we do try to connect them with their likeness of what their passions are outside of sports, because we want it to be authentic to what they do.
That's right.
So their audience is going to know whether or not
if they're faking the funk.
Yeah, exactly.
That's so true.
We want to make it make sense. And the actual show launches August 7th at 3 p.m., the hottest part of the day.
Yeah, and the hardest part,
yeah,
too. If
and
you
the
talk to a
hardest
football
part,
player, because
yeah.
putting on that helmet and these 2-a-days and this heat is no joke.
It is not. I admire I think if you can play sports outside in Florida, you can play anywhere.
I agree. I agree. We have some of the best athletes in the country for
Yeah,
sure. We produce some incredible athletes out of Seminole County as well. So if you could give your websites, your social media handles, how people can follow you, and just get involved in some of the ecotourism that goes on in Seminole County. Because again, sometimes you don't know until you go and explore, and even watching someone else, maybe a student athlete, go out and take a kayak down the Ocala River, maybe that would give you the courage to conquer. Many people think of alligators and all kinds of other species, but obviously when you have somebody go before you, it gives you the courage to conquer that territory.
Yeah, definitely. You can check out our leisure website. It is doOrlandoNorth.com. And if you add backslash onboard, that's the website we're hosting our show. It's also on our YouTube channel, Do Orlando North. We have a bunch of different sports-related videos on there as well, including a series that we'll be launching on the sports side very, very soon.
Wonderful.
It's kind of like a average Joe's versus your student athlete. So,
cool. I love that.
Yeah, more towards the professional side. So it's seeing the difference between an average person and how they play, and then what really goes into the athletic side of any college athlete or prior to
I
going to
love
college.
it. That
but
sounds
yeah,
like a great
that's-
new reality.
Yeah, I know.
Which might be sponsored by an orthopedic.
Yes,
sounds like
exactly.
there might be a little weekend
Honestly, I was like, you can't get work comp for this. I'm sorry.
No work comp, but we
Yep.
can definitely get a sponsor
Yep,
to take care of that
exactly.
adjustment or knee, hopefully not a knee replacement.
Yeah, no. But students can reach out to us to collaborate, and we're here to help out as well.
That's
So,
awesome. We
yeah.
look forward to partnering with Influencer
Yep.
Council as well. Well, Karen, thank you so much again. This has been an incredible day right here at High School Football Media Days, kicking off day 1 in Seminole County at the beautiful Seminole State Heathrow Lake Mary campus. Courtney Shaw here with Influencer Council. Stay tuned in. We've got some more great teams coming up. Don't go away.
All right, we are still rolling here at Seminole State College for High School Football Media Days presented by PlayOn Orlando North. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks here. We have the Trinity Prep Saints on set. 1-9 record a season ago. Obviously a lot of room to build and improve. Where does it start with summer practice leading up to week 1?
In all of our games, so that was a big step up from the year before. So our big thing this offseason was finishing. Like last year, we were in a bunch of games where we just lost late in the fourth quarter. So we hit the weight room. Obviously, competed a lot within the weight room. Pushed the 7-on-7 this spring, and then you had a great spring. Actual spring practices. We had good scrimmages there in our jamboree. I thought our guys did a nice job of competing and working on finishing. And then this summer, obviously, the weight room, and then hitting camps.
You're looking at the numbers. I think or would you agree that there's improvement to be done offensively as far as putting points on the board? What are some of the things that you've been trying to kind of look at and trying to figure out what you could do in that area?
Yeah, we really struggled to catch the ball and tracking, so we really focused a lot this offseason on our hands and tracking the ball and really working on just catching the ball and fighting through hands all offseason for our receivers. Our running backs, we really focused on, how they attack the line of scrimmage, staying low, working on their strength in their legs to drive through. Because just sometimes last year we were just getting tackled too easily, and so it was something we really wanted to focus on.
Obviously, if I asked you, what do you want to improve on, you would probably say win more games. But what are the little things that you want to do better as far as, going into camp or practice or, how you approach week to week?
Yeah, one of the big things we preached in the spring is we don't want to have to coach effort. When I first took over my first year, we had 4 players, and we were just in survival mode.
Wow.
4 kids that had played football before, and we were just trying to get kids excited about playing and surviving that season.
Yeah.
Year 2, it was competing and, getting into those games, which we were. We went from losing big to losing small, which I know isn't what everybody's goal is, but that's where we made some big strides there. Now this year we expect to go in and give great effort at practice so we can coach those little finer details of technique and focus on that as we go into practice.
How are the participation numbers?
The numbers have been good. You know, I mean, obviously we're a small school. Our kids we're not going to have 50, 60 kids at summer workouts, but the guys that, you know, have been there all summer. We've done some really cool trips. We took the group up to an Ivy League trip because
nice.
we think that at a high academic school like ours, that's a way for us to build. And so we went and hit 5 different camps in 7 days, and so opened their eyes and got some experience there. And we did another trip where we went to Penn State and went to camp there. So we've had a pretty busy summer, as well as hitting all the weight room and doing that stuff.
Nice.
All right, cool. Let's start with the fellas. I hear y'all took trips to the Ivy League, so that means y'all just left the Northeast. Yeah, that's where all the Ivy Leagues up Northeast. But go ahead and introduce yourselves. Let us know what position you play and your name.
I'm Joe McCall, and I play quarterback.
My name is Josh Shaw, and I play linebacker. James Elsie, receiver, running back, safety.
I'm Brennan LaRicco, and I play quarterback.
Jaden Moore, I play safety and receiver.
Brian Kells, I play center.
All right, cool. Well, let's start with the QB. Which one you might say? Let's start with Joe. So, Joe, what are some of the things that you worked on this off season?
Some of the things is getting stronger and just getting faster to help the team and bringing the team together with summer workouts and just having them together.
All right, and what do you think is going to be the deciding factor for you as far as what skill set do you think is going to help take the team to the next level that you're going to bring to the table?
I think throwing the ball is my skill set. Running, I got a running back I can give it to because not as fast, but that's something I can work on and get better at.
So you're a natural thrower, natural passer. Who's your favorite quarterback?
Big Ben.
Big Ben. All right, cool, cool. All right, let's start Josh. Mr. Shaw, you can tell you're a football player, man. You love football through and through.
Coach. Thank you.
Yeah. So who's your favorite football player?
That's a trick question because it's myself. You know, always gotta have confidence.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, my bad. Back to my bad.
All right. I like it. So you full of confidence. Obviously, you wearing number 1. Anybody who's wearing number 1 knows the
chosen one.
And the responsibility is great.
Yes, sir.
Right. So what goals have you set for yourself this season?
Goals, man, just make plays. You know, just help my team win games. You know, just make big plays. Bring up the others around me. Help them work in the gym. You know, weight room, everything. Everything's important. It's what we put in is what we get out.
Absolutely. I love your attitude. Who's your favorite football player?
Trick question. I already answered this. It's myself.
Confidence. See, I thought I could get you. I said favorite linebacker the first time.
You can't get me.
All right, cool. All right, man, let's go to James. Obviously, last season you were tied for second on the team in receiving yards. You were tied for second in receptions. What have you worked on this offseason to help you to continue to keep that upward trajectory?
I've been working on my speed and my strength mostly. Definitely working on catching, like Coach was saying earlier, and building chemistry with my quarterbacks and my teammates around me.
Who's your favorite wide receiver?
Right now, I say Ricky Pearsall.
Ricky Pearsall. All right, cool. I like it. And then let's go to the other QB. Knowing that you guys are going to have a 2-quarterback system, mentally, how do you prepare yourself for the upcoming season?
He pushes me in practice, and I push him in practice. So he's pushing me to get better. I'm pushing him to get better.
Absolutely. Who's your favorite quarterback?
Drew Brees.
Drew Brees.
He's very efficient in the pocket.
Yeah,
he makes
the
tight throws. He makes the right reads.
Oh, okay. I like it. And then let's go with Jaden. Jaden, you're a defensive back. Who's your favorite DB?
I would say Javon Bullard or Jalen Ramsey.
Okay, I like Ramsey.
Sir.
What do you think about Ramsey going to the Steelers? You like that move?
I wish he went to Atlanta, but it's all cool.
Yeah, me too.
All right, cool. So, what's the number one thing that you focused on this offseason?
Really, I would say speed and in the weight room. But I would say beside the physical factor, being more of a leader, pushing us in conditioning or in the weight room, and just focusing on leading by example.
Absolutely, and I know you guys are a young crew, young team. Braden, I remember you last year. You told me you didn't watch much football. You watching football nowadays?
Yeah.
All right, cool. And you're a center. Typically, the center is the smartest guy on the field. Is that a fair assessment?
I think so.
All right, cool. So how has this offseason been for you? I know you guys been traveling, went to a lot of camps up north, but how has it been? What do you think is going to help bring the team together?
Well, I mean, you're asking me how can I bring the team together?
No, what do you think you guys have done this summer that's going to help bring the team
just
together?
being together more, like going on more trips, working out more together, and there seems to be like a consistent flow of the same people. Before it was kind of like you would have some people there, some not, but now it's like the people who really want to be better are there every day, and they're putting in the work.
Absolutely. Is there any pressure being a coach's son?
I mean, it's more not really pressure, just kind of I want to prove that I'm really good. I want to be better.
I love it.
All right, the Saints of Trinity Prep, best of luck this season. We'll be looking to see what you all do, and thanks for being here. We appreciate it.
Thank you. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll take a quick break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation, Central Florida High School Football Media Days.
We all have an it, the thing we're obsessed with, a passion that makes us want to be the best. Whatever your it may be, scholarships and online programs at Seminole State College can help you earn a certificate, associate, or bachelor's degree in information systems technology with a specialization in cybersecurity. The time is now. Go affordably. Go all the way. Go for it at Seminole State. Go state. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
Welcome back to Central Florida High School Football Media Days at Seminole State College. We have the South Lake Eagles on set, led by head coach Brad Lord, entering his third season. Coach, 7-4 record last year, 4-0 in district play. You won 5 straight heading into the playoffs. What is the ceiling for this program heading into the 2025 season? Microphone.
Microphone, coach.
Yeah, we got you.
The young men have bought in. They've worked hard. They start believing in each other. They want to be one unit, one heartbeat. We hit it hard in the off season, and we're going to keep working and get better every day. We're thinking about Lake Nona right now. That's our kickoff classic, and we're excited to start up next Monday.
You got your 1-2 punch, Trey Kelly and Malik Holman coming back. That's got to be a good feeling, right?
Yeah, they can't knock me out with that 1-2 punch yet, but they're pretty good.
Coach Lord, awesome. Legend out here. Okay, Coach, So I start with Coach first. Coach, who's your favorite football player?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. The greatest defensive player of all time, Lawrence Taylor.
I knew you. Okay, Lawrence. All right, I like that. Let's go ahead and move to the players. Why don't you guys go ahead and introduce yourselves, let the people know your name and what position you play.
Trey Kelly, quarterback.
Malik Holman, running back.
Jesse Barker, DN.
Kedrick Powell, wide receiver.
Ron Bam Bam McKinnon, athlete.
Tyson Williams, linebacker.
All right, we start with Tyson. Tyson, since you got the mic first.
Yeah, he didn't want to talk, so we're going to make him go first.
You're going to talk today, son. Last season, if I'm not mistaken, I believe you led the team in tackles. Having all that success that you had last year, is there a lot of pressure coming into this upcoming season for you?
I believe no. No, I don't got no pressure.
You just got to go and do your job?
Yeah.
What are some of the things that you focus on to help your skill set?
My lateral movement and my speed and getting stronger.
Okay, cool. I like it. Kendrick, last year you had 29 catches, just under 500 yards. What should we expect from you this season? Yeah.
I say over 500 receiving yards.
No, that's too low. Last year you had like 430. So you say you're only going to be 70 yards better this year? Okay. I like it. Who's your favorite wide receiver?
Malik Neighbors.
Okay, all right. You guys are so young, boy. Y'all.
Yeah.
Golly. All right, cool. But I like it. I'll give it to you. Let's go to Jesse, D-line. Rarely do you see a defensive lineman have almost 80 tackles. What is it about your game that allows you to be so productive?
I feel like it's just my get off, really, and my first punch. But other than that, that's really it.
Who's your favorite defensive lineman?
J.J. Watt.
J.J.? All right, cool. And you like Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
I like it. All right, cool. Let's go to Rome. Bam Bam. Mr. Do-It-All. I know you had a very productive off season. What were some of the things that you wanted to work on that's going to help your game?
Technique and consistency.
Technique and consistency. All right, cool. Who's your favorite DB?
Well, right now, Amik Robinson, but back in the old day, Bob Sanders.
Bob Sanders. Ooh,
wow, I haven't heard that one.
Hey, that's a good one.
Yeah.
You just got to stay healthy, boy. That man would have been crazy. All right, cool. Let's see. LeBron or Jordan?
Oh, LeBron.
Let's go. All right, so now let's go ahead to this offensive backfield here. Malik, I'm not going to even lie, dog. I didn't know you almost had 1,200 yards rushing last year, not to mention almost 70 tackles. So, you get it done on both sides of the ball, but if you had to choose, which one you going to play?
Offensive side of the ball.
Yeah, of course.
All right, cool. So let's keep. I'm gonna keep throwing them alley hoops for you. Let Coach know your favorite run play. You like the counter, the trap, the sweep, the stretch, the draw. What we talking?
Oh, I like the draw play.
Okay. All right, cool. And who's your favorite running back?
Le'Veon Bell.
Le'Veon, patient, slow to, fast through. Remember that, slow to the hole, fast through the hole. Allow your blocks to pick up. But let's go to Trey, QB1. You had a terrific season last year. How are you going to continue to grow and get better in this offense?
Continue leading and just being a great teammate and just work on my mechanics.
Working on your mechanics. Okay. Who's your favorite quarterback?
I say like Aaron Rodgers or Matthew Stafford.
All right, and what's your favorite hobby?
Football.
I like it.
Solid answer.
Coach Lord, how many years is this coaching for you now?
This will be 18.
18.
18 total? Yeah.
So what is it about this South Lake program that gets you to continue to get up every day and be the coach that you are?
Yeah, when I came, I was retired. I was playing golf every day, and some friends of mine pulled me off the golf course. But when I went up to South Lake and walked around, I went there initially to help a coach.
Right.
And it didn't take. He had to move on. He moved on, and I was blessed to get this job. But what I did notice, there's 4 or 5 players here that I picked right out of the hallway that never played football before.
Yeah.
So a cradle of football at South Lake, right? So these guys have bought in. 70 to 90 kids at workouts every day in the summer. Them not missing and putting the work in. group chats, studying film together. I love that these guys love football. Coming from my previous school, we had a lot of kids. I had a lot of talent there that loved football, but the whole football team didn't love football. This whole football team loves football. They love the grind. That's what I think I like about them the most. They want to put in the work.
That's amazing.
Coach, I got a question. You've seen a lot of football, and especially as a head coach. How would you assess just the dynamics of how things have changed as far as recruiting, transferring at this level, and how it impacts, and how the college level impacts the high school level?
So it's funny you asked me. We took 48 kids on a bus trip this year. Went 7 days, went to Clemson, South Carolina, a whole bunch of different big colleges and some small colleges. Anderson, we went to Furman, which is a nice place.
Yeah.
The Citadel. Kedrick got an offer to the Citadel. Our kicker got an offer to the Citadel. Who else? Anyone else? Isaiah Pena got an offer to the Citadel. So we went to different schools. Isaiah Pena isn't here today. He also has an offer at Southern Miss and UNLV. But I was at Clemson 6 years ago with Danny Stutzman and Brian Thomas and them, right? Mm-hmm. And there were 40 offers given out that day, 30 or 40 offers. Well, the day I was at Clemson this year, there were 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Right? So now you see at these prospect camps, guys from the portal.
Yeah.
So our high school players now have to do it better and be more intense about football and their grades and their attitudes than they had to be a long time ago, because these colleges can be very picky right now. They can be very picky, where the first thing that they didn't ask me 5 or 6 years ago was for the transcript, but right now they want to know. They want to see that transcript. They want to know, because it's about money. It's about, they're investing money in these kids. So that's the difference I see in recruiting right now, right? I think it's going to help the high school athlete in the long run, because they're not going to be able to go 70% and get a scholarship anymore. They're going to have to go 110% and be the best of the best. And that's what these college coaches want anyways.
That's an excellent point. Yeah.
Yep. I'll give it back to Jared here, but I just want to let y'all know off camera, I owe y'all 25 push-ups. Last season, I did pick Leesburg, and y'all absolutely crushed
What did you
Leesburg.
guys, what did Balin call it? A mollywop?
A mollywop. So I owe y'all 25 off camera. I got y'all. I'll get right. All right.
They should make you do it on camera, but, I digress. All right, well, best of luck this season. Thanks for coming, and we'll be watching and see what happens.
Thank you.
All right, we'll take a quick break.
We all have an it, the reason we try harder, the drive that makes us carry through. Whatever your it may be, affordable tuition and flexible class schedules at Seminole State College can help you earn a certificate, associate, or the only Bachelor of Science in Construction that's available in Central Florida. The time is now. Go for you. Go for a new career. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
For your next trip, choose SFB, your simpler, faster, better airport. Affordable tickets, great restaurants, and shorter lines. The average time in our airport, just 78 minutes. Fly direct to 79 destinations throughout the U.S., like Asheville and Austin. And now, nonstop service to Punta Cana, Dominican Republic. Is your family ready for magnificent ecotourism, thrilling water sports, excellent seaside golf courses, and famous all-inclusive resorts? SFB can get you there. Go to flysfb.com.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Seminole State College for Florida High School Media Days here in Central Florida. Jared Oliver, A.J. Brooks, and we are here with the Eustis Panthers, led by head coach Darnell Harrison, going into your second season, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. 1-9 record a season ago. Obviously, a lot of room for improvement. What's been the approach to the offseason and heading for summer camp?
It's been just accountability, just showing up. We got a new weight room, so they didn't have that in the years before, so we got a new weight room that was real good for our kids. And just showing up, we had a 95% accountability as far as showing up to the weight room. So that's been our approach, just, enjoying the process. What's your next step, the process. We got to fall in love with that.
And taking over a program, there's a lot of transition, things you have to kind of overcome. What's been the process for you to try to really assess your roster, what they can do on the field, and just play calling as well?
We got to just get into, you got to kind of know your vibration, your area. We just have to get physical.
Yeah.
That's what our area is about, Lake County, just running the ball, get physical, and then everything opens up. So we had to really get down into the O-line, D-line, and just kind of win those battles. And I think everything else will work for itself because we got a lot of skilled people in Lake County. Yeah. So we just had to get down to the down and dirties and the nasties with the O-line and D-line.
I imagine the goal is to win more games, but what are the expectations for you heading into summer practice and getting ready for week one?
We just want to make sure that we know what we're doing. We want to give effort. We just, everybody want to just play their best, be the best version of their self from the off season. So if I can get that from them being the best version of their self, I think we win, and then the wins will come.
Absolutely. Coach, knowing that this is your second season, last year, can you explain to me exactly how everything transpired as far as you coming to coach? Because if I remember correctly, I believe Joe Barnett was supposed to be the coach, and then right before the season, you were entrusted with this position. Am I not correct?
Yes. I literally came the week of the game, so I was talking to referees. I didn't know my kids' names. Like, I was just saying number 3, number 7. Yeah. So I just walked right into the game. So I had no off season with them. Like, now I had 8 months with them before the season starts, so I had no preparation. And I'm real big on preparation. So I walked right into a system that was like, we had 26 kids leave, 12 starters leave. So it was just a debacle. Yeah. So we just had to man the ship and get through the tough times. And if they can pass through that adversity, good times are ahead.
Absolutely. I totally believe in that. Let's talk to the players. Why don't you guys introduce yourself, let them know your name and what position you play.
I play quarterback. My name is Jackson Curry, sophomore.
Chase Strickland, safety.
Miguel Ortiz, left tackle.
Jim Anderson, corner, wide receiver.
Riley Berger, class of 2026, wide receiver.
Hey, stay with Riley. I like Riley. Riley, he's a man's man. Riley, what are some of the things that you worked on this offseason and to help your game go to the next level?
Just getting bigger, stronger, faster, just trying to just be a leader for the team, just keep everyone's heads up, Last season definitely wasn't good, but it's like you have a bad play, just forget it, look for the next. You have a bad season, look for the next season. Just keep getting better.
All right, and who's your favorite wide receiver right now?
What's that?
Who's your favorite wide receiver?
Definitely Xavier Restrepo.
He hasn't even played a snap in the NFL yet.
It don't matter. You get the man the ball and he's gonna do something with it. I'm a big Miami fan.
I like X though, so don't get me wrong. But I thought you would have said Justin Jefferson or somebody else.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Xavier Restrepo having a good season.
Yeah, with Cam he should get there.
Yeah.
All right,
yes,
cool. Mr. Anderson, a jersey number 1. When coach give a player number 1, a lot is expected of him. So you feel that pressure at all?
Not really. I just picked number 1 because it looks good.
Yeah, I like it. Okay, cool. Who's your favorite football player?
I'm a corner, but I like Jeremiah Smith, the wide receiver.
Man child, ain't he? Crazy. All right. What are some of the things that you worked on this offseason?
Things I've been working on, just getting the weight room, trying to get bigger, faster and stronger.
You the fastest man on the team?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
For sure.
All right, good, good. Well, number one, you better have said that. Miguel, let's look at you, bro. What position?
Left tackle.
Left tackle?
Yes, sir.
Who's your favorite left tackle?
Deion Dawkins.
All right. What you know about Deion Dawkins? All right. Where you originally from?
Say it again?
Where are you originally from?
Orlando.
Orlando?
Yeah.
All right, cool. What did you focus on this offseason that's going to help your game so that you can play like Mr. Dawkins?
Getting better at knowing my position and getting in the weight room.
Okay. All right, cool. Let's keep it moving on. Let's go to Chase. You're an athlete. Are we going to see you on the offensive side of the ball at all this year?
Yeah, hopefully we might get a little receiver reps in. I play a little backup quarterback too, so I try to do a little bit of all of it.
Listen, man, I'm not going to lie to you. We want to keep Jackson at quarterback, okay? we want to use your athleticism on the field. So what's your favorite play?
I really like watching tape on Derwin James because I like watching the physicality and being all over the field.
All right, so you more of a defensive-minded guy then.
Yeah.
All right. I like it. And last but not least, Jackson, you're the quarterback. You're going to be naturally a leader of the team, of the offensive unit. How have you been able to handle that pressure?
Yes, sir. All of them right here and everyone at home right now, coming into my first season, had a really tough schedule. Got beat around, which helps me to go into my second year. Most people don't get 4 years of varsity starting, and it definitely is going to help this year. And I've been working on my strength, my mental side of things, especially my mental side, because that's the number one thing you want for a quarterback.
Who's your favorite quarterback?
Cade.
Cade? All right, I like it. Cool. Well, we definitely wish y'all boys the best of luck this season for sure.
All right, the Eustis Panthers, led by head coach Darnell Harrison, going into a second season. Best of luck to you guys this year. All right, thanks. We'll take a break.
We all have an it, the reason we try harder, the drive that makes us carry through. Whatever your it may be, affordable tuition and flexible class schedules at Seminole State College can help you earn a certificate, associate, or the only Bachelor of Science in Construction that's available in Central Florida. The time is now. Go for you. Go for a new career. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
For your next trip, choose SFB, your simpler, faster, better airport. Affordable tickets, great restaurants, and shorter lines. The average time in our airport, just 78 minutes. Fly direct to 79 destinations throughout the U.S., like Asheville and Austin. And now, nonstop service to Punta Cana, Dominican Republic. Is your family ready for magnificent ecotourism, thrilling water sports, excellent seaside golf courses, and famous all-inclusive resorts? SFB can get you there. Go to flysfb.com.
Welcome back to Seminole State College for Central Florida High School Football Media Days. We are joined with the Halifax Academy Knights, led by second-year head coach Lawrence Gardner II. 5-4 record a season ago. What's the expectations for 2025? Mike.
Going into this year, it's going to be just continue to build our brotherhood. Last year was our first year. We had a lot of inexperienced varsity kids, so we got some guys come back with, another year of varsity under experience. So just to continue to build and grow and be a little bit more explosive and continue to grow as a unit.
Last season, you guys won four of your first 5 games.
Yes, sir.
I imagine you want to ride that momentum into the offseason and into week 1 as well, right?
Absolutely, yes, sir.
Yeah. Got anything?
Fellas, why don't you guys go ahead and introduce yourselves. Let us know your name and what position.
How you doing? My name is Freddie Scott. I play receiver. And
Milton Cross, I play DB and receiver.
Jerome Hutchins, offensive center and D-tack.
Jeffrey Gamble, I play receiver and strong safety.
Artrell Cooper, I play edge and outside linebacker.
I'm Keenan Moore, and I play running back.
Dora Robinson, corner.
All right, cool. Let's start with Mr. Hutchinson, offensive line. Who's your favorite offensive lineman?
Jason Kelsey.
Jason Kelsey. All right, and what's the one thing that you locked in this offseason that's gonna help take your game to the next level?
I've been working more on my feet work, like just being more of a dog than I was last year.
Okay. All right, cool. I like that. Milton, you're an athlete, wide receiver, free safety. What's your favorite position?
I like free safety.
Who your favorite athlete or favorite free safety to stay at that position?
Ronnie Lott.
Ronnie, old school. I like that. That's
Wow.
respect. And then here we go, Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
Ah, there we go. Good job. Keep it moving right along. Let's go, Freddie. You're an athlete.
Yes, sir.
You like offense more, though, don't you?
Yes, sir.
How I knew that?
Huh?
I said, how do you think I knew that?
I don't know.
You don't know, huh? I know. Who's your favorite athlete?
My favorite athlete is Antonio Brown.
Okay, AB.
Yes,
You ain't
sir.
crazy like AB, though, is you?
I'm better than AB.
Yeah, I just don't be crazier than AB. All right, good. But on a serious note, what's the one thing besides your speed that you want to focus on this off season?
My catching ability.
Okay. Your hands.
Yes, sir.
You been on the jug machine?
Yes, sir.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Cool. Coach, last question for me. 5 wins last season. What's the expectations for this upcoming season?
As far as I don't want to give you like a win-loss, but just to go in, I want to do better than 5-4. And I feel like 2 of those games slipped away from us just from we lost those last 2 games, just being undisciplined and a lot of penalties things like that. So clean up and try to get a little bit better than those 5 wins for sure.
All right, head coach Lawrence Gardner, appreciate your time, and Halifax Academy Knights, best of luck this season, and we'll be watching.
Thank you, Coach. On the stage.
Come on. Back at Seminole State College for Central Florida High School Media Days, and we are joined by the new Smyrna Beach Barracudas, led by head coach John Wilkinson, who's entering his 8th season as the head coach. Coach, you've had 4 straight winning seasons. What's it going to take to get number 5?
We just got to play CUDA football. We can't turn the football over, can't give a big play on defense, all the old cliches.
Yeah. You've had back-to-back seasons with first-round playoff exits. Looking at the totality of last season, what are some of the things you want to improve on now that you know your personnel headed into this season?
We won 8 games last year, and the 2 that we lost, we're in it. We were beating Rockledge at halftime, and we made 2 big, huge mistakes. Had a strip sack, and then we threw a pick, and then against Deland, we threw 2 picks in the second half. It was 28-21 at the half. So I think we just kind of, when we get close and we get to the opportunity to win the game, we got to finish and take care of our business.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Fellas, go ahead and introduce yourselves. Let us know your name and what position you play.
Bryson Sullivan, play offensive guard and defensive end.
Ladarius Thomas, I play running back and safety.
Todd Cutler, I play running back and DB.
Cole Angler, I play quarterback.
Calvin Blunt, and I play running back.
All right.
Zachary Blicky, I play offensive tackle and defensive tackle.
All right, cool. Let's start with Mr. Sullivan. Last season, you led the team in sacks. In tackles. Did you know that?
Yes, sir. I knew that. Yes,
Okay. I know you want to continue that tradition. What have you done this offseason to ensure that you'll lead the team in tackles again this year?
Put on a lot of size, a lot of more power in me. Just been focused on it. Just been grinding the whole offseason, just ready for week 1 and ready to dominate the whole season.
Who's your favorite defensive player?
All time? J.J. Watt.
All right, I can respect J.J. All right, Ladarius, number 1, that's a special number.
Yes, sir.
So we expecting special things from you this year. What are some of the goals that you've set for yourself?
I want to lead the team in interceptions and rushing touchdowns.
All right, who's your favorite running back?
Isaiah Pacheco.
I thought you was going to say Jameer Gibbs. That's what I thought you said. I like Pacheco. That means your style. You run like Pacheco?
Yes,
angry?
Sir.
He run mad, y'all?
Yeah.
All right, cool. And then this offseason, what did you focus on?
I focused on learning how to play DB. I just haven't played DB before this season, really, and I just got thrown in there, so I got to do what's best for the team and learn how to play it.
All right, cool. And Cole, let's go to Cole. Mr. Johnson's not walking through that door no more, so now the show is up to you. That's a great responsibility. How do you think you'll manage this season?
Yes, sir. I think we'll do good. I've been behind a lot of great quarterbacks. Definitely can learn from them and their mistakes. I'm confident in myself, and I think I'll do well.
Who's your favorite quarterback?
Eli Manning.
Eli? He got two rings or 1? You don't even know? Well, Eli beat Tom. He beat Tom twice, right?
He's got 2 rings.
He beat Tom Brady twice. You
did,
should know that, dog. All right, cool. But let's go to Calvin. Play a little bit of both DN and running back. What's your favorite position?
Running back.
Running back?
Yes, sir.
What's your favorite run? Tell Coach so he'll know. It's 3rd and 2.
I don't know.
Man, come on, man.
Know.
I just threw the back after Allie and you just – come on.
He'll know in the huddle.
Yeah, I don't know in the huddle.
All right, I'll give you that.
Off the top of my head.
Who's your favorite running back?
Jameer Gibbs.
Jameer Gibbs?
Yeah.
I knew somebody was going to say Jameer Gibbs. I was just wrong. All right, cool. And then let's go to Todd. You also play running back and DB. What's your favorite position?
Running back for sure.
Yeah? Who's your favorite running back?
Keyshawn Junkins.
All right. He just got into trouble recently. Don't be doing that kind of stuff now. All right, but what did you focus on this offseason?
Just putting on more weight. This season was like, 170 on there. So just putting on weight, getting faster, working with my trainers, and just being overall a better running back.
All right, well, one thing I know for sure, your coach is a legend, so listen to what he has to say. And the second thing I know is y'all boys clean with them uniforms.
Yeah, I like
know that
unis.
for sure, boy.
Yeah. The Jordan jerseys, yeah. I got a question for you, Coach Wilkinson. What year is this for you in total as a head coach?
As a head coach, 25.
25, and in total?
33.
All right, so you've seen the dynamics of recruiting change. You've seen the way the transferring in high school has shifted things, and how now the college with the rev sharing, NIL, and transfer portal, it's impacted recruiting at the high school level. What are some of the challenges that you've had to deal with as a head coach in high school?
Well, I've been on both sides of the coin, really. I've been, I think it all comes down to the haves and have-nots in high school football, especially. And I think it's hard. It's harder in this day and age if you're a have-not to build anything, and if you're a have, you're just going to keep getting richer and richer. So I think that makes for some problems at certain schools. As far as NIL and all that, I'm not going to hate on anybody that's making that money. They deserve it. It should have been. Players in college should have been paid a long time ago, in my opinion. I just think they need to control it a little bit because, it's got to be a cap or something on there. But, yeah, I mean, it's definitely a new age.
Yeah. How has the recruiting, or when schools come to New Smyrna, what are the conversations like? Because nowadays, universities are looking at the transfer portal, and now it's harder for freshmen to make the roster or get a scholarship. What are the conversations like now when you're having these conversations with scouts or recruits?
Luckily, I mean, through the years, I've built a lot of good relationships with college coaches, and they'll tell you flat out that they need a transfer portal guy, a linebacker, or they're going this way, or they're going JUCO or whatever. And I just appreciate that's all I ask for is honesty. And our guys, we tell them right from the get. You might have to go to a JUCO. You got to go prove yourself, or you go to a lower level and prove yourself and then move up, because that's just the way it is today. Unless you're a 5-star, 4-star kid, and, you're probably not going to one of the bigger schools, the Florida State, and because they're going to take you later on down the line after you've already proved yourself.
Yeah, awesome. Well, best of luck next year. Head coach John Wilkinson going into your 8th season. Good luck to all you all, and we'll be watching to see what happens.
Thank you. Appreciate y'all having us over here.
Absolutely. All right, we'll take a quick break here on Varsity Sports Nation. This is Central Florida's High School Media Day at Seminole State College, Day 1. All right, it is 2:03 at Seminole State College for High School Media Days here in Central Florida, presented by Play Orlando North and Florida Citrus Sports. We are joined with the Lake Mary Rams, head coach Scott Perry, going into his 21st season. Coach, 12-3 record a season ago, best record in program history, fell short in the 7A state title championship. How do you live up to the expectations of last year and going into the summer and getting ready for week 1?
Yeah, well, thanks for having us, first of all. The bars were set pretty high last year. Had a great squad, a lot of senior leadership, 3-year starters on both sides of the football, and, of course, Noah at quarterback, and just a good surrounding cast around him. That did set the bar, and we weren't happy with how things ended up in that final game. And a lot of the guys that are coming back were younger guys then, and now they're going to be counted on to do a lot of playing for us. And we had almost 30 transfers come into Lake Mary High School because they want to be a part of something great.
Wow!
And some of these guys up here sitting with me are those guys, in fact. And that's what it's about. It's about getting to that final game and performing at a high level all year long. Schedule-wise, we got one of the toughest schedules in the state, and hopefully that prepares us for that final game.
Noah's not here, but I got to ask, is there anything that he's doing to work on his game, or are you adding any more responsibilities to what he needs to do in a senior year?
I mean, he's doing everything a college quarterback does already.
Yeah.
He's calling fronts, protections. He's reading the defense. He's making calls at the line. I mean, he's doing it all already. But right now he's actually up in Minnesota throwing football with some other college guys that are going to Notre Dame. So he's staying quite active and quite busy, and he's constantly improving his game.
What is your approach to coming into this season with the best results in program history, 12-3? How do you kind of get back in the grind and not just, celebrate what happened last year, but also get back into the hard things of putting together a successful season?
It's the second part of what you said, 12-3.
Yeah.
Those 3 losses, those still sting. I don't like those.
Yeah.
So, that's motivation in itself. We've got a squad here that we expect to perform at a high level. And we're chasing perfection. We're trying to get to be perfect, and we know we might not get there, but at least we'll be excellent on the field. And on either side, we expect great things to happen. So.
Well, Lake Mary has produced plenty of great players, but still no state championship, right?
Correct.
So that's got to be some bulletin board material for you.
Exactly. We're in the hunt for that.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and talk to the players. Why don't you guys introduce yourself, let us know your name and what position.
Demarion Simmons, cornerback. Oakley Foster, outside linebacker, edge.
Barrett Schultz, receiver.
Terrence Dixon, receiver.
Rich Krause, D-line.
All right, cool. Let's start with Rich. Go ahead, keep that mic, Rich. Defensive line, you're going to be looked upon to lead the defensive line next season. What have you done this offseason that's going to ensure that you're ready for that challenge?
So my D-line coach, Coach Boone, he's been making sure that we get extra work in as a whole group because we have a whole new D-line transfers. Like you said, we had a bunch of transfers coming this year. And we're just trying to build the chemistry with the linebackers and everything because of the defensive front we run. And we're just making sure we're all grinding. It's just how it is.
All right. Who's your favorite player?
Aaron Donald.
Aaron Donald.
Yes,
That's
sir.
a good choice. Good choice. Let's go to Let's go to Terrence. Really, I just look at you as an athlete. I don't know if you're a running back or a wide receiver. You said wide receiver, but obviously I know that you're a capable athlete. What are some of the things that you worked on this offseason?
Some of the things I worked on this offseason just, staying healthy, getting training when I can, staying in the weight room, and just staying on top of everything that I need to stay on top of.
Favorite player?
Jeremiah Smith.
Jeremiah. Listen, I know he young, but great. I give you that one. All right, so last but not least, Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
All right, cool. Let's go on to Mr. Simmons. Defensive back, obviously, that's, in my opinion, I was a running back, but I think DB is the hardest position on the field. You got to have a short-term memory. Who are some of the defensive backs that you look up to and pattern your game after?
Denzel Ward and Pat Surtain.
Okay, all right. And what was your main focus for this offseason?
Just fixing the small things, especially after the spring game, fixing everything that I did wrong, and make sure I go into the season being a leader in the defense and helping lead my team to another state championship.
All right, cool. And then for you, who you like? Who you rocking with, Braun or Jordan?
Braun.
All right, good. Cool. Let's go, Oakley. What position should we see you excel at this season?
whenever I get the chance to come down on the line, rush like an outside linebacker should, that's where I'm going to do the best.
So we're telling Coach right now you want to do a little more rushing.
Yeah, yes, sir.
You want to get the ball. All
Yes,
right,
sir.
cool. Who's your favorite defensive player?
I like Nick Bosa.
Bosa, man. That's a good one. Good choice. And what have you focused on this offseason?
A lot of it has been strength and speed, trying to put on a lot of weight because I was a little light beforehand. Also working on technique, coming off the ball, everything.
All right, cool. And then we got Barrett. As a sophomore, obviously your background is basketball. As a sophomore, you had 509 yards, 6 touchdowns. Last season at university, you had just under 700 yards and 10 touchdowns. Now, between you and Terrence, we both know that Mr. Williams has departed. What has that motivated you to have an even bigger season next year?
Really just, I don't really care about stats. It's just about winning. So it don't matter who it goes to. Like, if we're winning, then that's all that matters.
Absolutely. And congratulations on your commitment. Why don't you let the people know what school you just committed to a couple weeks ago?
FIU. Pause up.
There we go. Good. What goals have you set for yourself? I want you to be a little bit selfish and let us know.
I want 20 touchdowns. It's up there, but I'm gonna get it.
All right.
And I want to go to states for sure and win.
Okay, cool. And I already know the answer to this, but on the 3-yard line, 3rd and goal, would you like a jump ball or comeback or back shoulder?
Fade ball.
Fade ball. Put it up.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Cool. Coach, how many years total has this been for you as a head coach?
This is my 21st season as a head coach.
All right.
And they've all been at Lake Mary.
Okay, excellent. I got to ask, with the dynamics of, coaching has changed with transferring at the high school level. Obviously, we know what's going on at the collegiate level. How has what happens at the collegiate level impact recruiting? Like, what are the conversations you're having with schools that come to visit now?
Well, you got to be a 4 or 5 star kid to be even looked at by the biggest schools, and that's kind of a shame because there's fewer opportunities that way. But there are still opportunities because the kids coming out of high school could go to the lower levels and JUCOs and so forth and get some good film, and then go there for a year and then transfer up to where they can go. But I'd say that's the biggest change over the years.
When it comes to like a 3-star or less, that conversation with your player has changed, I imagine, over the years. Like, hey, you may not be able to go to the school you want to, and you may have to take the JUCO route. What's that conversation been like, or just, has it been harder to have that conversation?
Yeah, sure, of course. They want to go to the ones they see playing on TV on Saturdays, and those opportunities are not as plentiful as they used to be. Another thing that kind of hit us this year is we had a player who was getting recruited, had some offers, and got hurt by the end of the season, and then all those offers dried up because these schools don't want to take a kid who's got to rehab and come back. Yeah. And so he's going to a lower level school to try to show that he can still do it, and then hopefully get an offer somewhere bigger. But that when they can just go in the portal and pluck who they want, it's a whole nother deal now. They don't have to wait on kids to heal up or perform or whatever. So it's it's different. It's tougher now than it's ever been.
Yeah, and having a player that's a blue chip player like Noah Grubbs, what have you noticed just based on the way he's been recruited, the attention that he's received? Like, how have things changed based on what you've seen from that vantage point?
Well, so I was at Lake Mary when Keith Rivers came through, and Keith Rivers was the number 9 pick in the draft that one year, and of course Nick Westbrook, who's playing in the league now, and those guys all got recruited a lot differently than Noah. There's a lot more money involved.
Yeah.
There's a lot of, okay, what are you going to do? And, behind the scenes, there's a lot of talk about the NIL deals and all stuff like that. Back in those days, it was, hey, come play. We can offer you a scholarship and an education, and that's what you're going to get. Now, where do you want to go? And today, it's how much am I getting paid?
Yeah, it's a lot of.
And let me say this though, with Noah, that's never the conversation that I've had. He's not like that. He's got his head on right.
Yeah, awesome.
Good kid, yeah.
Good to see you. All right, cool. Head coach Scott Perry entering his 21st season. Good luck to Lake Mary Rams this season. We'll be watching to see what happens. And 7A state title runner-ups, and we'll see what you all do this year. All right.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely. We'll take a break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation from Seminole State College.
Listen closely. there's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
We all have an it, the thing that drives us, a passion that makes us try harder. Whatever your it may be, Seminole State College offers financial support and convenient locations that can help you earn a certificate, associate, or bachelor's degree in business so you can start or run your own business. The time is now. Go for you. Go for your future. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
All right, we are plugging along here at Seminole State College for the Central Florida Football High School Media Days. We are now joined by the Orangewood Christian Rams head coach Kerry Metz, entering his 5th year. Coach, you had a 5-game win streak to wrap up the season. That's got to be some good momentum heading into the offseason and getting ready for week 1 this upcoming season.
Yeah, we made some adjustments during the middle of the season, and defensively we just started playing lights out, and the kids were having fun. Offensively picked up. And it's we've lost a couple kids from graduation, but I think we're going to have some kids that are going to fill in those spots. And, yeah, we're real excited. Summertime's been going well. Kids are working hard. So, yeah, we're looking forward to a good year.
What were some of the things that kind of allowed you to hit your stride at the tail end of last season?
Well, I think that defensively, when we made some adjustments, the coach we don't have, and Chris Pickney is no longer with us, but he simplified defense a little bit more for us, and the kids began to understand where they're supposed to be and rally into the ball, and then it just kind of picked up from there. Offense kind of took off with it too, so it was a fun ending to the year.
What are some of the goals you want to see accomplished headed into summer practice?
Consistency, just consistently getting better, and the desire to be out there, to get stronger, to understand what we're doing offensively and defensively, and just so that these kids can have an opportunity to be successful on the field. So that's, I'm at a private school where they take a lot of trips and they do a lot of things that, I can't get them all there. So that's kind of one of the things that we've been kind of pushing, is just be there.
Yeah.
If you're in town, be here.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Let's talk to the players. Fellas, go ahead and introduce yourself. Let us know your name and what position you play.
Dean Ramsey, tight end and middle linebacker.
Leighton Bryce, left guard and defensive end.
Max Sorrentino, O-line and D-line.
Jackson Pitts, offensive tackle and defensive tackle.
All right, let's start with Jackson. Jackson, O-line, D-line, what's your favorite position?
Definitely defensive line.
D-line, who's your favorite D-lineman?
Aaron Judge.
Aaron Judge, okay.
Yes, sir.
And as a unit, as a team, what have you guys done this off season that you think is going to be beneficial to you?
Well, we've all just been in the weight room, lifting weights, getting stronger, and preparing for the season.
Absolutely. Max, you two play both sides of the ball, offensive line, linebacker. Who's your favorite linebacker?
Linebacker, I would say Fred Warner. Fred Warner is a good one.
Who's your favorite offensive lineman?
Offensive lineman, Quentin Nelson.
Okay.
Dog.
Two good ones. Personally, what have you done this offseason that's going to help the team take that next step?
I've just focused on footwork, getting faster, trying to get off the ball quicker, just getting in the weight room, getting as strong as I can.
All right, cool. I like it. I can respect that. Good answer. Let's go to Mr. Ramsey. Who's your favorite tight end?
I think Travis Kelce's probably up there. And then Gronk, of course, obviously.
I'm not even kidding. I thought you was going to say Gronk first. But
both up there.
I like Kelce. For you, is it LeBron or Jordan?
I'd probably go with LeBron.
Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
I like it. And then last but not least, what's your favorite hobby?
I just like hanging out with my friends.
Yeah.
Just quality time, just talking, hanging out.
Yeah. All right, I like that. And then Leighton, let's finish up with you. How's your off season been?
My off season's been great. Lots of hard work, weightlifting, some rehab, and just putting my best foot forward.
Okay. And what's your favorite player?
I like Jared Verse a lot.
Jared Verse?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Now, do you have any goals or expectations for the team this year?
Just a better record, I'd say. I mean, 6-5 is pretty good, but I'd say aim for like a 8-3. Try to be better in some games, rally to the ball better, wrap up tackles, and have our offensive line push through more.
All right, cool. Well, definitely wish y'all the best of luck next season.
Coach,
Yes, sir, thank you.
last question for me, Coach. What needs to happen to have a late postseason run?
Say it one more time.
What needs to happen to have a late playoff run?
Health.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to stay healthy. I mean, we don't have a whole lot of players. A lot of these kids do play both ways, so we've got to stay healthy. Gotcha. And I think that again, that's probably with any of these guys here. You lose one or two of your main players, you're going to have a tough time making it late in the season.
Yeah. Awesome. Head coach Kerry Metz going into his 5th year, Orangewood Christian. Rams, best of luck this season, and thanks for coming.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
All right, we'll take a break, and we'll be back in just a second.
We all have an it, the reason we try harder, the drive that makes us carry through. Whatever your it may be, affordable tuition and flexible class schedules at Seminole State College can help you earn a certificate, associate, or the only Bachelor of Science in Construction that's available in Central Florida. The time is now. Go for you. Go for a new career. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
For your next trip, choose SFB, your simpler, faster, better airport. Affordable tickets, great restaurants, and shorter lines. The average time in our airport, just 78 minutes. Fly direct to 79 destinations throughout the U.S., like Asheville and Austin. And now, nonstop service to Punta Cana, Dominican Republic. Is your family ready for magnificent ecotourism, thrilling water sports, excellent seaside golf courses, and famous all-inclusive resorts? SFB can get you there. Go to flysfb.com.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
We all have an it, the thing that drives us, a passion that makes us try harder. Whatever your it may be, Seminole State College offers financial support and convenient locations that can help you earn a certificate, associate, or bachelor's degree in business so you can start or run your own business. The time is now. Go for you. Go for your future. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
Welcome back to Seminole State College. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks here with the Leesburg Yellow Jackets. They're here with assistant head coach Titus Dixon. 6-5 record a season ago. You guys average 30 points per game. You're going to have to replace your quarterback and your running back. What's that process been like, and has that battle been resolved yet?
Well, I can honestly say that, hey, these guys have really put in some hard work.
Yeah.
30 points a game is a lot, but we're going to try to do something offensively to try and counter some things and control the ball and try to put as many points on the board as possible.
What do you need to see from this group to make a late playoff run?
I think if we can be consistent, we're very young. If we can be very consistent, I think that we will have an opportunity to be special.
Yeah. What are some of the goals for the offseason, approaching summer practice and leading up to week one? What are some of the things you want to see your team accomplish?
Well, it's always great in the summer. See how many kids we can get out. I can honestly say we've been consistent around 40.
Yeah.
And I think by doing that, we can really get something accomplished by being consistent and have guys show up. So I think if they're showing up, we got an opportunity to do some special things.
Absolutely. I agree with you. Coach, let's get with the players and let them introduce themselves. Tell us your name and what position you play.
Will Henderson, kicker, punter.
Dakari Conner, O-line. Jabari Johnson, D-lineman.
Jacob Kenzie, quarterback.
Larry Foster, safety.
All right, cool. Let's start with the quarterback, QB1. Obviously, you guys, you're replacing a player who was very prolific, very efficient at what he did. How has that helped you as far as the pressure knowing that you're the next man up?
It makes me feel great. Like I played under two good QBs. I played under Salo, then Xavier.
Yeah.
It makes me feel great. They put up some good numbers. I learned from them, took step by step under them, and I just took notes.
All right, what's the number one attribute that you bring to the table as a quarterback?
I'm a running quarterback. My legs all day. Yes, sir.
All right, who your favorite quarterback?
Kyler Murray and LJ, Lamar Jackson.
All right, I could dig it. I like it. Kyler's small, though. He's tiny, but I like LJ.
That's why I relate to him.
All right, cool. Let's go on to William, Mr. Henderson, a kicker. How tall are you, man?
6'3".
6'3". All right, pretty good size. How long have you been kicking? Is
2
it
years
something
now.
2 years?
Freshman year, spring.
Okay. How do you like it?
I love it.
Yeah.
Wouldn't do anything else.
How's your recruiting process going with this kicking?
Pretty good. I'm ranked pretty well, so I got a few coaches contacting me.
That's good. What's the longest you can kick? I mean,
further field goal right now is 62 yards.
Wow.
Practice.
All right, cool.
Are you a left hash or right hash guy?
Probably right hash.
Right hash, yeah.
Yes, sir.
So you right-footed?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I knew that. See how smart I put that. All right, cool. All right, let's go to Dakari, offensive lineman. Obviously, you like contact, the physicality of the game. But what is it about the offensive line position that you love?
I just love protecting my QB, make sure that he's safe, do my job. I just really like being a protector.
All right, so would you rather run block or pass block?
Pass block.
Pass block? Oh, so you like the finesse side of it. Okay, yeah. I can respect it. Who's your favorite offensive lineman?
Trent Williams.
Trent. Good feed. I like that. Let's go ahead to Jabari, a defensive lineman. Changed your jersey number this year, huh?
Yes, sir.
What we rocking this year?
0.
0? Why the jersey change? Talk to me.
I don't know. I just like a single digit
number. Huh? Y'all boys lucky that 0 is a number nowadays. Back in their days, 0 was never thought about.
0 is like the new number 1.
It is. And in fact, I'm starting to see 00 now.
Yeah, you see that a lot nowadays.
This is crazy. All right, so who do you pattern your game after?
I would say Warren Sapp.
Your old number.
Sir?
Your old number.
What?
What was your old number?
Oh, 99. Wait, what'd you say?
Warren Sapp. What number Warren Sapp wear?
99.
Yeah, that was your old number.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah, you see the correlation, how I put the 2 and 2 together?
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah, it took you a while, but you got it, though.
I couldn't.
All right, cool. Well, what goals have you set for yourself? How many sacks we looking at?
Sacks, I'm trying to get like 15, 20 sacks this season.
Okay, all right,
trying
good.
to have like 20 TFLs by the end of the season.
I like it. And last but not least, Larry, I think you play the hardest position on the field. You got to have a short-term memory at DB. Who's your favorite defensive back?
I'll say either Kyle Hamilton or Jalen Ramsey.
All right. So Kyle at safety, Jalen, he probably need to switch to safety here pretty soon.
Yeah.
But what is it about their game that you like?
Just transitioning from outside linebacker to safety, it helped a lot, like making the game slower. I can see everything now, and I won't have to deal with O-linemen much to make tackles.
All right, cool. And then last but not least, LeBron or Jordan?
Who?
LeBron or Jordan?
Bron.
Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
I like it.
All right, Coach Dixon, last question for me. A lot of coaches, they build their system around their players. Should we expect the same type of play calling this year, despite you losing, 2 workhorses in the backfield?
Oh, absolutely. You have to cater to what you have.
Yeah.
If you want to run a spread offense and you didn't got the talent to do it, and you got 300-pound linemen, then you would have to adjust to running the football.
Yeah.
So absolutely.
Cool. All right, 6 wins from a season ago. We're expecting, you guys to do even better. So thanks for joining us here on the Media Days, and we're looking forward to see what you all do.
All right, thank you guys.
All right, we'll take a quick break here at Varsity Sports Nation on Central Florida Media Days.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Counsel, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy.
Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Counsel and maximize your opportunities.
Welcome back to Seminole State College for Central Florida High School Media Days for football. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks here with the Umatilla Bulldogs, 6-5 record a season ago. We are with the assistant coach, Cameron Ware. Coach, last season the majority of the wins were by large margins, but it seems like the offense stalled out a little bit in the losses. How do we go into the offseason and try to correct those things?
Well, we just try to take every day at a time. We lost a majority, not a majority, but a lot of our starters at quarterback and running back. So this year we've been trying to get the reps in with a lot of these guys.
Yeah.
And watch the film. A lot of film this week, this summer.
What's the approach to summer practice, and what are some of the things you want to see your group work on as you get ready for week one?
So, of course, everything starts in the weight room. So we've been hitting the weight room really, really hard this summer. We've also been doubling with two-a-days. We've been trying to do 7-on-7s in different counties with different teams. We've been at Bethune. We've been in Deland. We've been doing some things with Mount Dora, just trying to get as many reps as we can, like I said.
Yeah. You're going to have to replace your quarterback and running back. What are some of the other positions we should be on the lookout for as well?
So a couple of these guys here, we're pretty talented at receiver right now.
Yeah.
So receiver DB should be a highlight of our season right now. We're going to try to get the ball in our playmakers' hands this season.
All right, cool. Let's talk to these playmakers. Why don't you fellas go ahead and introduce yourselves and let us know your name and what position.
My name is Tyler, and I play wide receiver.
My name is Ray, and I play quarterback and DB.
Bryson Northley, wide receiver and DB.
Isaiah Brown, linebacker.
Nate Hawkins, linebacker.
Kellen Hatcher, a D-line.
All right, we start with Kalen. How you doing today, man? Kalen, all-state defensive lineman. You had almost 90 tackles last year, 11 sacks. What are some of the goals that you set for yourself this season?
This season, the goals really just to improve in every category, everything.
What'd you focus on this offseason?
Speed and strength.
All right, cool. Who's your favorite D lineman?
Aaron Donald.
Aaron Donald. All right, cool. Let's go to Nate. You also had a very productive ball season last year, 72 tackles, 8 TFL, 4 sacks. What did you do this offseason that's going to help those numbers increase?
I ate more. Worked on speed, strength, agility, all that.
All right, so getting bigger was a part of the plan. Who's your favorite football player?
Lawrence Taylor.
Lawrence Taylor, LT, you're a student of the game. I like it. All right, cool. Let's go, Bryce. How you doing today, man?
Good.
Good. All right, all-state receiver, just under 700 yards, 8 touchdowns in only 7 games. Trying to stay clear of injury and things of that nature. But what other things have you done that's going to help your game moving forward?
I've been getting in the weight room, strengthening my ankles. Last year I got fractured my fibula, which made me get out for the rest of the season. So I've been strengthening, working on agility.
Who's your favorite football player?
Stephon Diggs.
Stephon?
Yes, sir.
All right. I like it. LeBron or Jordan?
Jordan.
All right, cool. Let's go to Isaiah. I'm starting to see a trend. You two excelled at defense, linebacker. You had just about 80 tackles. Who's your favorite linebacker?
Ray Lewis.
Ray. All right. And what did you add to your game this offseason that's going to help you?
Strength. I've been in the weight room. Speed.
Yeah. All right, cool. And then for you, it's going to be you rocking with Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
All right, cool. All right, let's go. Moving on along, let's go to Tyler. You're a terrific athlete, receiver, DB, about 600 yards receiving, 8 touchdowns. What have you added to your game this offseason?
Mainly just speed and trying to gain weight.
Yeah, how much you weigh now, man?
170.
170. You good at 170 or you?
Yeah.
All right. What? Who's your favorite player?
Tim Tebow.
Tebow. All right, cool. Is it Braun or Jordan? Who you rocking with?
Jordan.
All right, cool. Then last, let's go Ray. Quarterback. Obviously, you'll play pretty much everything. You're a dynamic athlete. Who's fast out of y'all two?
Out of me and Bryce?
Yeah.
Bryce.
All right. But you're a quarterback, so you're an athlete. We'll give you that. Who is your favorite player to watch?
Cam Ward.
Ward.
Like the way how he stay calm in the backfield and keep his eyes down the field.
That's why
he's under pressure.
That's why you picked number 1.
I had one last year.
Oh, it's just coincidence, y'all. All right, cool. Well, we definitely look forward to y'all this season.
I got a question for you, Coach Ware. Obviously, you're going to have Ray step up as quarterback, and you have a young core of receivers. How do you approach getting them the ball kind of at the same clip they had last year?
So Ray's a different style of quarterback than we had last year.
Right.
So we're able to do extensions of the run game. So we're able to use all receivers in, screen games, quick games, a lot of different ways. A lot of them also play running back, so we're able to get them on jet sweeps and some tosses out of the backfield. So we're a small team. We only have so many players.
Yeah.
So there's enough touches in a football game to get them all at least 8, 9, 10 touches a game.
Yeah. Gotcha.
So we're going to try to work it out. We're also going to try to ride the hot hand. We're a team, we're a family, so whatever's working for us, whatever we see working, those guys are going to do whatever we need them to do.
All right, cool. Thanks for joining us. The Umatilla Bulldogs, 6 wins a season ago, looking to do more the upcoming season. Thanks for joining us, and we'll take a break here on the Varsity Sports Nation.
We all have an it, the reason we try harder, the drive that makes us carry through. Whatever your it may be, affordable tuition and flexible class schedules at Seminole State College can help you earn a certificate, associate, or the only Bachelor of Science in Construction that's available in Central Florida. The time is now. Go for you. Go for a new career. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
For your next trip, choose SFB, your simpler, faster, better airport. Affordable tickets, great restaurants, and shorter lines. The average time in our airport, just 78 minutes. Fly direct to 79 destinations throughout the U.S., like Asheville and Austin. And now, nonstop service to Punta Cana, Dominican Republic. Is your family ready for magnificent ecotourism, thrilling water sports, excellent seaside golf courses, and famous all-inclusive resorts? SFB can get you there. Go to flysfb.com.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
We all have an it, the thing that drives us, a passion that makes us try harder. Whatever your it may be, Seminole State College offers financial support and convenient locations that can help you earn a certificate, associate, or bachelor's degree in business so you can start or run your own business. The time is now. Go for you. Go for your future. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State, go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
Welcome back to Central Florida High School Media Days here at Seminole State College. We are joined by the Tavares Bulldogs, led by head coach Gavin Jones, who's entering his third season. Coach, 7-3 record a season ago, but still missed the postseason. I'm sure that's got to be fuel entering the offseason for your group this season.
Yeah, after coming off an 0-10 season, then we went 5-5 and then made it to 7-3 last year. So kids have been working real hard on the offseason, like everybody else has said here today. Make the playoffs this coming year.
You guys have a superb rushing attack. Should we expect any wrinkles, or is it going to be sort of the same formula?
We're going to throw in a couple different wrinkles. We got a new offensive coordinator. Is doing a good job with the offenses that we have going on right now. Still in the gun, still a little power eye, just old school smash mouth football.
What is the identity going to be for this group?
Our defense is going to be our identity. We're going to be pretty physical on defense. We have 8 returners on defense. We had, I want to say, 4 shutouts last year. We've lost 2 games by a total of 5 points, I do believe. So with 8 returners, we should be pretty stout on defense.
What do you think the expectations are for this season?
District champs we're going to start out with, and then make the playoffs this year.
All right, straight to it.
Absolutely. Fellas, go ahead, introduce yourself. Let us know your name and what position you play.
I'm Ari Bentley, linebacker. My name is Jelani Bentley. I play defensive end and linebacker.
Beck Peters, receiver and safety.
Yep.
Colin Doster, safety.
Tamari Collins, running back.
All right, Tamari, let's start with you, bro. Who your favorite running back?
Jameer Gibbs.
Jameer Gibbs, all right. And what was your main focus for this offseason that you wanted to focus on for yourself?
Get some more footwork right, try to get bigger, my agility, be more patient with the ball.
All right, cool. What goals have you set for yourself this year?
At least 1,000.
At least 1K. All right, cool. Let's go on to Kylan. Last year you had about 50 tackles. What are you going to do to make sure that number continues to increase to help your ball club?
Just improving my physicality and coming downhill, filling gaps better. I think my coverage skills is pretty good last year, but just some things I can sharpen up on defensive-wise. So, yeah.
All right, and being one of the leaders of the defense, what did you want to lock in this summer and work on?
Just because we got some new players, so just working on chemistry because, defensive back, you need to be, aligned with your corners and make sure they understand the assignment. So just trying to get that all right for the season start.
All right, cool. And then Beck, who's your favorite wide receiver?
I'll have to say Terry McLaurin, Amon-Ra St. Brown, guys like that.
Okay, cool. What you like, Nike or Adidas?
I'll have to say Adidas.
LeBron or Jordan?
LeBron.
Yeah? All right, and then what's your favorite hobby?
I like fishing. Of course, playing football.
All right,
outdoor
cool.
stuff.
Good stuff. Now let's move on to these two. Y'all look alike. Y'all twins, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Who's older?
Can you guess?
Him.
He is?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm older.
Oh, wow.
All right, but how many minutes?
2 minutes.
2 minutes. All right, cool. So going to last season, you had about 70 tackles, 3 sacks. What did you focus on this offseason?
Well, this offseason, I'm trying to work on my ball get off, like my explosion. I'm working on my size and my speed.
All right, cool. Who's your favorite linebacker?
Well, edge rush. My favorite edge rusher would
edge
be
rush, my bad.
Max Crosby.
I like that. That's a good choice. All right, let's go to little bro. You had about 90 tackles last season, second on the team in tackles. Arguably, you guys have one of the best linebacker corps in the state with Mr. Williams. But what have you done this offseason that's going to ensure that you continue to get better and better that's going to help this team?
So I've really been working on like lateral movement, my agility. Just want to become more explosive so I get to that ball and make sure I make that play.
All right. And then what's your favorite hobby?
I like to play football. I like to play games.
Video games? You good in 2K, NCAA? What we talking?
I play Madden, but I like to play Rainbow Six.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Cool. Coach Jones, last question for me. You mentioned the new offensive coordinator, correct? What can we expect, style of offense?
Like I said, we mix it up a little bit, tackle over and, power eye, 3-4 wide receivers. Basically, we're going to try to get the ball in, number 11's hand and then number 4's hand a lot and let them do their work. Last year, Tamari had to split, reps with Mr. Davis and did very well. I think he had 13 touchdowns last year. And right now I think they have him ranked like sixth in the state, as a running back. He's got offer from South Florida and things like that. So we're going to try to get the ball in his hands, let him do his thing along with number 11.
It's very rare to have 7 wins and miss the playoffs. I want to know what the standard or what's the expectation for this season.
Like I said, we're going to win district champ and then get in the playoffs. And nobody knows what's going on with the FHSA and how they do it. I know there was a lot of coaches disappointed that didn't get in, that thought they should have got in. Nobody really knows how they're doing it up there.
All right. Tavares Bulldogs, appreciate you guys coming, led by head coach Gavin Jones, going into his 3rd season. Best of luck to you all, and we'll keep an eye on you.
Thank you.
All right, we'll take a quick break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation from Seminole State College.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
Hi, I'm Ned, and I've been exploring the waters of Central Florida all my life, and I'm going to share with you some of my favorite adventures. From diving into crystal clear springs to cruising down the beautiful St. Johns River and everything in between.
Whoa!
I'm here to show you that sometimes the journey is better than the destination. So hop on board and let's go discover some of the best ways to experience life on the water in Orlando North.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Counsel, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy.
Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Counsel and maximize your opportunities.
Welcome back to Central Florida High School Media Days here for football at Seminole State College. We have the pleasure to be joined by Vanguard out of Ocala, offensive coordinator Ricardo Watson, entering his 4th season. 11-2 record last year, very strong season, successful summer as well. What are the expectations headed into the 2025 season?
Well, for us, it's really, we got to win it. It's all of us because we don't want 4 to 5, 7-on-7s this year. We want an FSA offensive line championship. So all these young guys up here putting the work in to make stuff to go the right way.
What are some of the things or some of the goals that needs to happen for you all to have a successful summer and leading up to week 1?
Stay working hard and believe in what we do, trust our process, and just build off what we've been doing for the last 3 to 4 years.
Should we expect the same style of play calling offensively and defensively?
Well, last year on offense, it was TJ's first year, so it's his 2nd year up. So we want to really double up on his stats, and it could be a great season if we just do what we're supposed to do on offense. Defensive-wise, we got a lot of kids coming back that they're going to run real well. You know, they're going to stop them. We just have to score to win the game.
Absolutely, absolutely. I know you've been at Vanguard, and we just talking off air. Last year, y'all went 11-2, and it was supposed to be a down year for you all, a rebuilding year. What is it about Vanguard that allows you guys to be successful year in and year out?
It's really the kids. They put in the work. They put in all the work, and they trust in what we tell them every day. You know, like go back to TJ, Keymon, Gunsby, but they 27 kids.
Right.
Stepped up, played well. You got KJ, and you got Thornton, too, the seniors up here that going to participate and put in a lot of stuff in for this year. So it's about just maintaining, stay humble, and chase our goal.
Absolutely. Well, let's talk to the players a little bit. Why don't you guys introduce yourselves, let us know your name and what position you play.
Kelvin Peeney, outside linebacker. Keymon Peeney, wide receiver and linebacker.
James Bethea, wide receiver.
So Jarion Gunsby, safety and running back.
Terrence Lewis, quarterback.
Dominique Burgess, wide receiver and DB.
Javari Thorne, safety and receiver.
All right, cool. Let's start with T. Lewis. You're the quarterback. This is year 2, being the leader of the team. How was last season, the pressure of last season? How have you grown from that experience?
I grew it a lot. I came in, about 3rd week, just progressing, going through. It wasn't really a lot of pressure. I just came in and did what I had to do. I've been working hard, in the playbook a lot. When I came in, it was bound to happen.
Okay. What are some of the things you worked on this offseason to help your quarterback game?
Mechanics and footwork is a big thing for me, so that's what I've been really trying to get better on.
All right. Who's your favorite quarterback?
Tom Brady.
TB12. All right, cool. Let's go, James. Wide receiver, you'll be catching passes from your quarterback. What did you focus on this offseason?
This offseason, because last year I played a lot of defense, so it was a really big transition with footwork and getting my hands back. So this summer I've been really working on getting my hands back, working a lot with my quarterback, going to different quarterback trainings, receiver trainings, getting back right with my team.
And you're a 2027 guy?
Yes, sir.
All right, good. Who's your favorite football player?
My favorite football player right now, I would have to say Devontae Adams.
Devontae Adams, that release game. All right, cool. Mr. Gunsby, what position are you, man? What position you play?
I play running back, but I'm an athlete.
You're an athlete. What position you want to play at the next level?
Running back.
Running back?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. What's your favorite run play?
Counter. Most definitely.
Good answer. Let them over pursue, and then, yeah, I like that. All right, cool. Who is your favorite running back?
I like Jenkins, Ollie Gordon, guys that run behind the tackles. There's a lot of them out there, though.
Let's talk about your recruiting process real quick. Tell us a couple schools that have been actively recruiting you.
USF, Tulane, Syracuse, Western Michigan, Arkansas State.
That's enough. That's enough. Well, we look for a monster season from you this year. Let's move it down here to the bros. Pinckney boys. Big brother, you had seven and a half sacks last season.
No, I had 15.5.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh.
Excuse me. My bad,
Yeah,
dog.
double that
My
number.
bad.
I led the county.
Led the county in sacks. I knew that. What did you do this offseason to ensure that you get 20?
Working on my pass rush moves, you know, trying to get better on noticing the blocking stuff so I can get first off the ball and stuff like that.
Okay, and who's your favorite defensive end, your favorite edge rusher?
I say my favorite player like Lawrence Taylor.
LT. Yeah, that's a good pick. That's a good pick. And then let's go to Lil Bro, who's actually taller than you, right? He taller? No? He looks taller? All right. But Little Bro, you playing a wide receiver. Who's your favorite wide receiver?
It'll probably be DeAndre Hopkins.
DeAndre Hopkins? All right, cool. What did you focus on this offseason?
On wide receiver, I worked on getting out my breaks quicker, and linebacker, I worked on coming down here more.
All right, then real quick, Braun or Jordan?
LeBron.
Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
All right, I like it.
Last question for me, Coach Watson. What's it going to take for this team to accomplish a 4A state title?
The first 2 games should tell the tale for us. If we come out and play great football, I really feel for anybody after them. And it's just believe in what we do and trust what we got going on and handle our business.
Yeah. All right, Vanguard, 11 wins from season ago, looking to do more in 2025. We'll take a break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
For your next trip, choose SFB, your simpler, faster, better airport. Affordable tickets, great restaurants, and shorter lines. The average time in our airport, just 78 minutes. Fly direct to 79 destinations throughout the U.S., like Asheville and Austin. And now, nonstop service to Punta Cana, Dominican Republic. Is your family ready for magnificent ecotourism, thrilling water sports, excellent seaside golf courses, and famous all-inclusive resorts? SFB can get you there. Go to flysfb.com.
We all have an it, the reason we work so hard, the ambition to earn more and advance our careers. Whatever your it may be, Seminole State College offers nationally accredited convenient online classes that can help you finish an RN to BSN degree in as little as 12 months. The time is now. Go for your family. Go 100% online. Go for it at Seminole State. Go State. Go far. Apply today at seminolestate.edu.
All right, it is almost 3 o'clock here at Seminole State College for Florida High School Media Days in Central Florida. We are joined by the Lake Minneola program. Coach Aubrey Leggins going into his first season, played at UCF as well, 3-7 a year ago. Lake Minneola has had some great years in years past. What is it going to take for them to get back to that standard?
Just taking it one day at a time and understanding what a winning culture is. These guys so far have been doing a good job of that, and everything's not going to get built all in one day. So just taking our time with it. Kids trusting the process.
Yeah.
So that's all we're doing right now, and they do that on and off the field.
Yeah.
The wins will come.
You mentioned taking your time and trusting the process. What are the goals for summer practice and leading up to week 1 of the regular season?
Attendance, make sure the kids condition. Main thing is just attendance and make sure the kids are there, building team bond, and chemistry.
Gotcha.
They're relying on each other. That's about it.
How many jersey combinations do you guys have?
Man, I don't really want to get into that, man. That's a long story, but you could say about 16.
Yeah?
About 16.
Awesome.
Yeah.
You guys, y'all the Oregon of Central Florida football. But Legs, man, I'm just proud of you, man. I know that you've taken on this new position. Obviously, I'll go back a couple years. Coach Banks, he was the head coach, AD for so long, had so many successful seasons.
Yeah.
Last year, obviously, you weren't a part of the 3-7, but what are you going to do to get back to those winning ways? What do you think is going to
Shoot, man. At the end of the day, I mean, Banks did a good job. I mean, those years he was at Minneola, all I can do is just beat me.
Right.
I mean, I've been at winning programs. I've been at Osceola. We had that good run at Ocoee, with those guys. So, I mean, I've been with some good teams and taking pieces from those teams and just building my own flavor to it.
Absolutely.
That's all we can do.
Should we see the offense look the same? Is it going to be a lot of passing? Because every year, Minneola, they going to throw the ball. Every year, they going to throw the ball. So is the scheme changing? What we looking like, fellas?
We're a little old school.
Okay.
Flex.
Okay, all right.
Flex. I mean, we still going to air it out here and there, but, I'm just adapting to what we have with the program right now. And we got a lot of running backs, so flex, triple option, play action passes here and there.
Oh, that's very different.
We'll spread it a little bit.
Yeah.
But.
Okay. All right, cool. Well, let's talk to the players. Why don't you guys introduce yourselves? Tell me your name and what position you play.
My name is Garrison Lupin. I'm a DB and play a little bit of receiver.
Okay.
My name is Mark Castellano, and I play safety.
Gianni Barzati, quarterback.
My name is Ashton Link. I play DB.
My name is Malik Davis, and I play DB, wide receiver, and running back.
I'm Jake Santorelli. I play center.
All right, cool. All right, let's start with Jake, center. Typically, the center is one of the smartest guys on the field. You got to know everyone's position. What are some of the things that you focused on this offseason?
I focused on some leadership skills with the O-line because we got a new O-line coming in, all young guys. Pretty much all of them have never played varsity football, so I've just been focusing on helping them out and getting to the next level.
Who's your favorite offensive lineman?
Probably Jason Kelsey, Trent Williams, some guys like that.
All right. I like you. I like it. Ashton, how you doing today, man?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What are some of the things we should expect to see from you this season?
Just making sure that everyone else is doing their job and not just me. Make sure to hold everyone else accountable if they're in the wrong spot. Make sure they're in the right place all the time.
So we can look for you to be a leader this year. All right, cool. Let's go to the QB, Gianni. What are you expecting this season? I know it's going to be a lot, but what are you expecting?
I'm expecting a lot of building like a relationship with all your teammates and building like a family and a culture.
Okay, and you're 2027, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. So you have time to continue to get better and grow and be a leader. Who's your favorite quarterback?
Drake May.
Drake May. All right, youngin.
Haven't heard that one today.
Yeah, let's go, Malik. DB, running back. What's your favorite position?
I go with DB.
DB?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, let Coach know what's your favorite run play so when he does call you over, he can get it right.
Probably Cincy.
Cincy? Coach, he likes Cincy, Coach. All right, long as Coach, so I got you. Okay, so I hooked it up now. Now, what are some of the personal goals you set for yourself this year?
To keep my head straight forward, keep a good attitude, positivity always. Make sure I keep my others in my team up, hold them accountable.
All right, cool. And then let's go, Mark. How you doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good. What goals do you have for yourself this year?
Definitely bonding with my defense, working on my technique, and just getting better.
Yeah. All right, and who's your favorite DB?
Right now, Antoine Winfield Jr.
Antoine, all right. Should have said Kirby Joseph, but I'll give you that one. Let's go, Mr. Lubin. You're a 2027 young guy. You rocking with LeBron or Jordan?
Jordan.
Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
Of course, you got to say Nike. Of course, man.
And who's your favorite football player?
My favorite football player, Mike Santorelli. He a really good player. I look up to him, so he's actually a very good guy. I looked at him when he was doing the NFL draft. Like, I come from around parents and stuff. I feel like his same outrage as well.
All right, cool. Well, I wish y'all boys the best of luck. Coach Legs here, take care of y'all and do work this year.
Thank you, Coach.
Yes,
Coach
sir.
Legs, question for me. I want to know what the transition's been like for you in year one. Obviously, nowadays players can leave and go where they decide to go.
Yeah.
And what's the transition been like for you, just learning your personnel and trying to figure out play calling for, who can do what?
Man, first day I got a job, I just told the kids, I'm like, hey, man, if you want to be here, I just need 100% commitment because I'm going to give you 100% as well. If not, then I'm not going to complain if you go someplace else. At the end of the day, these kids been working hard all summer and learning from the personnel in the spring. I've been through multiple offenses like Osceola with the flex.
Yeah.
Did a little bit of spread at Ocoee, so I got a mixture of both. And I was able to adapt to the personnel I have.
Yeah.
So I'm not really set on a certain offense. I just work on what I have as players.
Yeah. Is there a goal or expectation for this season? Obviously, coming off 3 wins a season ago, you weren't part of that. But is there any type of just win-loss margin you want to?
I just want to see kids compete.
Yeah.
Just kids compete all 4 quarters. That's all I want to see. Kids compete. Let the coaches coach. Trust in the coaching. Trust that you do your 1/11th on the field. And then once everybody do that, the wins will come.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody says rebuilding year. But we have a saying, no excuses over here. We got to find a way to get it done. So.
Gotcha. Coach Legs and the Lake Minneola Hawks, best of luck this season.
All right.
We appreciate you guys joining us.
No doubt. Appreciate
All right,
it.
we'll take a break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation from Seminole State College. All right, we're at the home stretch here for Media Days here in Central Florida at Seminole State College. Jared Oliver, and I got AJ here. We got Lyman Greyhounds up here, 4-6 record last year. First year for head coach Stephen Jerry, coming from Savannah State, class of '89 of Lyman. What are going to be the expectations this year for the Greyhounds?
Just to play hard. Just to play hard, give us everything that these young men have to give, and just be the best possible team that we can be.
Obviously, there's a lot of challenges and things you need to deal with as a first-year head coach, personnel, input in your scheme. What can we expect from this group?
Toughness, discipline, and respect. Respect for the game, respect for the work. This game takes a lot of work. Winning is hard, and winning takes a lot of hard work. And our guys are starting to understand that, changing the culture, getting it to a point of them understanding that the hard work is going to pay off.
Yeah. What are some of the challenges you want them to overcome during summer practice and leading up to week 1?
We all we got, we all we need. That's the only thing we worry about. We worry about our house. We worry about ourselves, worry about our discipline, worry about, like I said again, our respect for the game. We just want to come in, work as hard as we can, put in the work that needs to take place in order for us to be successful, and then success will show itself.
It's got to be pretty special to come back to Lyman, class of '89, just to have a full circle moment there. What's it like for you?
It's unbelievable. Coached college football for 30 years, and then to have an opportunity to come home and share knowledge with my neighborhood. I tell these kids all the time, I walk the same halls they walked, I walk the same streets they walked. Went to the same mall. We understand, they understand I am Lyman. Yeah. They understand that I don't coach college football or have a degree from the University of North Carolina if it is not for Lyman High School and in the community.
All right, cool. Lyman out here representing Castleberry on these streets. Huh? Well, speaking to Coach, what was the ultimate decision that led you back to Lyman? What was it that made you say, okay, I definitely want to take on this role?
Home and family, and an opportunity to give back to a community, again, that propped me up. Again, if it's not for Lyman High School, I'm not the man sitting here in front of you guys today. Lyman basically gave me an opportunity to be successful, gave me an opportunity to learn some tough life lessons as a young man. And as I learned those lessons, I grew. And as I grew, it just made me a better person, a better man. And so now I want to come back and I want to give and impart that wisdom and impart all of the knowledge and everything that I have back to the community to help me get to where I am now.
Absolutely, that's tremendous. Let's talk to the players a little bit. Why don't you guys let us know your name, introduce yourself, and let us know what position.
My name is Richard Patriarca. I'm a center. I'm going into my senior year.
My name is Braden Sorensen. I'm class of 28. I play left tackle.
My name is Eddie Bowie. I'm class of 27. I play defensive end and linebacker.
My name is Kamara Simmons. Everybody call me Q. Class of 26, running back receiver.
My name is Trip Larkins. I am class of 27, and I play offensive guard.
All right, let's start with Trip. Trip, 2027. You still have 2 more years to continue to get better, but what did you focus on this offseason that's going to help your game go to the next level?
This offseason, I really focused on cardio, being able to keep up, keep running, because out there it's relentless. You got to be able to go out there, play maybe 6 plays if you have to just give it your all,
Okay, and who's your favorite football player?
I'd probably say Drew Brees.
Drew?
I'm a big Saints fan, yeah.
Okay, I like that. Let's go to Q, 2026 running back. The team is obviously going to put the ball in your hands quite a bit this season. What did you focus on this offseason that's going to help take your game to the next level?
This offseason, I worked on a lot of footwork with my track coach because he used to play football.
Okay. What's your favorite run play? Let coach know.
I would say outside run for sure.
Outside run?
Yes,
so
sir.
you like the stretch or you like toss? Which one you like more?
I say stretch because I just want to get out there.
Good job. One cut. Let's move it on. Richie, offensive line. You'll be clearing the way for your running backs. What's your favorite run play? Ooh.
The inside run, because they can always come off me. I create a gap for them.
Okay.
Make the hole.
Inside run. Who's your favorite offensive lineman?
Ooh.
Another good one.
I'd say Zach Martin.
That's
Zach
a
Martin.
good one. All right, Zach Martin. I think Zach might be the first one we heard from today, but Zach Martin he's a tremendous football player. Let's go to Eddie. Eddie, looking at a defensive end. Who's your favorite defensive end?
I'll say Aiden Hutchinson.
Aiden Hutchinson. All right, and who you rocking with, Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
And I was going to say Braun or Jordan, but you said some outrageous stuff, so why don't you just tell us who your favorite basketball player?
Oh, Giannis.
Giannis, all right. We like Giannis, but he ain't in LeBron or Jordan league yet, so just slow down, son. And then last but not least, who we got last? Yep, let's go, big dog. What'd you do this offseason to focus on your game?
I focus like studying plays, like being smart.
Yeah?
Yes, sir.
What's the number one thing you're going to bring to the table this year that's going to help the team?
Leadership.
Leadership?
Yes, sir.
Leadership. I don't know about that. You talking about Jimmy Butler off camera. That ain't good leadership,
Not
son.
too good, sir.
Jeez,
Jimmy
but
Butler the best, though.
see what I'm saying? You're not leading these fellas in the right direction, man. But listen, though, we definitely look forward to watching you guys play this season. I know y'all went 4-6 last year. A lot of turmoil, so to speak. But we definitely look forward to seeing y'all this year.
Last question for me, Coach Jerry. You spent 30 years coaching collegiate football. What are a couple of pointers that they need to know that they can take from your experience?
Well, as we go into the year, the first thing we'll be talking about is position. We'll be talking about measurables and where they fit.
Yeah.
Where their measurables put them on the grand scheme of are they Division I, are they Division II, are they Division III? Because every kid that comes to the program will have an opportunity, but they have to understand what opportunities that they have available to them based off of, number one, their measurables, number two, their academics. Any one of these kids can go to school at a Division III or at an NAIA and for free, basically, if they have the correct academics, if they're 3.8, 3.9, 4.0. I've got a young man on our team, Jonah, who's a 4.2. So academics, the classroom will open many, many more doors for you than your athletic ability. So the first thing we talk about is their measurables and where that places them. The second thing we talk about is their academics and where that places them, how many doors that opens for them. And then the next thing we talk about is, okay, where do you want to be? What region of the country do you want to be in if you want to continue to play college football? Well, let me rephrase that. If you want to play college football. And from there, that gives me a direction to pick up the phone and start making phone calls that some guys that I may or may not know can start to give these guys opportunities or connect them with communication. I came in here today and I saw several high school coaches that I already know from the area simply from recruiting because I've been down here. And Coach Leggins, as a matter of fact, came down here, recruited his school. So I kind of have an idea of, what it takes, where guys are going, where they're not going, and who they want to communicate with and what exactly they're looking for.
And I'm sure you have good experience or just you've been exposed to the rev sharing, the NIL. Now you're on the other side of it, you're back down to the high school level. What is the approach for you, and how has recruiting changed, or what are some of the things that you were talking to coaches about?
So the biggest thing that we're talking about now, especially on the collegiate level and then on this level, is that the relationships are no longer relational. They're now transactional. Coming back down to the high school level gives me an opportunity to become relational again, to be a mentor, to help these young men understand character matters and to help them become better citizens. Then after that, the transactional will come. We talk about all the time, how are you going to make them a better football player? To me, I want to help them become better young men first. If we can help them become better young men first, then after that, everything else is going to come. It'll find you. And so that's the thing that we talk about, is being more relational as opposed to being transactional. What can you give me? NIL, how much money can I make? Take care of the human being part first, the character part, and then after that, all of that stuff will be added to you.
Head coach Stephen Jerry of the Lyman Greyhounds, best of luck this season, and we'll be looking out for you guys.
Thank you.
All right, we'll take one more break here. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation. Welcome back to Seminole State for Central Florida High School Media Days. We have made it to the final team of day one, the East Ridge Knights. We're joined by assistant head coach Jason Guido, 3-7 record a season ago. Plenty of room for improvement. Where does it start for you all in the offseason?
100% in the weight room.
Yeah.
All of our coaching staff is real big about being in the weight room. We feel like we have the best weight program anywhere.
Yeah.
Whether that's true or not, but that's what we believe. And then after that, everything else falls in line.
Looking back at last season and trying to maybe take the good from last season, what are some of the things you want to build on that you liked on tape?
This is the first year I feel like we return a good number of players that played or started.
Yeah.
That hasn't been true since I've been there. So we have tons of experience returning. So we're able to implement what we do offensively and defensively without having to start over.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And speaking of the talent that's returning, I know you guys got an influx of talent as well, transfers in and out. But let's talk to the players. Why don't you guys introduce yourselves, let us know your name and what position you play.
My name is Mario Rivers. I'm class of 26, and I play wide receiver.
My name is Dylan Bogan, class of 26, and I play safety.
My name is Karan Palmer, class of 27, quarterback.
Kelsey Martin Jr., class of 26, and wide receiver and safety.
Brock Shelton, I play center, class of 26.
Aiden Gallis, class 2028, I play right tackle.
My name is Jeremiah Glassford, class of 27, I play DB.
My name is David Sikora, class of 27, outside linebacker, defensive end.
All right, cool. Let's start with Big Dog on the end. Brock, you're anchor of the offensive line, being the center. I know you that is a commitment, a responsibility, so to speak. But how do you embrace that responsibility to be the best player you could be?
I really just try to, being like the oldest player on the line, I really just try to encourage and create like a bond, because we all play better when we're closer, and I feel like we can dominate better when we're closer.
All right. So let Coach know, the offensive line, y'all want to run the ball or y'all want to pass the ball?
We can do either.
3rd and 3, what you want to do?
Run. Run. Definitely run, yeah.
Okay, cool. We'll go pass it to Mr. Palmer. I'm pretty sure he's going to have a different answer for me on 3rd and 3 being the quarterback. But obviously you want to be efficient. You're a leader. You're going to touch the ball pretty much every play. What have you worked on this summer that's going to develop your game to go to the next level?
I worked on a lot more leadership this summer, coming new into the program, trying to be a leader.
Okay, 2027, you have 2 more years. Who's your favorite quarterback?
All time, Cam Newton.
All time, Cam. All right, so that means you like to run the ball. Braun or Jordan?
Jordan.
Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
Your favorite hobby?
Favorite hobby? Watching film.
All right. That's
Great
respect.
answer.
That's work, son. That ain't no hobby. That's work, but I like it. Let's keep it moving. Let's go on to KJ. Wide receiver. You're going to be a senior next year, so the responsibility level as you being a leader is going to be immense and great. How have you been able to embrace that challenge?
It's been great. So our receivers are a very young core, so I always try to tell them, your time's coming up fast. So you want to embrace every moment you have. You want to spend time with your teammates all the time. So we went on a recent trip recently. Spend the night at each other's houses, talk a lot, have a whole group chat. Even we work out together. So it's major. It's pretty good.
All right, and obviously I'm familiar with the 2 young boys that y'all got in at receiver. What are you going to do to help them to continue to grow their game and translate for years to come?
Make sure that they're mentally prepared for every game, not take these opportunities for granted.
Absolutely. Make sure you stay on top of them. Let's go Deland. Pause, y'all know. Deland, strong safety. You're also a senior as well. Who's your favorite line or your favorite safety?
Probably Buda Baker.
Buda? All right. First thing I think of when I think of Buda Baker is DK Metcalf walking them down. But Buda is a tremendous player. What are some of the things from Buda's game that you think might emulate or might be similar?
Just the ability to know your position and where you are in the field, just knowing your surroundings with everything, and just footwork too, especially as a DB.
And what's your personal expectation for the team this year?
I just hope we improve from last season. I know we all got better chemistry this year for sure. We're all coming together. Yeah.
All right, then let's go to Rio. Last but not least, also a senior receiver. I know that you guys got some young talent to come in. Competition is always good and healthy. But what have you done that's going to help separate you from the pack?
Even when talent shows up on your team, you just gotta put in the hard work and show everybody that you're capable of doing what the other people that are coming in and doing. If you put your mind to it, put the hard work in, you got it.
Who's your favorite receiver?
Probably Tyreek Hill.
Tyreek Hill. All right. Braun or Jordan?
Jordan.
Nike or Adidas?
Adidas.
I can respect it though.
Yeah. Awesome. Coach, last question for me, and the players have mentioned this, that they want to just improve, but what are some of the ways that you want to see them improve? Specifically, is it run game? Is it mental errors? Is it extending drives? What are some of the things that are necessary that you can try to attack in the offseason leading up to week 1?
For us, first and foremost, we had to improve the passing game.
Yeah.
We had a real hard time last year with that. I think we've done that. This summer they've done. We really got into 7-on-7 this summer, much more than we have in the past. We have a great off-season program when it came to that. We've upgraded an offensive coordinator position. So I think everything goes about. We've upgraded that passing game very well.
Yeah.
Very well. And I think we've run the ball pretty well for the last couple of years. I don't think that's going to change at all. But offensively, we have upgraded the pass game thoroughly. Defensively, we've added some players. We have had a bunch of injuries there, but again, we get the same program back, the same coaches back. We've added to the coaching staff there as well. So everything we've done is to improve the things we thought as a coaching staff we were short on last year.
3 wins a season ago. You may not want to give a specific win-loss number, but what are the expectations for 2025?
I think all the time our expectation as a coaching staff, we're trying to win the county and we're trying to win the district. Now, whether that's true or not is beside the point, but that is the expectation. We take the field, that's what we're trying to accomplish.
Excellent. All right. That's everything for you?
Man, everything for me, man, it was a terrific day. I look forward to seeing these fellas next season. East Ridge finish stronger than I expected last season, even though you guys are 3-7 record. I look forward to seeing y'all boys next year for sure, or this year for sure.
All right. East Ridge Knights, best of luck this season. We'll be looking out for you. We'll take one more break and wrap up with final thoughts here on day one of Central Florida High School Football Media Days.
Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
So day one of high school media days here in Central Florida have come to a close. We're getting ready for final thoughts. I want to get your final thoughts on what we heard today, what stood out to you.
Man, it was an amazing first day. Just seeing some of these athletes. Obviously, Florida, we have some of the best football in the country. So just getting our eyes on these potential prospects and seeing them, I think that was a.
Any teams you're looking forward to seeing?
Obviously, off air, we talked about a couple teams, but Seminole, to see how they rebound from a down year, going 10-2. Tavares, Those are the two teams right now that jump off to me. And Mainland. See how they rebound coming off of a state championship in a 5 and 6 season. See how that next season is this year.
I think for me, Lake Brantley is going to be a team to watch. With now a new regime over there with Garrett Krusik, Jackson Stecker. He has a lot of talent coming over there. So I think they're going to have a big year, and a year that they've been trying to have for some time now. Want to toss it over to the set here. We have a full set. Going to lead it off with Dan LaForest. Dan, you helped put this event together. Obviously, we're going to get set for day 2 at Camping World Stadium tomorrow. What are some of the things that you've been able to just see today on day 1?
Well, first of all, I've got to, quote somebody is, anybody who's a fan of the A-team is Hannibal Smith. I love it when a plan comes together. I tell you what, it was transitional. You guys did a wonderful job just conducting. I mean, people don't realize this is an 8-hour broadcast, and nobody does this. So congratulations on your efforts. Excellent day. But, there's a lot of people behind the scenes. Obviously, Seminole County government, Play Orlando North, Danny Trosset's going to talk here in a minute, and Guy. But, thank you to the coaches who took the time to get everything done, bring their players here. There's just so much here. The sponsors, we want to thank Firehouse Subs for providing meals for the media today. Thank you for the media that showed up. There's just so many people to thank. People don't realize what you saw on TV today was a fraction of the effort that went into this.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And just to follow up what Dan said, I mean, this is truly a collaborative effort. This is our first time hosting this event, and it's been fun. I mean, you guys put on a phenomenal show, just true professionals. It was great to see all the kids, all the coaches, just the excitement around football season. It's just, and we had teams that weren't even from Seminole County, and that was really cool too, to see teams coming in from Volusia, Lake County as well. We have an awesome team. Everybody behind me here, our tourism team, economic development team from Seminole County. We really worked hard on this event, and we couldn't have done it without our partners. Seminole County Fire Department. I think they sold out on all the stuff that they had to give out today. We had Firehouse Subs. Obviously Seminole State College partnering with us and hosting this event in year 1. And it was a lot of fun. We truly did enjoy it, and just looking forward to growing this partnership. So thank you guys again just for a great event. We really appreciate it.
Larry Bluestein for Red Zone Prep. You've been doing this for a long time. You see some great players. Did you learn anything today? Anything that stood out to you?
A lot of talent, obviously. Great time. Good candy. Yeah. That was it kept me going all day. No, it was. I'll tell you what. This is a first class place right here. Yeah. This is. I can't say enough. Everybody that we talked to loved it. Jared, AJ, you did awesome, man. I don't think anybody realizes what it takes to know everything about kids and the programs, and you guys did a tremendous job. And I thank Seminole. You guys did an awesome job. Are we going to sign a contract for next year?
Put them on the spot.
Let's get this thing extended for a couple of years. Yeah. No, I love this. I go all over the state. I don't think there's a better Dan LaForest is. He's the man. He does a great job in organizing, and had a awesome time, and I thank you guys. We're moving on to Camping World Stadium tomorrow, but I think next year, we're going to do 3 days here. But I'm excited, and I'm going to pass this over to Andy Villamarzo, who works extremely hard. He promotes the kids year-round as well.
I mean, if it's the same question, kind of echoing a lot of the things Larry said. Really well put on event. Jared and AJ doing a great job speaking to every team. Just being somebody that's helped put on media days before in the past. Being able to talk to every single team and knowing something about each team is definitely difficult. You got to do a lot of studying in regards to each coach. And as we know in Florida, a lot of change going on. Weekly. So, I feel like you have to really know the transfers coming in, new head coaches, and even right now, there's changes going on, and we're only a couple weeks away from practices starting. So, Being somebody covering on a national scene on the high school football level, you got tremendous talent in the Central Florida region. Next couple days, you're gonna, have teams like Orlando Jones, who has one of the top quarterbacks. Would have loved to see Noah Grubbs, but I know he's away up north. But he's another one that's a top quarterback heading into the season. Coco. I mean, you got a lot of just ton of talent heading into this 2025 season out of Central Florida.
Yeah, and you know the Florida landscape pretty well. Did you have a chance to meet anybody that is maybe under the radar that you were maybe impressed with up here or just walking around back there?
It's the one kid from Halifax Academy. I mean, I think me and Larry saw him and we're like, my goodness, he's got to be like 6'7", 300, big.
Awesome, man.
Yeah.
All right, well, that concludes day one here at Seminole State College, the first ever. We'll see if we do this again next year. Day two is going to be at Camping World, and it'll be fun. Any other thoughts? You got anything?
Nah, man, it's a pleasure. I can't wait till this weekend and continue it.
Yeah. All right, Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks, thank you to all the sponsors and everyone hosting us here. Tomorrow starts at 9 a.m. All right, we'll see you tomorrow morning on Varsity Sports Nation. Have a good one.
Peace.
Varsity Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.